The super technocrat model creating a single point of failure if the tax reforms lead to increased revenue, but also increased public anger. How much of that would the government get? Would that not be a major backlash on the part of the people to the government when the people are angry about the fact that they are being stressed with excessive tax? But then again, we only would stay positive, in my word, we only would stay positive and hoping that there are some major impacts that will be felt in the finance sector of the country. But again, I'm not upbeat, anyways.
Me
Yeah.
too, me too. In fact, a friend of mine was telling me yesterday that this seems like a, what's it called? Compensation appointment, what with the quick swearing in. But hey, just like you said, let's just hope for the best and see that it's not just having a technocrat come, not just having a technocrat, be sworn in, but at the end of the day, let's see it translate into practical positiveness in
Right.
the Nigerian economy at the end of the day, really.
All right, then. Because of our time, this is where we had to take a quick break
Yeah.
and go into looking at what the headlines of the front pages are saying this beautiful morning. But we only would ask that you, if you haven't already, click on our subscription button on YouTube. On YouTube, we are at Voice of People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at VOP TV Live. And again, you can be a part of this conversation just by going to the message portal of both the YouTube and all of our social media handles and let your voice be heard, because with us, you have more than a voice. All right, let's take, okay, I don't think we'll have to take that break. Let's just
Let's
dive
dive
into
in.
it. I want to start off the headlines here. And in front of me, we have several of them. But I'm going to start off with This Day newspaper, where the banner headline here reads, Tinubu begins 2-day historic state visit to the UK. And several sub-writers of that one is there. The sub-writer reads, First Lady, Akpabio, Ribadu, Edun, Alake, Idris, Christopher Musa, 5 other ministers on president's entourage. Mm.
Mhm.
To hold bilateral meetings, another subwriter, to hold bilateral meetings with UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer, culminating in signing of MOUs, agreements between both nations, to witness signing of £746 million financing deal for refurbishing of Apapa Quays, Tinkan Port Complex. Idris to UK investors, Tinubu's reforms driving global confidence in Nigeria. All right, then above the banner headline, other headlines there. Beneath the nameplate, I beg your pardon, Magnus Abbey, oil price spike offers revenue boost for Nigeria. NATO, EU allies reject Trump's demand to help open Straits of Hormuz. The subtitle of that one, South Africa rebuffs US pressure to distance itself from Iran. Iran hits key UAE oil ports, Dubai airports. Above the nameplate there, other headlines. Inflation continues downward trend, dropped to 15.06% in February, 12 straight monthly decline. And then the subwriter of that one, food inflation elevated, severe in Anambra, Kogi, Benue, and others. Multiple explosion hit Maiduguri, many feared killed. Well, these are the headlines. Of course, there's a major pictorial there of Tao Yedele taking the oath of office, and of course, with the president there. That's about it on This Day newspaper.
All right, let's move over to the Punch newspaper, which leads with federal government activates evacuation plan as Middle East crisis worsens. Federal government disengages Nigerian embassies, NAF, and airlines to facilitate safe return. Iran envoy says Nigerian students, residents can exit via safe land borders. Emirates suspends Dubai operations, worsens travel uncertainties for Nigeria. Tinubu promises tariff relief for media companies. Food inflation hits 12.12% as input costs soar. And petrol, diesel vessels arrive Nigeria amid price surge. Bomb explosions hit Maiduguri after security forces repel insurgent attacks. Police seek help to identify woman's body found in Oyo. Oyedele vows tax reforms implementation after swearing in. Probe begins after Kaduna Abuja train accident actually injures passengers. Those are the stories on the front page of the Punch. Can we take any other one?
All right, let's just take one more, and we're going straight to First Daily. First Daily, quickly. The banner headline there reads, Nigeria's inflation drops to 15.06% according to the MBS. Well, the subreddit of that one, new data raises cautious hope for easing cost of living pressure. By the sound of the name, please, the Wiki, I don't know where bandits are. I don't know where bandits are in Abuja. That's Wiki. I don't know where bandits are in Abuja. Other headlines quickly. Bandits kidnap 7 in Kaduna's Millennium City. Families of missing Ebonyi engineers protest at Works Ministry. Families of missing Ebonyi engineers protest at Works Ministry. Kaduna Abuja train collision leaves passengers injured. Army nabs notorious bandits Army nabs notorious bandit TikToker Sule Yellow in Niger State. NAFDAC recalls meal enhancement supplements over safety concerns. Togo seeks increase Nigerian power imports to stabilize greed. Togo seeks increased Nigerian power imports to stabilize greed. And then the bottom strip there of the First Daily newspaper, Nigeria leads world in stablecoin ownership. Well, again, this particular headline here, I saw one where Tony Lumelu said that that particular news isn't real, that some person just made up some AI video. I guess you know what stablecoin means to the major banking sector. Anyways, this is where we have to draw anchor on the front pages of the national dailies. Well, you definitely want to join us at 10 when we go and dive deep into the stories that's made it into the national dailies. We'll take a quick break right now. When we return, you cannot ask citizens to fast while you feast. Peter Obi to President Bola and more. We'll be talking about when we return after this break. Please stay with us. Glad to have you back in the Stowe VOP this morning, and we'll dive straight into the main conversation. Former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi has launched a scarlet attack on President Bola Tinubu, accusing him of hypocrisy for asking ordinary Nigerians to fast and endure painful economic sacrifice while the government and elites continue to feast. Citing a fresh Agora policy report released last week, Obi revealed that Nigeria's poverty rate has skyrocketed from about 40% before the current reforms to over 63% today, pushing more than 140 million citizens out of a population exceeding 220 million below the poverty line. In a viral statement posted on X, he painted a heartbreaking picture of everyday families, millions now caught in food portions, trekking long distances to save transport fare, borrowing to survive, shutting down small businesses, and enduring constant blackouts because they can no longer afford basic food, even kerosene. He said sacrifice must begin from the top, insisting that true reforms must be people-centered, not deepen inequality. But Information Minister Idris hit back hard during a special press briefing in London ahead of Tinubu's visit invited, of course, by King Charles III, insisting the same reforms under the Renewed Hope agenda are actually working wonders by restoring investor confidence and laying the foundation for long-term growth. Idris listed major wins which, of course, he said over $8 billion in fresh oil and gas investments for 2 straight years that will create thousands of jobs. Nigeria's exit from the global FATF money laundering grey list, massive infrastructure projects like the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway and Ajaokuta-Kaduna Kano gas pipeline, power sector upgrades, including the presidential metering initiative, education loans for over 1 million students, external reserve now above $50 billion, and inflation dropping steadily with 15 straight months of manufacturing growth. Well, joining us to make sense of these stories and, of course, this conversation this morning in the studio with us is Prince Francis Chilaka, a political and public affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you so very much for joining us, Prince, and a very good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, David.
Also joined us in the studio is Elvis Elimehele, political and public affairs commentator and analyst. Mr. Elvis, a very good morning to you, and thank you for joining us.
Good morning, David.
Also joined us virtually from our Orca station is Barrister Clem Aguiye, columnist, politician, public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Barrister Clem, let's establish communication with you. A very good morning to you, and thank you for joining the conversation this morning.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right, then. All right, let's start off this conversation from the studio, and I'm going to start off with you, Prince Francis. This conversation about the presidency consists of the word loosely. Go defending any statement from opposition. Some have said that this is a ploy to not face governance, but rather push out the narrative to Nigerians that things have been done, which again, according to the Minister of Information, several things he did mention there, massive infrastructural project that he mentioned, and of course he did mention the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway. Again, some have said that that seemed to be just a Lagos project. But also he mentioned the Ajaokuta-Kaduna Kano gas pipeline. I mean, he mentioned several things. The $50 billion in the National Reserve. Looking at these conversations, what's your take, first off, from these conversations as concerning the lived reality of Nigerians?
I think first and foremost, when you talk about the opposition, let us be clear. The government seems to have a nightmare each time P2B speaks. So it's not about opposition, it's about the individual now. So once P2B speaks, they begin to gather the arsenals for defense. But the truth of the matter is, what has he said? Has he said anything out of the ordinary? No. He's saying what you and I seated here in the studio, what we're going through, what we understand that Nigerians are going through. Anybody in Nigeria today that comes out to say it's in a serious mental health checkup. Because the truth is, we seem to have a government that is far from the people. A government that is not relating with the realities the Nigerian people are facing. And this is where my own problem comes from. This is where my argument stands from. And this is why I would say, whatever P2B has said, P2B didn't even say it. He's actually translating.
The Agora policy report.
That is all. See, right now, nations are bringing out their reserves. Right now, nations are bringing out their reserves in terms of petrol, in terms to be able to cushion the effect. What are we bringing out?
In the
We are bringing out rice.
In defense of the presidency, they did roll out 100,000 CNG kits.
For whom?
For
whom?
Nigerians.
If you recall very well, this CNG kit came up during subsidy is gone.
And questions have been raised
And
about
after that, and after subsidy is gone, what else? Nigerians are saying, we don't have light. You give them rice. We don't have good roads. You give them rice. So rice has become the denominator. Rice has become the solution to bad governance. The poverty in the land appreciating is getting worse on a daily basis. when you go out there, you relate with people, you will understand what people are. People are suffering. Nigerians have never had it this bad before. Never. So anybody who comes to defend this government, like some people have said in the past, when you're defending this government, you look like a fool. In defending this government, you also forget yourself. You forget the things you said before coming to defend the government. So whatever the minister is, the question we should ask the minister, a man, you have a family of 5. And, that family of 5, there is no food to eat. But meanwhile, the man who calls himself a father has 50 million naira in the account. Is he okay? Doesn't solve your problem. When you have savings and your family cannot feed. So Nigeria is now a country where we are talking about reserve, foreign reserve. But the people are dying of hunger. Nigerians are living in IDP camps.
But would you not...
Nigerians are being displaced from their ancestral homes.
Before I go to Mr. Elvis, would you not attribute that $50 million in the reserve as an act of growth? Something that has not happened...
What is growth?
...in the recent time.
No, between you and I, what is growth? Growing. When you say the country is succeeding, when you say the country is looking healthy, it reflects on the life of the people. The lifestyle of the people will tell you whether the country is moving forward or not the lifestyle of the political class.
All right, then. Let me take this conversation to Mr. Elvis. First, what was your, I want to use the word loosely, what was your thought when you saw these statements made by the Minister of Communication, I'm talking about Idris, where, of course, he did mention the manufacturing growth in Nigeria. If you look at it, plus and minus, you want to say the likes of Dangote and Bua, who, again, have access to Forex, and some would say alleged tax weavers on their part. Is that what the minister is referring to? Or do you have an idea of the manufacturing growth that he mentioned?
I don't have an idea of the manufacturing growth, David. It's only APC people that can speak on the manufacturing growth, because you and I live in this nation, and you know what we talk about when we're talking about manufacturing. If you are talking about manufacturing, you should be talking about small and medium scale manufacturers, which will trickle down to the people, which will affect you and I directly, not the big manufacturer that many Nigerians don't even know their product.
But they will say the big manufacturers are the ones that bring in Nigerians to work for them.
First of all, you have to solve the immediate need of the people. The government have not done that. The minister is only solving his own immediate employment. That's why he can dish out their statistics. He's trying to keep his job, and which Nigerians know, which even the world knows. So all that manufacturer growth, he should ask Manufacturer Association of Nigeria how many companies have closed up within this period, and how they are even the ones that are surviving, how they are struggling because of lack of energy and all that. And even after you have successfully manufactured your product, to move them from one state to another, you have to face the bad road and the insecurity, how they are surviving it. Let him ask from them. You will get a better statistics from Manufacturer Association of Nigeria, not these Tinubu ministers who are trying to protect their job, and they could go out and dish out whatever.
Now, Mr. Elvis, before we go to our virtual guest, the Agora policy report that was released did say that Nigerians have been plunged, 63% of Nigerians have been plunged into above poverty line index. That reality, plus the fact that the presidency also did make mention of the fact that Nigeria is also enjoying vast array of benefits from the subsidies gone policy. Can we really juxtapose this reality, really? Because it's looking more like the presidency and the lived reality of Nigerians seem to be a bit in a very far different limbo.
Yes, because they are not on ground, and because they don't want to speak to reality. they speak to perception.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean-
when you say they are not on ground,
They
the
are not on
presidency also said in one of the videos, they said that he reads the national dailies every day.
If he reads the national daily, the same way you and I read and listen to us speak in the studio this morning, he won't make such statements.
He wouldn't even, your president would have been thinking about traveling out.
He won't even talk. He will first of all think about how to settle this country before thinking of others. Let's put it in context. When they said subsidy, we started seeing the manifestation of that subsidy is gone directly on Nigerians. And even before that time, when his predecessor was in office,
Late
Buhari, he plunged this nation into the poverty capital of the world. We have not come out of that. When he came up and said he wants to become president of Nigeria, I'm talking of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and he said he knows the problem of Nigerians quite well. One would have expected that, yes, this man was governor for 8 years. Lagos is his empire, Lagos State, the biggest commercial state capital in West Africa, is his empire. Then one would have said he has all the statistics. That if he actually goes in there, this poverty capital that Nigerians have now been branded under Buhari, who was his godson, political godson, that he is coming to rescue us out of it. But he came in and said subsidy is gone, increase the poverty, and that it is his own time. That's his own time. We have not seen any change. That he was going to continue from where Buhari stopped.
But Mr. Elvis, to be fair on the presidency, almost everybody campaigned on that subsidy conversation. Even Peter Obi and of course Atiku.
Yes, it's the modality, David. Let me tell you, nobody is talking about removal of subsidy.
Right.
Yeah, when you get into the office, you've just been appointed. This morning you have to take over this show. By the time you are just coming, you have not even got to the studio, you're already telling some of the analysts and some of the people, you can't work with me, go out. Whom are you going to work with? Let him get to that office. By the time he gets into that office, first of all, assess the situation. Like we just made mention of manufacturing group. Call Manufacturers Association of Nigeria. This is what I want to do in 6 months' time or in 9 months' time. I want to remove this fuel subsidy. Call the market women organization. Call the civil society organization. Call NSC. Call the stakeholders. I said, this is what I want to do because you are aware that it's one of my campaign. But before then, you just made mention of releasing 100,000 kits.
Yes.
Is it because we now have crisis in Iran and America that you remember kits? These were the things that you were supposed to put on ground. Within that 6 months to 9 months, roll out kits, roll out conversion center, roll out dispensing center, pumps centers where you can even refuel your CNG. Put things in place within 9 months and say, I don't have money for subsidy, but I'm going to have this one they normally call a supplementary budget. They do it for themselves when they want to increase their allowances. But when it comes to Nigeria, they will not do it. I will have supplementary budget just for these 9 months. Let's just call it an emergency period. In planning, we call such action plan because this is something you have to do for people to benefit over a period of time. Call it action plan. That within these 9 months or get about 1 year of this administration, I'm going to remit subsidy in 2024. May 29. Give Nigerians time. Put these things in place. Then by the time you put this into place, then roll out CNG buses and roll out and tell people, I'm assisting you to get more buses. I'm assisting transporters to get more buses on road. And we're going to put all these things on ground. Let me tell you, this effect that hit Nigeria on May 29, 2023 won't be there. That is what they call government. Giving Nigerians stuff to handle.
All right, Mr. Elvis, let's take this conversation down to Barrister Clem. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Barrister.
Good morning.
Okay, I would like to take you on the economic reforms of this present administration. Historically, Nigeria has had a history of economic reforms that usually, lead to a lot of hardship and not anything positive. From Babangida's era, you had tenure, you had Goodluck Jonathan, even the late Buhari, and this administration. Why is it that these economic reforms end up stifling the growth of the economy and makes life really hard for the average Nigerian citizen?
Yeah, thank you very much for that. A very important question. And I'll tell you one first. An economic reform is not meant to cause suffering. A reform is not meant to cause suffering for people. It means to be efficient, bring in efficiency and effectiveness. It means to improve people's life and way of governance. It's not meant to use bureaucracy to frustrate people and have what we're having today. I have so many commentators talking about the quality of lives of Nigerians. I mean, we should leave all this quantitative analysis by those in government and begin to look at the qualitative analysis. The economic reforms the government is banding that it has put in place, how has it affected the life of the ordinary Nigerians? And how long do we expect to be patient? How long do we expect these reforms to last? Even if there is pain, if there's no pain without, there's no gain without pains. How long do we want us to be in these pains? And how do you convince the ordinary Nigerian that are going through these pains that you, also the government, is cutting down on costs? You see the government living lavishly. You see the president of Torach when he goes on foreign tours. You see the frequency, both the Senate president, the Speaker of the House. Nobody is in the country. Everybody is on foreign tours. Local government chairman are on foreign tours. This is money being spent and living lavishly. Corruption has made it impossible for Nigerians to benefit from what they are talking about. Is on paper and quantitative. The other day they were celebrating that Nigeria GDP has hit 50 billion. What is 50 billion GDP for a country of 230 million people? The GDP of Nigeria, foreign reserve, still make Nigeria one of the lowest countries that is having below 50 billion and thereabout in a foreign reserve. You look at our GDP, which is about 333 million, very significantly low. It means that Nigeria is among the 50th poorest country in the world. So what are we celebrating? And if you look at even the average life of an average Nigerian, you tell yourself the truth. The impact is not there. People are suffering. People are dying. People are in excruciating poverty in Nigeria. And the government's interventions, which they always resort to rise, as somebody said, is not effective. It has not worked. Many of us are here reluctant to say, why not take the oil boom that is resulting from Iran and use it to cushion the price of fuel? That's what a reasonable government will do. Because if this crisis in Iran continues, energy sector always will react. And once the energy sector reacts, it will affect the economy. What is the work of government? It's not to take care of the welfare of its citizens. So what is the essence of getting the boom? And life of the people are doomed. If you get the boom, you use the boom to resolve the issues that people are facing, so that people can have access to food, people can have access to employment, people can have access to the things that make life a little bit comfortable. The other day, the Minister of Finance said that government will not intervene on the market forces that is happening. What kind of government speak like that? Even America is thinking of how to cushion the fuel pump price, because what is happening in the Strait of Hormuz and Iran is also affecting the American pump price, and they know the political implication when people can no longer afford their daily livelihood. And Nigeria is even worse because we're already in hell before hell came. And a thoughtful government should be thinking, what do I do with these poor people? It's not about giving them a cup of rice and then you take the rest. It's not about giving them a cup of beer. It's not about the CNG vehicle. I've not had light in my house for the past 2 months or so. And you're telling me about CNG vehicle. Why would I even buy CNG? Why would I buy CNG vehicle?
Barrister Clem, we have, it said that over 140 million Nigerians actually live in abject poverty. Looking ahead, what sort of policy do you think the government needs to implement almost immediately to alleviate this suffering? What single policy can make that change at this time?
The government should end corruption and cost of governance. Subsidy is possible if it is implemented in a less corrupt way, because the government needs to invest part of the resources from the oil boom that is going on now to cushion the effect of petroleum in Nigeria. Basically using dollars. It's not possible. We have Naira. We use the Naira to procure our own oil, make our refineries work, use Naira to purchase our own crude. OPEC did not say you cannot have your own local consumption. That is a fallacy. That is a lie. Every country produces for their own country. There are a percentage of the oil that you are selling to foreign countries, and you are selling it at OPEC price, which is the dollar price. That does not affect what we are consuming domestically. What you are giving to OPEC is what they are producing by selling into the international market. Your local consumption remains your local consumption. If you want to sell it at 5 Naira, it is your business because nobody wants their country to go up in flames. But this country is where we have government of liars. In fact, the only solution to Nigeria today is to change our crop of politicians. But I don't know where we're going to get the one that will replace them because they are not honest, they are very insincere.
Big question.
They're not truthful to people, they're not passionate about solving the people's problem. Or they wake up in the morning and begin to think is how to make it worse for every Nigerian.
Huge
and
question.
It's very annoying.
A huge question. Are we going to import?
Even Iran that is at war, still have power supply in their house. Even Israel that is at war, still have power supply in their house. And Nigeria, we're not at war. Look at the level of insecurity that we're having here.
It's interesting you mentioned OPEC. It's interesting you mentioned OPEC, Barrister. Some have said that the quota at which Nigeria is supposed to give to OPEC is the major reason why we're having shortages inside the country. How much of this sentiment would you also align with? Plus, you did mention power sector. I mean, I don't even want to go about a grid collapse that have, happened in less than how many times in 2026. And the Minister of Communication is saying that the metering situation that the presidency brought up as initiative is a plus to Nigerians. When you're giving out meters, let's say it is being given out truly, and then there is no power. How much of that is the reality, the lived reality of Nigerians on ground? OPEC power, your position.
Now, I want you to understand very clearly, like I said, if you are having government that is not passionate about the people, that is not interested in people's welfare, they continue to tell you lies about these situations. OPEC quota is meant for exports. Nigeria have even sold their oils, their petroleum product in advance, their crude oil in advance. They have tied up their crude oil in borrowing money.
Which is what we're told.
Yes, you know that very well. Now, what they are giving to themselves as allocations and bunkering and whatever is our local supply. We will want to know what is Nigeria consuming as per local consumption of crude oil. They are selling your crude oil that they are supposed to consume locally. This is what they are giving to themselves. This is what they are giving to the president and his son and his wife and girlfriends. That is what the situation is. What we have as our reserve that we are going to use for our domestic consumption, we are not even consuming it. They are not even allow us access to it. If not, why would there be a debate? Why will a country be so happy to close down their refineries? Close down the 3 refineries that they have that are supposed to be processing our local consumption crude oil. Why is the country having a debate whether to sell crude oil at Naira rate to Dangote? Who told you that it must be sold to Dangote in dollars when it is meant for local consumption? Sell them the crude oil to the refineries that are in Nigeria at Nigerian price. We must have to have confidence in our Naira. Even Iran yesterday said we can allow you to trade on oil in Iran so long as you don't pay in dollars. You pay in Chinese rupees. These are telling you that these things are not cast on stone. Our local consumption must be based on Naira because we earn Naira. We don't earn dollars.
Interesting.
If the Nigerian government wants us to be paying in the what obtained in the international market for local consumption, pay us in dollars.
Interesting.
It's very simple.
All right, then. Thank you so very much.
Naira. Maybe you are paying you 200,000 Naira or 300,000 Naira, which is about $200. And then your living condition is above $500 to $1,000. Does it make sense?
Well, thank you.
So you are paying people in Naira here. Let our pricing of our own crude oil that we consume locally be in Naira.
All right, then.
Give it, and make sure that when we give it to Dangote, he does not smuggle it out of the country again. Because all these people are a bunch of, I don't know what to call them.
All right, then. Thank you
You
so very
give
much.
to them again. Instead of using to provide for the welfare system because there's no strong oversight, they take this same crude oil and sell it abroad.
Let's bring this conversation back to the studio.
The same thing we're having in dollar round tripping. The same thing we're having in crude oil round tripping.
Thank you so very much, Barrister Clem. Let me bring this conversation back to the studio. Prince, the conversation of selling to Dangote in dollars, that's on one hand. I want to come to you on the part of institutions. There is the Nigeria Labour Congress, who again went ballistic the moment the situation in Nigeria after the subsidies gone statement became intense. And of course, to cushion the situation, the federal government did say we're going to roll out CNG kits, we're going to have several of these CNG stations and all of that, which again, some Nigerians are saying we've not seen any, aside the fact that just recently, 100,000 CNG kits was rolled out. On the part of the institution, NLC is on one part, the Nigerian Senate is on another. Now, these are people who are supposed to hold the executive on their toes when these kind of policies are going haywire. From your perspective, do you think the Senate and the NLC have done well enough in checkmating the Nigerian government, the executive now, on her policies and, of course, failures and successes achieved from those policies?
Let me start from when you talked about
Who do I being sold naira to go?
yes. Let me put it this way: is the government itself not ashamed that today we sit here, we're talking about petrol being sold to Dangote, and nobody's talking about petrol being given to NNPC to refine for the Nigerian people? Whose responsibility should it be to cater for the Nigerian people in terms of petrol? Is it not the NNPCL? So the NNPCL is not giving to NNPCL, but you are giving to Dangote. And you want to give to Dangote in dollars. A company that is owned on its own, a limited liability company.
To make profit.
To make profit. And you want that company to have Nigerians at heart. On the second hand, while we're talking about all the sides, are you aware that in the last few days, the Nigerian Navy has arrested some people and some crude oil supposedly stolen and burnt it?
And that's not the first time it's happening anyways.
I'm coming to that. Why must we keep buying
Local refiners who
No. The crude oil you recover from, you said are stolen. You recover it. Instead of recovering it and bringing it into the tills, you are not destroying it. What is the common sense? Thirdly, do we not have good policymakers that could bring all these individual bunkers, oil bunkers and all of that? Why not bring them together and form a cooperative where they produce and then sell to government? That is the ideal thing to do. But we're not doing it. We're not doing it. What are we doing in this country? We're destroying everything on the altar of politics. We're destroying everything on the altar of it is my turn.
I want to stay with you. Is this on the altar of politics, or is this just not about not having the political will? Because you would recall, Dangote Refinery was built from scratch less than a year, if I am not wrong. Please.
It's a business entity.
So
Is
it that the government is not saying?
We are not.
Is it that the government is not saying
when
that
we
it's
gather
also
like
a
this to
business
talk? No,
state,
David.
for them
when
to
we gather
get
like this to talk,
a refinery.
there are things right to hide, and I'm sure Elvis will agree with me. When Dangote Refinery was about to open, you saw all the brouhaha that went on between the NNPC and at the end of it, Dangote came out and said some things. Nigerians are too forgetful. Dangote said, the land you people say you gave me for free, I paid for this land. You understand? I paid for this land. Everybody's keeping quiet. The money that was paid for the land, who was it given to? So it's a private business. But suddenly, Nigerian government has turned the private business into a national business. And you expect it to cater for the Nigerian. It will never be done. So, like I said, the world is in turmoil right now because of this Iranian, American, and Israeli war. How are you cushioning the effects? How are you taking care of your people? How are you showing empathy to your people? You're not doing that.
In less than 30 seconds, the question I asked about institutional decay, the NLC, the Senate, being a major.
See, and I don't believe in NSC. Gone are the days when we had a body that could hold the executive in check. Today, the National Assembly, as far as I'm concerned, is a toothless bulldog. They are there to do the biddings of the executive. So there is no checks and balance. It's as simple as ABCD.
All right, let me take it to Mr. Elvis before we go back to Barrister Clem and have his final thought. The part where countries like the UAE, who does not have the kind of resource we have, are doing far better economically than Nigeria by statistics now. We're rolling out statistics. Then on the part of Nigeria not having her own refinery, and then Dangote came up in less than a year to have a refinery. What do you make of that? Is it that, again, like I asked Prince, is it that there is no clear-cut political will to having a refinery? Because you would recall, the Port Harcourt refinery came up and the government celebrated that the refinery is working partially, even though, of course, some said this is not true. But from your perspective, how much of a political will are we not seeing here?
Political will, greed, and corruption all put together is what is affecting us. It is not as if refinery cannot work in Nigeria, but people have made it to be like cash cow. And anytime they get to office, the only thing you hear from the group executive managing director or group CEO of NNPC is turnaround maintenance. Look at the subsequent group managing director we had, T. Melekiari, that just left. It's all Ojulari that came now that have not talked about turnaround maintenance. Because Ojulari have come to discover that it will not fly any longer. It's not going to sell. Even when they were celebrating Port Harcourt was working, Obasanjo said, it's a lie. Former President Obasanjo, you know, he sold this refineries out in 2007 when he was about leaving the office. He already knew that these refineries were carcass. They were just dead dogs. Unfortunately, you know, the beneficiaries of this evil act against Nigerians, you know, sold a dummy to former late President Yar'Adua, and he reversed that sales. And here we are today. You can imagine since 2007, David, that Yar'Adua became president. See where we are today. Refinery that he reversed. One would have expected that his government would have been able to prove it that Nigeria could hold refinery. Never worked. Was that not a confirmation that what President Obasanjo just said about the refinery is actually true? Even when he still made mention of it sometime last year, when they were celebrating Port Harcourt was working, he said it's a lie. These refineries will not work. It was being abused. But here we are today. Is there any refinery working? Then you made mention of NLC and all that. So why are you talking about NLC and Peng and all that? Forget about it. They were part of the people that told us Port Harcourt refinery was working. In Peng. Where are they today? If it is affecting them, when there's going to be a problem with little government policies that will affect their job, they will roll out protest on the streets. When it's affecting Nigeria, you don't hear about them. I want Festus Sifo, who was everywhere in the media last time, talking of the chairman of NLC and TUC.
Yes.
I mean TUC and
Sifo is for TUC and of course
Pengansin.
Yes.
So come out and tell Nigerians what suddenly happened to Port Harcourt refinery that we so celebrated. Well, as we were talking about Port Harcourt refinery, remember they told us warriors also commenced. Today, who is the liar among all this? And who are the people bearing the brunt? It's Nigerians. That is why you see now that just within 2 weeks of Iran and America and Israel now, Nigerians cannot even buy cooking gas. I don't even want to talk of fuel. We can resort to trekking. I do a lot of trekking when I cannot fuel my car, David. But cooking gas is a necessity. You manage to go and buy a tuber of yam for about 3,000 naira, now a tuber of yam. Will you just come and cut it for your children without boiling it? Where do you fetch firewood in Lagos to boil the yam for them? These are issues. A kg now is 1,600.
Elvis, you said Lagos. Where do you fetch firewood in the entire Nigeria?
Even in Nigeria, because you cannot even enter the bush in the village. They are there waiting for you. So look at the gamut of problem that is Nigerians are facing daily, and somebody is telling you that there is growth, that economy is moving well. Nigerians are enjoying the economy. If this is how to enjoy economy, I think they should have even come and be Nigerians for one day. because these people are not Nigerians.
Or you think they are not?
Yes, the profligacy they live don't make them to be Nigerians. Can you live their lifestyle? As we speak, if you want to take statistics of the Nigerian ministers and even legislators that are out of this country now, I'm going to tell you, David, more than half are out of this country because their principal is going to UK. They are not here. Some of them have even left a week before now. Is that how they are Nigerians? Can you do that? Can I do that? So if they want to be Nigerians for one day, they will know what Nigerians are suffering. And they won't really have those statistics that they really have that never affect Nigerians.
There's a lot to talk about, really, because I wanted to, because of our time, we have to go to the next conversation. I wanted to take on Prince on the informal sector that, brings in 90% of workers in Nigeria. How much of an impact has the $8 billion that the communication minister mentioned as investment that has gotten into the country gotten to these informal sectors? I mean, so much to talk about. Maybe we'll talk about it in the next conversation as we progress. Barrister Clem, in 30 seconds, your final thought on this particular conversation so that we can get to the next conversation without wasting further time.
Nigeria is very frustrating to Nigerians. And I pray that Nigeria doesn't happen on anybody. You have a government that is not honest and not truthful and not transparent. And everything that came out of their mouth are all lies. And it becomes very difficult for you to side with the government of your country. And it's very unfortunate that that situation will find ourselves. Nigerians are suffering, and the Nigerian government should see what they can do to alleviate the sufferings of the people.
All right.
Who cannot afford food, they cannot afford common medication, they cannot afford transportation, they cannot afford anything. There's nothing that the government is providing for people. It's not security, they're not providing. Is it energy, they're not providing? Nothing. You ask yourself, why is the purpose of Nigerian government? That is why today in Nigeria, Nigerians are obeying non-state actors. They are believing non-state actors rather than believing the government. It's very frustrating and it's very annoying.
Well, all right, then that's a good place to anchor this particular conversation. And of course, some also would say that the 90% of informal sector that, of course, employs 90% of Nigerians, the informal sector that employs 90% of Nigerians is collapsing under the weight of not having good energy power to manage their business. But then again, we'll get into this and more. Let's get into the next conversation. Atiku doesn't have 1% of Tinubu's campaign fund. This is coming from Daily Momodu. This and more we're talking about after this very short break. This is the
watching VOP this morning. In a blistering war of words rocking Nigerian politics, APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Moka has declared that the PDP can no longer call itself a political party because of the relentless wave of defections to the ruling APC, leaving the opposition in total collapse ahead of the 2027 election. ADC chieftain Saliu Lukman fired back, accusing the state governors of seeing President Bola Tinubu as a teen god who will single-handedly secure their political future and protect them from any fallout, which is why so many are abandoning the PDP in droves. PDP immediately slammed Moka as delusional, insisting the party remains alive and strong. At the same time, the ADC has raised a red flag, alleging a secret plot to use INEC to illegally install one of Tinubu's closest allies as ADC national chairman in order to weaken and control the opposition from within. Meanwhile, media heavyweight Daily Momodu added fuel to the fire, warning that Atiku Abubakar doesn't have 1% of the massive campaign funds Tinubu controls, suggesting that the 2027 race may already be over before it even begins. Prince Chilaka, I can see you chuckling. What do you think about this? Is it really right to say that the PDP is officially dead, or is this one of those many propagandas?
The PDP is dead.
It is.
It's not like PDP. Anybody in this country today that talks about an umbrella that has been shattered, then that person is not serious. And we knew when this whole thing started. You cannot have a man you call your party member. Well, first of all, he worked against your own candidate, which is what I would call lack of loyalty. no loyalty to the party, no loyalty to individuals. That is on one side. And then, subsequently, you have been doing everything possible to control the party, even in your own state, where you had your own party member. You took time after time plotting for him to be impeached. And then when the bubble was busted, everybody kept quiet. When they said, oh, the real reason why this man doesn't want PDP to stand is because he doesn't want a candidate against the president. Now, in 2023, you said your problem with your party was the fact that they fielded a northerner. Now, in 2027, forthcoming, they're already telling you that we have zoned the presidency to the south. What do you expect from a party faithful? It's not to realign with the party. So for me, PDP is dead and buried, and the coffin has been nailed.
Well, sorry to cut there. I want to ask from your position. You did say PDP is dead, and the person we're talking about is the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, that have consistently done what the party call anti-party activities, tantamount to a suspension or even a total expelling from the party. Why do you think he's still being left there? Some say because he's the only financier that has held the party since the exit of the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar. Do you think that is a major reason why he's still holding power? Plus, you know there are two factions of the PDP now.
He who pays the piper takes the tune. And that's what has happened to PDP. Everybody knows that Wike was instrumental to the changing of chairmen of the party. He was instrumental to ensuring that his cronies are in charge of the National Working Committee of the party. So who's going to suspend him? Tell me, who's going to suspend him? Even when they tried to suspend Anyanwu and co, it didn't work. It didn't work. Because the man already has the structure. That is what, they call it structure. But when we say structure, structure does not mean bringing people, men that have ideals, common ideals together. No. Structure means that I have them. Knowing the fact that, which is also what your president knows. Your president understands that an average Nigerian politician is selfish, is greedy, is wicked. And he knows that what the average Nigerian politician wants is money. So your president that you have today understands that language and is using it. Take for instance, before I finish, take for instance, look at the likes of Reno Mokri. Look at the likes of Dene Bwala. These are people who before now criticize the president. And what are they doing today? They have all swallowed their words. You can hear somebody like Reno Mokri. The moment ambassadorialship was dangled before him, he started behaving like a puppy. Dane Bwala, on the other hand, who also claims to be the former spokesman of Atiku, the moment he was given an appointment, what did he do? He started singing praises. This is the way Nigerian politicians are. We do not have politicians in Nigeria. What we have are political jobbers.
All right, then. Let me still stay with you before I go to Prince. The accusation from the ADC clearly stating that the ruling party wants to use INEC, of course, as a tool to infiltrate and impose on the ADC a new leadership. How much of that accusation do you think can hold waters? Because you would also recall that this level of infiltrations is what the Labour Party also did complain about before the likes of Peter Obi left the party afterwards. How much of this infiltration do you think has some real sense?
It's not how much, it's how real it is, and it is happening. Labour Party is in tatters. PDP is gone. Labour Party is gone. Nobody's even hearing about SDP. That one is... So the only formidable opposition is ADC. And he said, what I see playing out is typical Abacha style, where your president and his APC want to make sure that no other party has a candidate. That's just what they're planning to do.
All right, Mr. Elvis, let me ask you this. We are seeing a mass exodus, defection from different parties opposition parties in Nigeria. Historically, can any party, opposition party, survive such level of exodus?
Opposition party?
Yes.
Like PDP surviving it. PDP is already dead.
But they still have two governors.
Let me tell you, that word you use, mass exodus, it's not mass exodus. It's only the governors. It's only the state governors, probably with their
So you're saying that it's just the governors and
Nigerians do not move. It is when Nigerians move that you call mass exodus.
Simple.
We did not move.
We have not moved.
And we will never move. Even if we want to move, not even a party like APC, that we wake up every day and begin to do fasting and prayer to survive a 24-hour in this nation. You may have food, but you don't have security. You may have job today, you don't know what will happen to your office tomorrow. Nigerians have not moved. That's why we are calling on credible election, Jane. If we have credible election in this nation, you will remember what I'm saying in this studio this morning, that Nigerians did not move. It's only the governors that moved. And they have only one vote. And their cabinet, how many is their cabinet? If we have credible election, some of these governors will not return to State House in 2027. That's why we're on having a good electoral act that will usher us into 2027 elections that we can be proud of.
So just like the ADC said, that the movement of the governors is for survival. Is that what you're...
100% and greed. Survival and greed, because they just want to remain there. Not for you and I, because we never move and we will never move. It's just for it. Because they just know not too well that if we don't follow the ruling party, we don't follow, I don't even want to call it ruling party. Let's follow Tinubu's lifestyle of leadership, that we will not survive. That's why they are moving. And that's what we are just seeing playing out. Credible governor will tell you, I have done this for my state, and my state people know what I've done for them, and they know my importance. He will remain. Many of them don't have anything to show for the humongous amount of money they collect every month as fast allocation from Abuja. Are you seeing it reflecting in most of the states? How many states can you pinpoint and say, oh, we can actually see the dividend of what they are collecting since the removal of fuel subsidy? Probably only Abia. And you know where he stands now at the moment. All others, because by the time they join the ruling party, nobody will investigate your sins.
Your sins are forgiven.
Nobody will investigate it. Your sins, have been bloated off. That's what you are saying. So Nigerians will never move, and Nigerians are not ready to move. You see, Dele Momodu, I watched that interview. I enjoyed from the beginning of that interview 1 hour to the last. He spoke the truth. Forget about it that they tell us we are whalers. But remember, let me tell you, when you are aggrieved, you must speak. When impunity becomes so abound, people must begin to think of other.
Let me stay with you before I go back to Prince, because I understand our virtual girls is here to join us. The Prince said that, but again, from the look of things, there are two governors in the PDP.
One and a half. One. Let's even say one, because the second one you are quoting, one leg is already gone.
It's gone already.
It's because of the condition that is still keeping him. If he's able to iron out some of those conditions, before the end of this month, you will see he's gone. So just begin to talk of one for now. Or let me always say 1.5.
Are you saying that, as it stands, really, the alleged infiltration of persons into these parties to destabilize these parties by the ruling APC and, of course, the presidency is the major reason why these political parties are going down the drain? I mean, you would recall the PDP was just the biggest party in the entire Africa in 1999. So how come a party as big as PDP, with all of the structures that it has, well, so to say, because some people say parties in Nigeria don't have structures. When it comes to political parties, they don't have structures, they don't even have ideologies. It's going down the drain just like that, with all of what they have.
David, the problem is, like Nigerians political parties, like Nigerians political parties. What happened to PDP, and that is even happening to some of the political parties now, is the normal characteristics of Nigerians: greed. Let me eat it alone. Why did we see the sudden death of PDP as we talk? Insincerity of the leadership of PDP.
Yeah.
If the leadership have actually allowed that zoning to come to the SAT in 2023, what PDP is going through now won't have been this bad, won't have gotten to this extent. When the leadership saw bigger pockets and they believe that when we walk along with this, we could get what we are looking for. Not what Nigerians are looking for. That's why I said, like Nigerian political parties. Because it is from Nigerians to pick the leadership of these political parties. Everybody in Nigeria that you see that is in power, that is clamoring for power, is because of that greed. I want to satisfy myself. Not for you and I. So they kowtow to the big pocket, fat bag, and that led to where we are today. And you know, most times, we come out to say opposition, I mean the ruling party, most of them, it's because the war got cracked that the leaders have found a place to hide. If you do your homework very well and meticulously, it will be very difficult for the ruling party to have that opportunity to come in and crack your flank. But look at what we are talking about ADC now. The only bride we are looking at as opposition now. Some of the mistakes of the PDP are already entering the ADC. They will not want to hear that. They will not want to agree. But we political analysts have already started seeing it. But I'm praying that after their convention, you know they are preparing for convention.
Yes, they are.
For convention, go to talk of primaries. I pray what happened to PDP will not also happen to ADC.
All right, then. Let me come to Prince here. Celebrating these defections as a sign of strength. I mean, you would also recall that Felix Moka did say yesterday that nobody is forcing these people to join the APC, that they're just joining at their own free will. Let me move away from his own sentiment and talk about 2027. Dele Momodu did say in that interview that Atiku does not have 1% of the funding that President Bola Tinubu has. Is that clearly telling Nigerians that come 2027, what we will be seeing is a major financial heavyweight, should we have that in our political space at this time? Because we've been told that Nigerians are being weaponized with poverty. And this might have a major play out in 2027.
It's already showcasing itself.
Glaring.
When you see
City Boy movement.
And
this isn't wherever they
you see, you ask yourself, what is City Boy? In Nigerian palace now, guy we don't arrive. I'm a City Boy, 419, fast lane. You don't chop government money. Guy man, that's City Boy.
That wouldn't be what.
No, that is City Boy. No. We're talking here. That is City Boy. What is a village boy? Guy they wear tattered clothes. Yes, nah. When they tap and wine,
they struggle.
When they struggle. Now, usually when the City Boy comes into the village now the village boy will handle it.
He go see the happy small.
Because something will drop. Now, but you see, we don't learn in this country. Unfortunately, we don't learn from history. Nigeria is at the precipice of disintegration. And all of us, we're keeping quiet. Those who should speak to power, truth to power, they're keeping quiet. Because everything is about 2027. You have a president who is so focused about coming back to power, who started his campaign as far back as the day he was sworn in. Yet, this is a country, I keep saying it, this is a country where your citizens suddenly are living in IDP camps.
Over 3 million of them.
And nobody's talking about it. And nobody's asking the question that we should ask. These people live in IDP camps. What has happened to their ancestral homes? Who are those occupying those ancestral homes? Why is it that since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu came to power, he has not seen the need to relocate these people back to their ancestral homes? So what we're talking about, 2027 is going to be politics of money. But I wish Nigerians would have common sense. I wish Nigerians would think out of the box. And when I say think out of the box, is that ask yourself one question. If I'm giving 20,000 naira, even if I'm giving 100,000 naira today, to vote somebody who has no agenda, who has no vision to power, how much does that person go home with every month? And how long will that 100,000 naira last? How long will a bag of rice last? Even though they don't give them a bag of rice. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. So people should begin to think. I've always said it, and I keep saying it, that Nigeria is a failed state. The only thing that has kept Nigeria going is the resilience of the people.
All right. Well, because of time, really, I'd like to get your view as well, Mr. Elvis, particularly on the part that ADC say that INEC is now the tool in the hands of the government to destabilize the party. That's it's a very damning allegation that is weighty. Should Nigerians be concerned? And then, how credible are we likely to see the next election come 2027? Because again, Josh Amokuto, the new chair of INEC, has clearly said we will be seeing a very free, credible election. Let me carefully use my words.
Well, let's watch and see what the integrity is bringing to play in INEC, which everybody, Nigerians and even those outside Nigerians, are actually looking onto. Because the INEC Mahmoud Yakubu left behind for Nigerians is a total mess. But unfortunately, I don't want to disappoint you, David. I'm not seeing any difference coming in.
With the new electoral act?
Yeah. Where is the new electoral act? The new electoral act, Nigerians were ambushed and they got Nigerians defeated. All those things that became problem to APC in 2023, especially the president, that were issues. Are you not aware that there are no more in this electoral, there are no more offense? That Oluwole is going to be very busy in 2027. There's going to be more business in Oluwole.
What do you mean by Oluwole? I'm trying to...
Forgery. You don't know what Oluwole means in Lagos?
Okay. All right.
That now, Oluwole people are going to be richer in 2027, that anything you are looking for now, just get it and use it to secure a position. Okay, so and nobody is going to look into it.
In 30 seconds.
Is that the kind of election you are saying is going to be credible?
I'm going to put the both of you on one spot. In 30 seconds, that particular act that was expunged from the Electoral Act, how much of an impact would that act be having on the political landscape of Nigeria in other elections?
It's not, for me, it's not about the landscape it's not about the political landscape. It's about educational system. These people you have as senators, as honorable members, they are dishonorable. What they are doing is that they have totally destroyed the fabric of our educational system. That's what they've done.
By the act.
Yes.
David, why do you struggle to go to school? I want to be like my mates. With that now, it is not important for you to go to school. Because what you are looking for in 5 years, in 10 years, in 14 years, in 15 years in the school, within 30 minutes, it's already given to you. And somebody will go and burn the candle for another 20-something years because I want to be a graduate, I want to go to school. They've killed the education, they've killed the interest, they've killed the future, the life of the future youth. Because when you lay a bad example, the one behind you, you that laid it, you go out with it. But the ones behind you, it will destroy them.
All right, then. Because of our time, really, let's jump to the last conversation today. Sokoto residents react to reports of mass exodus amid bandit attacks. We're talking insecurity when we return after this week. Please stay with us.
Back. Fresh waves of terror and despair are gripping Nigeria's northern states as residents in Sokoto's Bagaja community in Issa local government face relentless bandit attacks linked to notorious kingpin Bello Tuji, prompting viral videos of families desperately piling onto lorries to flee their homes in search of safety through locals, though locals and security sources insist it's not a full mass exodus, with many staying put after army deployment and vigilante resistance stabilized the area, denying widespread desertion, claims amid conflicting reports. In a related development, bandits in Zamfara state abducted an NYSC corps member, subjected him to brutal torture in a harrowing video where he was beaten, flogged, and mocked while pleading for his life, only releasing him after his family and associates coughed up to 10 million naira ransom plus 2 brand new motorcycles, highlighting how criminals now brazenly demand and pose with extra loot, leaving ordinary Nigerians, especially vulnerable youths, serving the nation, terrified of traveling or posting in the region. Meanwhile, the insecurity nightmare deepens with Niger State Governor Mohammed Bago revealing over 500,000 indigents have been displaced from Borgu local government by banditry and criminal elements now scattered across neighboring states and even Benin Republic. The state and federal governments, backed by federal development partners, are racing to accelerate their return, including clearing Borgu National Park for resettlement and establishing permanent security bases under President Tinubu's directive, with food and distributions offering immediate relief. But patience urged amid ongoing threats. And on a rare positive note, Nigerian troops have repelled an overnight jihadist assault believed to be Boko Haram on Iswap, on Maidugui's outskirts in Alajiri Cross, the first direct attack on Borno capital in years since 2021, killing at least 4 attackers with no civilian losses reported, as security forces also thwarted another infiltration attempt in Dambwa local government. Yet, amid these defensive wins, ex-US Mayor Mike Arnold is sounding the alarm on X, warning of an ongoing Islamic conquest in Nigeria beyond just the Christian genocide, claiming that systematic domination targeting moderate Muslims. Mr. Elvis, this is a lot of deaths. It's just too much, and it seems as though we are almost immune to it. What is happening exactly? And it seems as though once the military announces that they've repelled bandits, you see them striking other places. So is it that they are dispersing into different units, or the security apparatus is actually overwhelmed or has collapsed? What exactly is
happening?
They've
not collapsed. They are overwhelmed. That's just the truth. They've not collapsed. They are doing their best. Unfortunately, the government that put them in this position, the politicians that put them in this position, they are not even appreciative of what they are doing. Most of the crises you see in every nation, Jane, is always caused by politicians. And at the end of the day, the people that pay the supreme price are the armed forces and the innocent civilians. Because these politicians that cause this crisis, their families are not here. And the armed forces, most of them, have you not heard about the salaries of, the Nigeria private military officers? Can that take you from Lagos to your town? They can't live. That's what you are saying. Bello Turiji that we have been mentioned all over in this nation. Is he living in another planet? Is it not on this Nigeria that he lives? What is happening to Nigeria government that Nigeria government cannot fish out where Bello Turiji lives? They do live video. I saw that video. I saw live photographs of that NYSC copper that was released. Have you heard them not denying payment of ransom? You know it was an issue. If you made mention that they pay ransom before, the government will come and tell you that there was no ransom paid. But the family said they paid 10 million. And after paying 10 million, they still demanded for 2 Okada motorcycles. They had to bring the 2 motorcycles. Bandits came to receive motorcycles. Motorcycle na envelope. And they put them for pockets. People came to receive motorcycles. We even saw them. Where is the armed forces? What is the government saying about this? The government has totally surrendered Nigerians to them. That is the reason why you see all this playing out, yet we are not getting results. What does it take? What does it take? We are talking about the war that is going on in Iran now and US. We're talking about missiles being intercepted on air. That's to tell you the level of sophistication of war now. But here, we cannot track a bandit. The one we call a terrorist bandit, we call them ragtag. They use the same network you and I use. One of them said that day that they don't use the same network we use. One of them. I was disappointed. Even the network they use, is it not formulated in this world? Is it not some people that came up with it? Can't we tell them how can't a whole country work with them? Unfortunately, we call them ragtag, but they have turned this nation around, and this is what Nigerians are. You see that video? They said, oh, those people that were moving out of Sokoto, moving out of that village. You see that apprehension, you see that depression, you see that level of frustration. Do you call that those people now that they have a government?
Well, quite unfortunately, just yesterday, 7:24 p.m. in Maiduguri, there was a major bomb blast that happened in 3 locations. And the Borno State Police Command has confirmed that 23 persons have been killed and over 108 persons injured following that bomb blast in 3 different locations. Now, the army is saying to an extent, more like it was a suicide bombing act by some of these elements. The part of insecurity is becoming brazen, just like you mentioned. But let me come to Prince. Mr. Elvis did say motorcycles are not, they're
not bread.
They're not bread. Bandits demand these things. I mean, an amnesty report declared that over 2 trillion have been paid in ransom by Nigerians in just less than a year. How much of, okay, I want to say something else, but how do you think the government is reacting? How much of reactiveness is the government having on this? Because we see military formations being attacked. And of course, the presidency did rejig his military apparatus. Do you think that is enough to cover the situation?
Banditry has become a multi-million naira business in Nigeria. And there are people who are benefiting from it. Because when you look at the bandits, the ones who are in the bush, do they look like people who have been collecting the millions? So they must have financiers, they must have promoters. Sheikh Gumi came out, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, and said that, look, what are you guys talking about? Why are you guys worrying yourself over these bandits or whatever you want to call them? That the government knows these people by name.
I was going to come to that really.
And the government knows these people. It's an indictment.
And then the government hasn't said anything.
Has not been refuted by the government.
And nobody in government has come out to say it is a lie. There's even a video that has been making the rounds since yesterday or so, where there's an army commander was telling the military men not to kill.
Oh, well, it was interpreted that he was telling them that the area drones and the bigger machines are the things that will be used.
You see. Let me say this to our Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa. And I remember last week he said something, and we both said something. Don't take the love of Nigerians for granted.
Exactly.
Don't take the goodwill of Nigerians for granted.
You think that's what he's doing now?
He is beginning to behave like a typical Nigerian politician.
What do you think, Chief?
Love El-Rufai.
What do you think, Chief?
Hate El-Rufai. El-Rufai has said something that a lot of people in the north have not had the courage to say. He said, these people, you don't arrest them. You don't take them to court. What do you do to them? Kill them. And that's the only solution.
Well, the government is actually, a lot of state governors are actually spending a lot of money right now on de-radicalizing them. In fact, the Benue State governor recently urged the federal government to
when you
set
talk
up...
about Benue State, don't talk about Alia. Alia, for me, is just a waste of that state. Reverend Father Alia is a waste. Your people are being killed and decimated. Your people are living in IDP camps. Your people's homes are being burned. And all you can think about is to integrate them. And that is where the problem started. The very first day, we started seeing the enemy as a friend. Nigerian government needs to wake up.
You mentioned the Minister of Defense. I'm talking about Christopher Musa having, to take the love of Nigerians for granted. I asked you earlier, what do you think changed? Because we hear him talk tough when he was the Chief of Defense Staff.
Well, what has changed is politics. He has gotten into the same environment. Say, David, are you not worried, between you and I, are you not worried that the likes of the Sultan of Sokoto is not speaking? Are you not worried that those who call themselves the Arewa Consultative Forum, Northern Elders Forum, are you not worried that they have not come out boldly to condemn the activities of, call them Boko Haram, call them headsmen, call them terrorists? Why are Northern leaders keeping quiet? That's a question begging for an answer.
Again, we have very limited time to talk about this, but let me come to Mr. Elvis. From the position of things, how would you rate President Bola Tinubu's administration when it comes to security of lives and property, which again is the primary job of any government?
Constitutional
according
requirements.
to the Constitution.
Yes. If I have to go by the Constitution, it's completely zero. Because even as we are in this studio, Nigerians are in the bush. Even as we are in this studio, Nigerians are in IDP camp. Even as we are talking here, David, so many Nigerians are told they cannot go to their business places or even their farms. Yesterday, I met a driver that came from my place. My son sent message to me from the school. I went to pick it up. In July last year, when I was coming to Lagos with that same driver, we got talking. He was telling me, even if Tinubu wants to come 10 times, we'll vote for him. He's doing well. We can see road now being tied with concrete. I said, really? I said, yes. Okay, I didn't argue with him. But just yesterday here, David, I was with this same guy. I didn't even bring politics. I just went to pick what my son said. He was one that, enough is enough. This government has finished Nigeria. They're not going. I said, I didn't come for politics. They said, what's going on? He said, they now come to pick people on their bedroom in my town. I'm talking of Ekboma. Have you not been hearing of kidnapping in Ekboma? He started telling me that yesterday. I said, so you have suddenly changed? This was what you were telling me July last year. So, David, if those who were with them some months ago are now playing another piper, what do you want me to rate President Tinubu's security about Nigeria?
Your submission in...
Even those that were with them before are now withdrawing. So it's completely zero. In terms of security, completely
All right then. Prince, your final submission in this conversation.
A final submission, Nigerians should get their PVCs. Once you're 18 years old,
if they allow it to be credible,
go and get your PVC. Hold your PVC first. You need it.
All right then. Well, this is where we have to draw anchor on the conversation this beautiful morning. I want to say a big thank you to Prince Francis Chilaka, political and public affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you so very much for being here. Also, Mr. Elvis Alimahede, public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
I want to say a big thank you also to Barrister Clem Agui, columnist, politician, public and political affairs analyst and commentator, for joining us virtually. We understood that the network could not allow him, continue the conversation. But we want to say thank you for being here. And well, top of the hour, 10 a.m. Nigerian time, we'll be going straight to looking at the stories that made it into the national dailies this beautiful morning. On behalf of myself and my colleague Jane, we want to say have a beautiful day ahead. And hey, stay positive. God bless Nigeria.
Good morning, and thank you so much for sticking with us on Newspaper Review this morning, as we'll be taking you through some of the top and trending stories making the rounds in the Nigerian politics, economics, sports. We touch a bit on environment as well. And this morning, in the studio, we're so delighted to have The usual suspects. Mr. Elvis, he's a political affairs analyst. We're so glad to have you join us. We also have Mr. Lawal Ekundayo. He's a public affairs analyst. Thank you so much for joining us, sir. And of course, we have Barrister Darlington Agwomo. Thank you so much for joining us, gentlemen. There's a big story, you know, making the rounds in the Guardian newspaper, and Falana Adegboruwa fault reintroduction of sanitation exercise in Lagos. I'm sure you've heard that the Lagos State government is going with the idea. Yeah. So what do you make of this, Mr. Elvis?
Yeah, I don't know why they are faulting it. Probably they are thinking about the time it takes from people in the morning. I mean, locking down a whole state because all in the name of sanitation. Sometimes you act like this, you know, it looks like something that is not normal when you are looking at the civilized world. But because of the way we are here in this nation, we always tend to be too busy to even take care of those things that belong to us. So government have to come in this manner. Look at Lagos. Most times when I'm driving, because of the fuel crisis now, Jane, most times I don't feel buy fuel to take on air condition. So I wind down sometimes. I have to also use handkerchief to block my nose. It's because of the smell. Let's find a way to actually see. Now we tasted it before, then we stopped it. We saw the effect now when we stopped it. Now we are coming back to it. Because Lagosians sometimes, so many of us don't really think of, you know, taking care of our lives. Environment is too important. I'm an environmentalist. Okay. So anytime I'm talking, I know what I'm talking about, because whatever affects your environment affects you directly. It's just the same thing that you say food poisoning. There are so many things that also can be likened like environmental poisoning. That look at the stench. Look at the pollution. Look at even some people don't even remember to, you know, clean the drainage at the front of their compound. So if the government can come up with it, I think I will welcome it. Personally, I will welcome it.
I think I will slightly disagree with you. The two learned sake are talking from the point of law. The provisions of the law. It is very clear that you should not restrict the movement of any human being. The law is very clear on it. And so, the first time you introduce this, your so-called cleanup, you abused it. Your men were blocking the express road, stopping people. Express road, they were blocking cars because you are doing environmental. And so somebody went to court, and the court looked at. That's why I keep telling people, challenge anything that is not unto us. Anything that is against your freedom. Anything that is unconstitutional. Don't sit down and assume that the court will not give you. No, try it first. And so the court gave the man a victory. And in fact, I think he was even awarded a fine. And the court stopped it. So now that they want to start it, again, this is where I fought the government. In this era that Loma is not working, maybe because Lagos is thinking, is that not why they remember that Lagos need a cleanup? But I'm telling you the truth, that if Loma had been working, according to the dictates and provisions of the agency that is involved, I'm sure nobody will be talking of Lagos is thinking. But because Loma has not been working, in my own area in particular, I have complained in one other station. 7 good months now, 7. Jen, you can imagine 7 months we have not seen Loma. Just imagine, I said I am burning refuse in my compound. Maybe because I have a big compound. I burn refuse in my compound. I have complained in Jordan FM and other
that's
station.
Another pollution on inside.
Exactly. So these are issues that the Lagos State government should have addressed before now introducing this. And then when you want to introduce it, you now have a balance.
You see,
don't receive people's movement.
Barrister, sometimes you know you are a lawyer, you can come from the angle of the law. But from my own angle, I'm looking at the implication, this kind of dirtiness we have on the people. Epidemics can break out. Even these lawyers that we are talking about, who are talking about the freedom of people and all others. Now, if epidemic breaks out, take for example COVID, where everybody was now made to stay at home. If it gets to that level, if you know what they call bubonic plague in the world some years back, you will know what it means.
I should have sued Lagos State government for this environmental pollution.
There's something I want to clarify here. Let me clarify something here. Now, we have the Thursday environmental. You know, there's Thursday environmental in the market. There's that one already going on. Now, the state government is collecting refuse money. The state government is collecting some other taxes. Now, the same people that will go to work and pay all these taxes, plus the same PSP lawma that will pay every month, you are restricting their movement. Now, if they don't pay that PSP lawma, you come to their house, you take them to court that they have not paid. But you are restricting them from working so that they can pay.
Okay,
the question is...
I just want to please just hold that thought. Let me just say what the government has said. They said it will hold every last Saturday of the month, beginning from April 2026. And then restriction is from 6:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. So just one Saturday a month.
Yes. See, let me
just one Saturday, 6:30 to 8:30.
Wait, you have taken Thursday. Wait, the same time of Thursday, you have taken Thursday. That Thursday, you know, almost wait. What you might business?
It's just from market.
Wait, see,
business premises.
Let me clarify some. Listen very well. You said Thursday. Almost every house in Lagos has a shop. Is that not it?
It's not possible.
So, almost every houses.
No, there are some areas you don't see shop.
Okay, wait, I'm coming.
Go ahead.
That is one. You get it. You take that Thursday. You want to take Saturday. Good. You want to take that. But you know that this will impede the way people work. It will affect them. Apart from that, we are already paying the government now to take care of this refuse and clean our roads and every other thing. This gutter is government property to clean. You get it? The road is government property to clean. And why are you pushing it to the people when people are already paying the taxes? You get what I'm saying? Government is the duty of the government to maintain the gutters and the roads. Go and see the gutter. Many of them are decapitated. You see, blocked. How do you want the people? Is this the same people that will do that? Second, this lawma PSP that we are paying, they are very, very inefficient. And we are paying them monthly. People are paying them monthly. They will not come for like 2. Normally, the agreement is that you come once in a week. Now, it is now like 2 months, once in 2 months. Now, all this refuse pile up and then they find themselves in the gutter. Have the government done its own? Are these people effective? Now, if people pack this refuse from the gutter and put it on the road and nobody comes to take them, is it the same people that will still also carry them back into their own houses? Now, if the government is efficient with lawma and all the refuse are packed regularly, even there will be no refuse in the gutter, there will be nothing to clean because the place will always be clean. It's just because the refuse, this lawma, PSP are not functioning. So when the refuse pile up and they don't come to carry them, these refuse find themselves in the gutter. When it rains or when it overfill, it finds them in the gutter.
So
that's what is causing. So if you remove this refuse from the gutter, you say, okay, clean on Saturday, you bring it out, you put it on, where are you going to put? You already filled up refuse, you put it beside the road, eventually this thing finds itself back into the gutter. The question is, we have paid you for all these things. You're already collecting money from every resident in Lagos State for LOMA, Lagos State Waste Management Authority, and PSP. The question is, why are you not doing your own side? I remember when I was small. The government has, these workers in local governments that come to clean everywhere. And they're supported by students. Once in a while, we go out, clean our environment just to teach us about sanitation and environment, and everything everywhere was clean compared to now that we were paying money and it's not clean. The question which you ask is, we are paying, what is happening to this money? Do you know one thing, that in those, it's supposed to be, according to the law, it's supposed to be the local government that's supposed to be in charge of refuse management in each of their areas, but the state took it over. Now, when you take it over and people are paying, the question is, since you have taken it over, efficiency, poor. Because you can't put it on the people. You keep putting it on the people. Now, this Thursday, people have to go to work. But we are already paying you. If you are not collecting money from us, it's different.
So Mr. Ekundayo, if I get you right, Mr. Ekundayo, you're saying that they can go ahead with the environmental sanitation as long as what they call them, PSP, and the Loma people do their jobs.
What I'm saying that what is the purpose of the Saturday environmental sanitation?
Okay.
Is it not to clean the environment?
Clean
but it's not the people's fault. It's the government's fault that the environment is dirty.
But the government will not go into people's houses and
No. The environmental sanitation is to clean the gutters and the road.
Okay.
But the gutters and the road are responsibility of the government.
All right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
All right. Let's move over to a near similar story. NCDC records 109 deaths and 469 cases of Lassa fever in 2026. It's amazing that in 2026 we're still talking about Lassa fever, claiming lives. Who wants to take that?
Yeah, I can take it. One thing is this.
It's boiled down to environment.
Not really environment. Yeah. One thing is this. There has to be regular research. But they don't do this regular research. It's just we hear when people fall sick or die. That's when we hear about all these things. But we don't hear it from experts, scientists, who actually go in to make sure that before this thing comes out, they're already taking actions to put it down.
Forget about it. Lassa fever is as a result of polluted environment, dirty environment. These rats.
It's rats. It's passed by rats. It's not only the
if the rat does not see an environment that is dirty, it won't hibernate in that environment.
Excuse me, Mr. Avis, where do these rats live? Can you tell me where they live? Wait, I'm coming. It's a good question.
Rat lives in the bush.
No, the one that waits now. Bush. If you go to your house, let me say you pass the gutter in the night, you see rats around. Where do you normally see it? Is it not in the gutter? You see that they make holes because these gutters have been neglected. The roads have been neglected. So this rat.
Why are we calling for sanitation now?
Are we going to
sanitation so that you can clean the gutter at the front of your house?
You don't understand. What I'm saying that a rat lives in the gutter. It lives in holes in the gutters, in holes, in the road. You see them build, creating holes and living in there. The question is it the people that will come and put the roads right? Because if there are no cracks in the road, the rat will not find a way there. If there are no cracks in the gutters, the rat will not find. It's not about cleaning. It's about the rat living very close to you. That is the problem. So if the government is doing their work
and get into your
the gutters are properly sealed, taken care of, where would they live?
If they live in the gutters and get into your home and you have not taken care of the good sanitation of your home, you are missing the point. They will have where to stay.
You are missing the point. You are missing that. The last, see, this rat, it's not about the refuse in the gutter. It's about the places where the rats are living. If you block these places, the rat will have no place to live. They will live. They will move away from that area.
I like your argument, but don't you think it should be a collaborative effort between the people and the government? The government does infrastructure.
Let the government do its own first.
But the people, they work hand in hand. People should also do their bit.
The people who have already done their own side of it first. Okay. You get it? That is paying their taxes. You get it? Paying for Loma. We pay. If you say the Loma, I'll give you. If you say the Loma rules and regulations, you see what all this they put it there. We pay regularly every month, and the government neglect to pack the refuse. So are you now coming to tell me where are we going to put it? Mr. Barrister said he's burning his own refuse in his house. You said pollution. Whose fault? Are you not paying for Loma?
My brother.
No. Are you not paying for Loma?
In fact, when I got tired, I was now interfacing with them. The young man I was talking to was dribbling me up and down. They are coming tomorrow. They are coming the next day. For the past 3 months, this guy was dribbling himself and not me. I got tired, seriously.
He has to burn the refuse. You are now saying it's pollution. Who is doing the pollution? Is it him or the government?
All right, let's just move on. There's a story on the Vanguard. Hardship. Civil servants demand 154,000 naira minimum wage.
Yes. It's even more than that, maybe 1 million.
With this inflation. That's not what they should demand for. They should demand that companies should open up. The companies that closed down, they should come back. Let the people become productive so that the economy will improve, so that the inflation will go down. Giving more money to people does not give them a better life. inflation will take away that money. If workers do not know, inflation will take away that money from you. Because remember, when this money was increased to 70,000, didn't things go up in the market? Didn't inflation come up immediately? So you mean when it now become 150 something, it will be better? No, a bag of rice will now go for 120,000 to collect that money from you. So please, whenever workers are making demand, they should do their research. They should call experts to advise them properly. Goods and services are not there. So what are you going to use that money to buy? That is why inflation is so high. We are not producing anything. The factories have closed down. It is now what's it called now? It's not a religious centers. Go to all this in at Ikeja,
even the Lupeju here.
All of them have become religious centers. These are the things they should advocate for. All those companies, where do they go to? They close down because of the harsh environment. If big companies can move out of Nigeria, is it the smaller one that will survive? That is the issue here. So whenever they are making demand, they should make demand that will favor them, not the one that will put them into more hardship. Even if this minimum wage become 300,000 naira, it will not go anywhere to help any worker. As long as the country is like this, that is the real issue. So when Obi was talking of productive economy, that is what he meant. If no matter how much they pay you for minimum wage, it will not help you.
You see, sometimes when the NLC or what workers are talking about their increment in wages, they don't really actually know the implications.
They don't know, seriously.
Look at it. In this nation, sometimes in the 70s, we had Udoji Award. Jerome Udoji.
In the 70s.
In the 70s was commissioned.
After the oil went for, yes.
I was commissioned to review the workers' salary because we have excess money.
Yeah,
There's so much money in this nation.
Go on to
boasted that it's not the problem is not money, it's how to even spend it.
Yes.
What did Jerome Udoji's award lead Nigeria workers to? It led them to more poverty. Because as the salary was being adjusted, the market women were waiting for them.
In fact, some got more wives.
And some became drunkard. Those that could only buy one bottle of beer before or one bottle of one cup of palm wine could now sit down in the beer parlor all through the day.
With their
so the workers should be talking about functional economy, where whatever you earn can adequately take you home, irrespective of the amount. For instance, if we have a regulated economy, not this economy that you wake up today, you see another price. Before we close from this studio now, the pump price of fuel will have increased.
Exactly.
And the same thing with cooking gas. Is that how it's done in a civilized clime?
No.
You are able to project that in the next 3 years, even what I earn, everything is stable. You plan with it.
You plan with your salary.
You plan with it. But here it gallops. If rain falls now, Jane, it's not what you pay to the office this month you pay back. Is that an economy?
I wonder.
Because things are not working. Government did not do what they're supposed to do. If there are functional government transport system, you know that even if rain fall for 5 days, you will get that transport fare at the same cost. You can even buy ticket for a whole month. In fact, because it's regulated.
If I go extort a bus driver,
tomorrow if
you will pay for it.
The drivers will go on strike. Even policemen that extort them on the road, they go on strike and you pay more.
Do you recall that in September 2024, the NLC accused President Tinubu of betraying them? You know, when they accepted 70K.
Yes.
And they said because they
it's already expired now. It's expired.
Even before they started paying, it has already expired.
Yes.
Before the government even started
so
paying.
it's not about the increment. It's about the economy being regulated.
And another thing is this. You see, people, when you crowd people in one area, it creates inflation. Because every other resources will be chasing them. But when people are properly settled at their different places, it reduces inflation, it reduces pressure. So this insecurity is one of the major problems that is driving this insecurity, because everybody is running away from their areas of work and running to places where they believe is secure. So you have overpopulation in that area, which now leads to inflation. Because more mouths will be chasing something that is few. Now, another thing, like you said, transportation. You see, when they bring this food from the farm, down to the city.
The road
A lot of challenges.
They pay a lot.
Vehicle will break down.
Even
They
though
pay
Extortion from Agbero, extortion from policemen.
Even
You
the
know,
state.
I've even
itself.
extension from the state.
Yes.
And even the market union.
Yes.
Union.
Even when the government have said
who's speaking all this?
they should stop all those collections at the highway and all that. But it's still going on. It's
Who
still going
stops
on.
that?
Oh,
You know,
all right.
you know, it's a slogan. Every NUIG that comes say, "I will dismantle road."
No, the
no
government.
block is everywhere.
All right, let's talk about President.
1%.
Let's talk about President Tinubu's historic UK state visits. He said Nigeria is open for business and rooted in partnership. That's the tagline.
That's funny.
What
you know
is
why?
historic
You
about
know why? He said it's rooted in business. You want to do business in a place that is insecure. Can you do business in a place that is insecure?
The ones he went to before.
All the ones they go every day.
So it's UK that will not come and
You see, when they are talking, sometimes
Okay, look at the one that
when our leader speaks, they speak as if Nigeria is in a different planet.
Is an embarrassment.
That the world has a global
We are
village.
all
Everything that happens in this
illiterate.
nation today is already known all over the world. Even this discussion we're having in the studio here. Is it the same country that will be talking about people running away from their ancestral home in Sokoto?
I wonder.
The same destroying village, the same Nigeria that will talk of military bases now, military formation being sacked every day. That you are saying
And generals are killed.
generals are killed and all that. You are
killed.
saying people are languishing in IDP camp. That you are saying you are historic. What is historic
all
about
the
it?
promises that was made.
By the time he comes back, after all this one, let them come and tell us
Just
the
a gamble. He's
gains
going
that
there
that-
to have lunch.
Do you know what
That's all.
Do you know what I was expecting from this government? Come and reel out all the visits you have made since you came into office, all the promises. Come and tell us how far they have been implemented, how far
and the effect it has had on Nigerians.
yes, how far you have received money, foreign direct investment. Just read it so that we can
Like 3
now
years,
verify
yeah.
and know whether it is working or not. But you have done something more than 5 times, it's not working. You are still going again. The thing is that they don't want to tell us the real reason for that visit because
Let me read out. Sorry, Barrister. Let me read out the rider. First Lady Akpabio, Ribadu, Edun, Alake, Idris, Christopher Musa, 5 other ministers are on the president's entourage to hold bilateral meeting with UK Prime Minister to witness the signing of £746 million financing deal for refurbishment of Apapa Quays and Tin Can Ports.
So,
complex.
God,
listen,
that's the-
only those
go to
who
go and meet
mentioned there.
the king before this one.
I am surprised. I am
And look at the
surprised
number
that
of people that are packed along.
my dear GN, listen very well because in fact Nigerians listen. Whenever they want to go on this visit with this type of story, don't believe them. I don't see any reason why Roberto should be there except that they are teaching him the ropes so that if not, why is it that every Roberto have a job to do at home?
100%.
He has
With
a
the
job
killings,
to do at
with the
home.
killings
Nothing
at home.
concern you with such matters.
He has nothing to do. There's not. They even say they didn't say anything about
He
security.
has nothing to do with
So
all
what's he
this
going there to do?
except that they are teaching him the ropes so that he will know how to manage
Laying on
government
them.
whenever they hand over to him. What kind of thing is this? Besides, if you are talking of this thing you told me here now, it is not King Charles you should go to. King Charles is just a monarchy.
Yes.
A monarchy has nothing to do with government. He cannot even append a signature on those whatever.
Policies.
It is the prime minister, the head of government, that should be talking to in matters like this. So telling me you are going to meet King Charles for 700 and water. So okay, hold on. Oh. The Apapa port you are coming to refurbish. Is that the only port in Nigeria?
It's even refurbished. It's not building maybe new.
Is that the only port in Nigeria?
Refurbish.
You have
Do we
not
need
told
UK
me
to refurbish that?
Tinubu should tell Nigeria why he's concentrating development in the southwest. There is something he's thinking. There is something he's planning for him to be concentrating on the southwest.
I don't even think that refurbishment is a development.
I don't know why he's
Anybody
concentrating
could
on
do
the
that
southwest.
here now.
The
you need
real
King Charles
problem
for
of
that?
Nigeria, he's not talking about. He's just interested in the southwest. The Apapa port. Mention any other port that is bigger or more developed than Apapa port. Mention that you are now
I
concentrating
think
on
we
the
should have
port.
even been talking of diversifying now, you know.
No,
talking
you will
about
not. You
opening
don't
other
concentrate on the
frontiers.
southwest.
saying
Yeah,
that
you know,
now.
To
They
see
just refuse to
Nigeria
listen.
everything is all about southwest, and that is why I have my suspicion here.
It's not even about Southwest, it's Lagos because Ondo is Southwest, it has a port.
Okay.
Ondo We have
Ibokoda.
yes, now we have Ogun State can have a port because it has a sea connection. So the question is, if you say Southwest, we have so many places that are not developed. It's just Lagos. That
just concentrating on one particular area.
And my headache is this: when they say they want to get direct investment or whatever, see what is happening in Iran. Do you know why they are not passing that Strait of Hormuz? Because they are afraid of insecurity.
They are told that
now you now want to bring direct investment to Nigeria. So what is going to be different from what is happening in the Strait of Hormuz? I mean,
Jane, I'm concerned about the whole Nigeria he packed down. Do you know the ESTA code on top of each any of them?
Mm-hmm. And
as you are mentioning those ministers have advisors that are behind them.
Secretary,
and this is the same you and I's money that is used to service this paraphernalia now that is packed down for this jamboree visit they call historic. What is historic about this?
There's a picture in the front page of this day newspaper. Tayo Oyedele taking the oath of office. You know, he's been sworn in as new Minister of State for Finance in a quiet ceremony yesterday. So what do you think?
The tax master, and he has sworn to implement it, Abi. He has sworn. That is why they now made him a junior minister. The substantive minister cannot implement it. It is the junior one that will now implement it. You look at the contradictions here. The tax master, he's the one. Meanwhile, the one we paid, though, nobody has accounted for it. Oh. The money that is missing in NPC, 210 trillion, nobody has accounted for it.
There's a word the president used yesterday when he was swearing him in. I think he said it was a tough job or something like that.
It's a tough job.
I think Taiwo, congratulations for the job. I mean, he has done so well for the president. You know the crisis that followed the tax?
Yes.
He was able to marshal it all along, you know, and here we are now. He's been rewarded. So I congratulate him. Let's see what is going to happen.
Up to 40 taxes.
Nigerians are waiting to see the end of this tax regime and this
Have you sat down?
Policies of this government.
Have you sat down to calculate how much the aviation ministry collecting at the airport? Over 23 taxes, 23 from the airlines. And you are asking me why the airfare is very high. 23. One particular airline, all of them will pay it.
And you that is going to board the airline, you pay toll fare.
You pay, yes, you
before
pay.
You get to the airport.
So when you calculate all these things, what is the meaning of it?
And you want that tax also fall on you because you are the one buying the ticket.
And you want foreigners to come.
A toll fare.
That's why they are diverting to West Coast and all that, including the ports. Most importers now, they do it at the West Coast. They will do it at the West Coast because of the high tariff.
It's cheaper there.
So nothing. And I ask myself, please, you don't tax yourself out of what? Out of debt, out of poverty. You don't. Rather, when you are in this position, you reflect the economy by pumping money into the economy so that the economy can reflect. That was how they did it when there was the economic financial meltdown in the Western world in 2008. I remember. Who was that person there? Was it not Obama or who? No, it was not Obama. No. The president then now had to give money to all those high-tech companies. They gave them money.
Yes.
To put people.
Chrysler, General. Yes.
They put their workers in the factory.
Yeah.
Why is it that we don't let for God's sake? Things that have worked elsewhere, we don't allow it to work here. Look at all the factories that are closed. Why can't Tinubu call them and say, come? Why did you close?
In fact, I'm even surprised about that.
Why did you close? Call this one that are going to Ghana. Come. What happened? What exactly is the problem?
The Dunlop of this one, the Chinese of this one.
They will present their books. They will present, you will look at it and say, okay, I am going to give you so.
Find a way to encourage them to come back.
This morning I've been shouting. Do 210 trillion naira that is missing for NNP. Imagine what that money could do to our economy. Fact, imagine.
To clear our debts.
Just imagine.
Our budget is only 58 trillion for a whole year. And imagine 58.
210 trillion.
Let's move over to business day. There are two stories I want us to examine this morning. Waivers boost farmer gains, but medicine remains costly. Then ISWAP attacks 4 military bases in Borno, combined security repel attacks in 2 locations. That's the police saying, as over 300 villagers are still missing after 2 weeks.
Our president is
He's taking Ribadu with him.
So who's going to Ribadu? Yes. Ribadu that has more job. And he took defense minister. All the paraphernalia that hold the defense are with him. In a safe country.
I'm telling you.
Look at what you are reading in our national
Can you just imagine?
this morning. Then look at that big story. Waivers boost farmers gain. That's Nigerians. Waivers the federal government gave to them, they are enjoying it. But the cost of medicine, can you and I afford it? We cannot still afford it. That's the greed I talked about this morning earlier, Jane, when I was telling you that the political leaders and Nigerian leaders, they belong to the same class. Because when any opportunity that comes, we see it as it is my time. Like the president said, it's my time. Everybody now just key into it. Look at ordinary malaria drugs now. You can't afford it. Even when there are waivers that at least will have trickled down. It's the same thing you see. Even when the fuel price reduces, the pump price will still remain at the same thing at the pump stations. But if they increase it within a minute, it's already reflected. It's just what we are in this nation. What we are. That's what Barrister Darity is talking about now. Some of those major pharmaceutical companies, those mega pharmaceutical companies that left Nigeria because of this crisis, why don't we find a way to say, you come back in a country where production booms? Economy must be all right.
Do you know how many?
There's no production. We are only relying on import, and every little thing in the world that shakes the economy of the world, it affects the import because we are not producing locally. We rely on what is coming in.
See, the problem is this: is the insincerity and the corruption that is allowed to strive. Because now you are talking about Dangote refinery, fine, but you are selling to Dangote at international price. As if Dangote is buying it, as if we don't have refinery. That is the way they treat Dangote. As if it is a foreign refinery, because you are selling to Dangote at an international price. So what benefit is it?
No, at the end of the day, you still ask him to sell his product at a local price.
How is that possible? That's why the government cannot say anything. We said it many times that Ghana has a refinery. Ghana has a refinery and it's working. It's a state-owned refinery.
Niger Republic.
Are they different from us? Are they not black?
No, mention one opaque country without a refinery. Just mention one opaque country without a refinery. Mention one of them. And this does not bother government. It does not bother government at all. There is nothing that will help this country, this economy that Tinubu is thinking about.
If there is no local production,
he's just running a cash.
We are wasting our time. If there is no local production,
and they are still voting money on something that is useless. The refineries that are useless, they are still voting money there. Yes. There's still budget going into that refinery that is not working.
There are
I don't understand.
Staffs there that are being paid free salaries now.
Something that is not working. Nothing that happened. Nothing is happening there.
And those are the things that
Pengassin will
come and be defending. That's why I keep telling you this Pengassin of a thing. They will come and be defending it now. If the government want to take another step towards it, Pengassin will come out and say no. Because the government must do their bit. It's all about greed.
See, they are all together in it. If you have a decisive government, the government will do it outside the Pengassin. If you want to start another refinery, you build your own refinery. What is Pengassin going to do with the government?
Is in bed
you do it now, but this one is just a collaboration. Pengassin just come up with something.
The same thing we had in Oshomole. Oshomole was in bed with all the government itself as NSC.
All right. Let's move over. Let's talk politics. Vanguard says, Turakis PDP to APC, you are delusional, says defections would kill opposition. Do we still have opposition?
Yes, we do. We still have opposition. They may not be as strong as you expected, but we still have opposition. We have some talking. We have some being, doing protest. Yeah, and it's not as strong as we expected.
If the court cases against the opposition were to be decided today, I don't think we may have opposition.
No, we may not have opposition party, but we still have opposition individuals.
Who are the opposition?
The people, yeah, maybe.
No, I'm not saying I'm saying party.
Unfortunately, you see why we are having this issue.
Yes,
because we don't have independent candidacy in this nation. If we have had that in our
constitution, the new law provided for it.
This would have been an issue. We can just align and follow the person we believe can take us out of this mess. But the situation where is that even if you are voting for me, the constitution says you are not voting for, you are voting for the party. That's where the issue comes. So everybody that is coming, the party can go and give us, I mean, any kind of human being. Then the human being now gets our vote. And even when we protest against it and get to the court will say the vote belongs to the party and not the person we voted for. That's why you see all this one that you see they are defecting. And I told you they are defecting, they are alone. Nigerians did not defect with them. Nigerians did not, they are defecting because of their pocket and their
They don't need us. They don't need us.
We don't, we didn't
they are telling us they don't need
the new electoral act is very funny. They said in the primaries, if no forgery, no certificate forgery is raised, because the primary is the matter for the parties. So that if nobody raised that issue in the primary and a candidate has been chosen, that you cannot talk about it in the election proper. You don't have a right.
Yes.
You can imagine.
Yes, I get it.
So just person that will come and tell somebody that you have a problem with CSU in APC today. Who is that person? You can see how they coined that electoral law to favor one person. One person.
Yes.
One person.
Just
is
one
that how
person.
to make laws? Is that how to make laws? Look, we're a joke in this country. We're a joke, seriously. We're a big joke.
The president is going to a country that is working, which the electoral system is so.
And he's carried the most important person that should have even taken care of the responsibility at home. Minister for Defense, Nuhu Ribadu, Chief National Security Advisor. What business do they have?
My brother,
and look at the story you read from Business Day.
Still on the Vanguard, Emefiele is still making headlines. An EFCC witness says, I didn't interview Emefiele during the probe. So, Emefiele's probe.
What about this former INEC chairman? At least he collected some money that he's going to use this money, and eventually he said it's not required. Then what happened to that money?
He has been given ambassadorial position. He has been shielded.
If you tell me that you want to put a roof, and I gave you money to put a roof, and you now come to tell me that roof is not required, you must return the money now. You must tell me what happened to that roof you bought.
Yeah, he did the job. When
you are now running after Emefiele.
No, when he declared
where worse ones have been rewarded.
When he declared the President Tinubu as the winner, has he not done the job?
No.
He has done the job. So what are you calling him for?
That's it now. They now rewarded you.
He has done the job.
It is the Nigerian people that these people are just fooling.
Abi?
Because you talk of Yakubu Mahmoud, you talk of Emefiele,
even the NNPC chairman and whatever, and the director, whatever. So many of them.
Who bear the brunt? It's just the Nigerians.
Of course.
At the end of the day, they know where they met, where those money were signed at. That's the money that belongs to you and I that should have been used for infrastructure. So I know it's just the Nigerian people that they are just fooling. And because we have been able to tolerate them over the years. I told you that Nigerians must take this democracy, must guide it jealously.
And there is this allegation that all the governors that are defected the OAPC, they are being induced with money. With
Nigerian money.
Whose money is that?
Nigerian money.
And nobody will investigate it. Nobody. The man from KB, Bala Mohammed, who is not even coming for a second term, he is now saying he will defect to APC after the after the Ramadan. You are not coming for a second time. So, what are you defecting for? There are things that doesn't make meaning to me. Just because you want to collect your own money, is that not the only thing? And they have told him that you are not going to appoint any successor.
No, you know, Barrister Daliti, apart from even collecting his own money, these governors have a lot of skeleton in their cupboard. You know, if they go to the ruling party, that skeleton will be carried away from the cupboard and set fire on it and burnt it. So nothing will happen. So it's also a way of looking for soft landing after they end their own tenure. So they have to be aligned with the ruling party so that they can land well and not land like.
Let's tie it into this same story on the front page of the Guardian. Presidency kicks as ADC alleges plot to make Tinubu sole presidential candidate.
What else is there? Is it not obvious?
When I saw the news, I was wondering, what is this? Is it something to discuss?
Is it not obvious?
Has it not been done?
Is there any other candidate that is raising his hands in APC?
You see, the issue is that we should not even hurriedly go into all this. Let's just watch what is going to happen. We don't even know what is going to happen. We have had issues of this nature in this nation before now. Things can
except something that is act of God.
No.
But for what we have on ground,
what we have
know
on-
who
what we have
APC
on
is
ground,
presenting.
what we have
They
on
already
ground.
the campaign has not started. They're already singing his name. They're already calling him candidate. Don't you hear what he goes? So look at all of them now. So what else have we not seen the handwriting
what are
totally
the city boys? What are they campaigning?
Yeah, what are they campaigning? Have they not been saying it?
So
unless if God, the other side is act of God. If God will not take any action on it, but
the sole
human side now is
the sole candidate. if the man that said that, let him tell us any other person. Presidency kicks.
Yeah.
Kicks.
So but
Kicks.
if APC supporters
those people
go
that are
and
kicking
destroy,
those people that have been mentioned that are kicking in the presidency, they are the government. They are people that are benefiting. So why would they not kick? If I say that Tinubu is turning Nigeria to one party, they don't kick because they want to protect their job.
Exactly.
So they must defend their principle.
They should have given us one reason why we should not think like that. No, they should have given us.
All right. Police counter fan over arrest of bandits at Akure Airport.
that thing has been in my mind since.
Yeah.
Now, fan with his own security, they caught some people with evidence that they are bandits. And police commissioner of the state came out and said they are not bandits, that they are kidnapper, people who work in that airport, and who are collaborating with kidnappers. And I begin to wonder.
They are criminals. That's what they call them.
You commissioner, that your office is far away from that place, so people who caught these people. And the second day, you're already disputing it. Which is the investigation have been carried out. It's a preliminary investigation.
What did you expect from police?
Is that the first time?
Did you not see the Kaduna State Commissioner of Police, even with the kidnapping in the church, and said there was no kidnapping? Is it not the same police?
Until
the chairman of the local government, did he not say there was no kidnapping? But eventually, we saw people were now brought back after almost about 18 days in captivity. Were brought back. So what do you expect? When you are talking of Nigeria's this incredibility in Nigeria's system, lying, and we are not being credible. We are not seen as people that are sincere to Nigerians. Isn't what we are seeing? Every office you see in this nation, go and look at the head now. Is it NEPA? Is it police? Is it the so-called National Assembly?
Go to local government.
Is it so-called National Assembly?
Let me quickly read the rider.
What do you expect?
Let me read the rider. We arrested 4 in collaboration with FAN, others, that's Amotekun. Security agencies embark on show of force, vow to flush out criminals from forests, expect more intrusions at airports without adequate perimeter fencing.
That is the issue. That's what I was going to.
That's what I was going.
How can an airport, such a sacred place, not fenced? Even when you know that even Nigerians' individual homes are fenced. Airport, as sacred as an airport, is not fenced. Over the years, and FAN is there, and there is a minister of aviation. You don't know what to do to secure this airport, so anybody can just stroll in. Sometimes we saw cow in runway in some of the airports in Nigeria. Cow walked in. Do you know what that means? How are we taking in this part of the world? Are we taking seriously an airport? But there is no hope. The leaders of all these agencies, their homes are fenced with security guards everywhere, even with CCTV camera and even all. But as important as an airport that they get the money from, that gave them that home, it's not fenced.
Even if it's not fenced, and you have adequate security, the place will still be secured. When CCTV cameras prompt, engagement.
CCTV cameras are run by electricity. Would you have the light to use CCTV camera?
No, airports will have plants.
They have
how many have we not heard of blackout in most as important as Mohammed Airport in Lagos? Blackout, have you not heard? Has it not been experienced? Then you'll not be talking of Akure. How many planes land in Akure in a week?
My people, when government officials are lying about insecurity, to whose benefit are they doing that?
To themselves, their own benefit.
They just want to.
Insecurity.
They are the branding. They are telling the world different things.
They want to garnish their principle.
Was all over the place. They said farmers were seen running out of their farms shouting that people are trying to kill them. Then this Amotek or some other local district went after them and they ran inside the airport and they chased them and they caught all of them. Does it require you to be telling lies? You know that they are criminals. They are criminals.
They are even workers. If you read that, They said they are even, the commissioner said they are workers in that airport.
Those statements from the police commissioner will weaken the morale of these Amotekun who are actually out to protect the people. It will weaken their morale.
Do you know, I spoke with a friend in the UK like last week. He said that the story they keep telling them over there that everything is fine, that the economy is doing well. That,
don't they have pressure from home? I don't know how
I said,
no, that is
the Nigerians in diaspora are having much pressure.
That's what you see on media.
It is what they put out, Voice of Nigeria. They have a...
Anybody that tuned Voice of Nigeria is part of the government. That's what they push out. But there are other independent media houses that you, even with your phone, you know what is happening in Nigeria, in this nation. Even the Nigerians at home, those their brothers in the diaspora, are they finding it easy? The pressure on them in the diaspora from those of us at home. How many of them can now begin to cover 10 million for ransom, 50 million for ransom?
The government has said with the tax kicking now, they'll be collecting tax from them.
Still talking flights and airports. The Guardian says international travel squeeze. Tickets spike by 100% as airlines cancel flights because of the Middle East crisis.
No.
Yes.
What do you expect?
It's terrible.
Let me tell you something. See, this thing that is happening is a reasonable government will benefit massively from it. Even some people said America is benefiting. You get it? Because they have economists, all around that will design whatever they are doing in such a way that they will benefit. So those who are protesting, they are just saying, they know how to benefit. They sell oil. Their companies make many of these weapons. So even China, everybody, even Russia itself is benefiting. But here, they tell us a totally different. So we are far away from it.
It's not as if we are benefiting, but it's in the pocket of the individuals. Our oil benchmark for this year's budget is about $65 per barrel.
Now
it's almost 80 something. No, it got to 100. It got to 100 before it came down a little. You understand?
It's 100 now.
That difference now. Nobody.
40,
have you heard the government?
Something.
Have you heard the government made mention of it?
They will not talk.
They will not make mention of it. That windfall, is going to be part of what you are seeing City Boy and City Girls now all over Nigeria.
Huge money.
Huge money. Nobody's talking about it.
Something.
But remember during Jonathan's time, we used to have excess crude oil account. PDP told us.
Yeah, they did.
But since this government came into power,
Buhari that finished it up. He spent it.
Buhari spent it and borrowed on top of it. And even came with ways and means. Printing money.
Now, apart from what
economic policy has APC brought to Nigerians since they came to power?
Japan does not have oil. Everybody knows that.
Yes, they don't have oil, but they are not crying now.
They converted ordinary sand to silicon and they are producing wonders, electronics with it. Do you know that Japan is now releasing their strategic reserves?
Yeah, I even heard that. That they are releasing their strategic
Japan that does not have oil, they don't have oil. You that is an OPEC member, you don't even have any reserve. Not to talk about
reserve.
We don't have reserve. So when there is crisis, the following day is already affecting Nigerians.
In fact,
we don't have reserve.
It's terrible.
Then they will tell us they have 50 billion in foreign reserve among the
it's unfortunate.
Your debt is more than that. The debt to our way is more than that. So you don't even have any foreign reserve because if you use it to pay your debt, somebody who has 10,000 naira and is owing 100,000 naira. So you are telling me you have money. Where is the money?
Every time this man wants to talk, he will tell us, when I came in, the economy was near collapse. Who collapsed the economy? Is it not your party? Is it not your party?
APC collapsed it.
And you had a hand in it. You were the leader of this party.
They should go and look at the economic indices of Nigeria when Jonathan handed over to them.
They will not talk about
Nigeria was number one in Africa. Today we are number 5.
Almost collapsed. Who collapsed?
No, but the president said that that Buhari did very well. I will continue from there. Are we having two different stories? Because that's what I had.
But you are listening to their lies, Abi.
He said that Buhari did very well. That he will continue from where Buhari stopped.
You didn't know what he was saying. The same person will be telling you that the economy almost collapsed when he took over. But who actually? I have never seen him mention Buhari or APC.
All right.
As the person that collapsed the economy that he took over from. He has never.
Thank you so much, Barrister. I think we can't exhaust this conversation even in an hour, even an entire day. So we'll take it, we'll continue tomorrow. Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you so much, Mr. Ikundayo, and thank you, Mr. Elvis. Sorry, I can't say your last name.
Yeah, don't
Thank you so much for joining us on Newspaper Review. We'll continue. We'll come back tomorrow at 10. And my name is Jane Ogoye. Up next is Sports Republic. Thank you for watching.
My pleasure.
Well, hello and welcome to the Midday News on Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. First, the headlines. President Tinubu embarks on historic UK visit. Nigeria working to evacuate citizens from Middle East amid escalating tensions. 23 killed, 108 injured in Maiduguri bomb blast. Nigeria Army warns of possible suicide bombers in Maiduguri after Monday's attack. Seriake Dixon says Nigerians frustrated seeking change in 2027. NUPRC completes pre-qualification for 2025 oil licensing round. And in the world of business, Nigeria's stock market hits historic 200,000 points mark. In sports, Nigerian government hands over Hausa's national honors to the Tigers. And in entertainment, gospel singer Deborah Fashoyi dismisses death rumors, says she's hale and hearty. And now the news in full. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has departed Abuja for the United Kingdom on a state visit, the first by a Nigerian leader in 37 years. The presidency announced the visit on Monday evening, stating that Tinubu will be hosted by King Charles III and Queen Camilla at Windsor Castle from March the 18th to the 19th. The visit aims to strengthen bilateral relations, focusing on trade, investment, immigration, and cultural exchange. Tinubu will meet Prime Minister Keir Starmer and attend a business summit and witness the signing of a £746 million financing deal for port refurbishment. The federal government is finalizing administrative procedures and fund release to evacuate Nigerians affected by the Middle East coordinated military strikes by the U.S. and Israel against Iran on February the 28th. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs spokesperson, Kinebi Ebiefna, confirmed arrangements are ongoing with priority given to those in exposed locations like Iran and Israel. Evacuation plans include overland routes such as transporting stranded students to Armenia's border. The crisis has disrupted air travels, with several Gulf nations suspending flights. The government assures citizens' safety is a priority and urges affected Nigerians to contact nearest embassies for updates. Meanwhile, 23 persons were killed and 108 injured in multiple bomb explosions that hit 3 locations in Maiduguri, Borno State on Monday evening. The Borno State Police Command confirmed the death toll in a statement on Tuesday, with investigations ongoing to determine the circumstances surrounding that incident. The blast occurred at the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, Monday Market, and post office areas with suspected Boko Haram suicide bombers believed to be responsible. The spokesperson for the command, ASP Nahum Dasso, said security forces have tightened patrols in the state, adding that emergency services have been made accessible to people within the affected areas. Similarly, the Nigerian army has raised an alarm over possible deployment of multiple suicide bombers into Maiduguri, Borno State. by suspected Boko Haram terrorists. This follows Monday's suicide bombing incidents that killed 23 persons and injured 108 others. The warning was issued in a statement by Lieutenant Colonel Sani Uba, Media Information Officer of the Headquarters Joint Task Force Operation Hardin Kai on Tuesday, March the 16th, 2026. The statement urged residents to remain calm but vigilant, avoid crowded areas, and report any suspicious activities to security agencies. Moving on, and still in Borno State, the governor, Babagana Zulum, has condemned the explosion that occurred in Maiduguri on Monday evening, describing it as despicable, cruel, and cowardly. In a statement by Zulum's special advisor on media, Dauda Iliya, the governor called for increased vigilance and tightened security measures, particularly in places of worship as the Eid period approaches. Zulum, currently in Saudi Arabia for the Lesser Hajj, expressed sadness over the attack targeting innocent people and places of worship during the holy month of Ramadan. Meanwhile, former Bayelsa State Governor and Senator Henry Seriake says many Nigerians are frustrated with the current state of affairs in the country and are eager for political change ahead of the 2027 general election. Dixon made his statement while unveiling the digital membership registration portal of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) in Abuja. The NDC leader described the platform as a major step towards expanding participation and strengthening the party's organizational structure nationwide. He noted that Nigerians are increasingly dissatisfied with the status quo and are searching for credible alternatives. The party's national chairman, Senator Cleopas Moses, and the national secretary, Ikenna Morgan Inekwezu, among those who attended the unveiling ceremony. And to other stories, President Bola Tinubu has sworn in Taiwo Oyedele as the new Minister of State for Finance. This followed a recent cabinet adjustment that saw the former Minister of State for Finance, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anete, redeployed to the Ministry of Budget and National Planning, her third portfolio in the current administration. The brief swearing-in ceremony at the Abuja State House in Abuja formalized Oyedele's entry into the Federal Executive Council, where is expected to support the administration's fiscal management and economic reforms agenda. The Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms was accredited with developing proposals aimed at simplifying the tax system, improving compliance, and expanding government revenue. The 50-year-old economist and public policy expert, also from Ikaram in Akoko area of Ondo State, brings decades of experience in finance, taxation, and public policy to his new role.
Very good day. And Taiwo, I thank you for accepting to serve your country, your motherland. You have written the entire tax policy of this country, that it was obsolete, archaic, and fundamentally against every progressive thinker. You are just a very dedicated and highly determined individual. It didn't take much for me to decide where you fit and where you need to be to further help the country. It is a very challenging job to look at the fiscal policy and responsibility that comes with it at the time that economic stability is being experienced, but without exponential growth. It is always very difficult, but you feed the bill. Thank you. I congratulate you. I congratulate your wife for being able to stand our challenge of time management and absence, for a long hour. This is additional responsibility, and I hope you continue to encourage him and support him adequately. Thank you very, very much. This is a very, very good day, and
Moving on to other stories, the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NOPRIC, says it has completed the pre-qualification stage of the 2025 licensing round and notified successful applicants. The commission announced this on Tuesday in a statement signed by Eniola Akintiotu, head of media and strategic communication. The commission said the milestone marks the completion of the initial screening phase conducted in accordance with the 2025 licensing round guidelines and set the stage for the next phase of the exercise. It said only pre-qualified candidates can access surface data for bid preparation, while the 2025 licensing round offers 50 blocks, including 15 onshore, 19 shallow water, 15 frontier assets, and the one deep water block aiming to attract $10 billion in investment. Moving on, the Nigerian Bar Association has condemned an alleged courtroom incident involving Justice Muhammad Umar, describing the reported directive for a lawyer to kneel as inconsistent with judicial standards and the dignity of the legal profession. The incidents occurred on March 16, 2026, during proceedings in a case involving activist Omoyele Sowore, who is being prosecuted by the Department of State Services over alleged cyber-related offenses. Justice Umar allegedly ordered Defense Counsel Marshal Abubakar to come out and kneel down in open court. In a statement issued by NBA President Afam Osigwe, the association expressed concern over the incidents, emphasizing that judges' powers to maintain order are not absolute. According to the NBA, a judge directing a legal practitioner or any person to kneel in court is not a recognized judicial sanction under the laws of Nigeria. The NBA urged lawyers to maintain restraint and professionalism and called for grievances to be addressed to institutional and disciplinary mechanisms. You're still watching the Midday News right here. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more in the studio with us is Mr. Darlington Agumo, a political and public affairs analyst and also a lawyer. Barrister, very good afternoon to you and thank you for joining the conversation.
Afternoon, David. How are you?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. How are you doing as well?
I'm okay.
All right then. Also joined us virtually is Somi Oranta, an author and also an activist, plus a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. A very good afternoon to you, Mr. Somi, and thank you for joining the conversation this afternoon.
you.
All right, then. Well, let me start off this conversation from the studio here, and of course, in the forte that he is familiar with. Barrister, interestingly, the Nigerian Bar Association has condemned the alleged courtroom incidents that involved Justice Muhammad Omar, and of course, telling a lawyer to kneel as inconsistent with judicial standard and the dignity of the legal profession. What do you make of this story? I mean, this came out just yesterday when the lawyer, of course, involved in the Omoyele arrest case, was asked and allegedly ordered to, come out and kneel before Justice Omar. I'm talking about Defense Counsel Marshal Abubakar in this whole conversation.
If it is true, then it is very, very wrong. In fact, the NJC should wade into this matter and discipline that judge.
The Nigeria Judicial Council.
Yes, the judge who made such an order. And I know, and I pray that Marshal Abubakar did not obey him. I just pray that he did not obey him, because that is way out of it. If a lawyer has committed any infraction or contempt before any judge, there are 1,001 ways to do it, not to ask him to come and kneel down as if you are in a class, in a primary school. I mean, look at that. It is way, way, way out of it. And I thank God the NBA has waded in.
Right.
They should go into that matter and get the details of it, and then complain to the appropriate quarters for disciplinary action. Because if they don't, another judge will take a cue and ask an SAN to come out and kneel down in court. If this thing is not curbed now, it will become the trend.
Well, again, the NBA president, I'm talking about Alpha Mosigwe, did say that judges' powers to maintain order are not absolute. Now,
of course,
in this situation, even if it's to maintain order in court, what right does a judge have to tell a defense counsel to come out and kneel before him? And I mean, what does that portend clearly for the justice system that a lot of Nigerians are seen as the final arbiter to any situation that is surrounding them as individuals living in a free country like Nigeria?
A lawyer is in a court to defend or represent a client. That is his calling. The best any judge can do is to reprimand the lawyer. You cannot even ask the lawyer to leave your court, because he is there to do a business. You can't ask him to walk out. No matter the level of provocation or infraction, you can only reprimand him. And that is all. You cannot ask a lawyer to come and kneel down. Or if a contempt has been committed, yes, you can ask to be remanded under the law. These are the things, these are options you have. Yes, lawyers have been
remanded in court.
Remanded, yes.
For act of contempt, of course.
Of course. I mean, it is right in law. But to ask a lawyer to come and kneel down, I don't even want to hear that, please.
Oh, well, let me take this conversation to Mr. Somi. Again, this conversation about how much of confidence would these be having, or how much of dampened confidence would these kind of situation be having on the minds of an ordinary Nigerian? Now, the NBA also did say that a legal practitioner or any person to kneel in court is not a recognized judicial sanction under the laws of Nigeria, clearly stating the facts and the laws here. But from your perspective, how much of a dampened confidence is this kind of situation, should it be true, would be happening to the Nigerian, ordinary Nigerian, who will be seeing or hearing this kind of stories?
we are gradually moving away from the Nigerian legal system to the Sharia legal system. You see, this is exactly the kind of stories you will hear emanating from a Sharia court. And if nothing is done, just like Barrister Darlington mentioned now, if nothing is done to curb these kind of actions at this point in time, you won't be surprised. In fact, I will not be surprised tomorrow to hear that a lawyer is asked to be flogged in a court of law. So we have to act quickly if we want to still, preserve any aspect of now in this instance Nigerian legal system. If we don't do that, we will have serious problems in our hands. For a judge to think to the point of, even thinking of it, then carrying it out, that a lawyer should come and kneel before him or her, whatever the case may be, it will go far beyond this if nothing is done now. So it is better they start pursuing this matter now and stop it. Thank God that the relevant bodies, are picking it up, and they should not allow it to be swept under the carpet, because that is what has been happening in Nigeria. A lot of things, when we get the news in the media, before you know it, it is swept under the carpet, because something else will happen again by tomorrow, and everybody will forget about this one. So let it not be the case with this.
All right, then. Well, let me stay with you, Mr. Somi. Concerns again are being raised about the fact that on one hand, the presidency and of course the handlers of the presidency are talking about investor confidence and all of that, which again is neither here nor there, because according to the economy right now, and of course according to some statistical data coming from the Agora policy report, that 63% of Nigerians are being thrown into abject poverty. But looking at investor confidence, that's where I'm going. With these kind of stories emanating from our court, the investors can see this story and say, look, Nigeria seems to still be fair, let's still do business with the country. How much of an impact would that be having on investor confidence?
It is very obvious that no real businessman will want to come and invest in the economy where the legal system, cannot be, one is not sure of the legal system. That is why we've been clamoring, for the preservation of different institutions, in the country. We should very well go away from this question of, trying to build strong men as against strong institutions, because men comes and goes, but institutions remain. So anybody whose job or who thinks that he wants to destroy the institutions is not doing himself or the country any good. But at the end of the day, if you destroy institutions, those are the things that keeps you in office. It's like somebody, trying to disobey the court orders. You actually, what is not, promoting anarchy. So what we are doing, if we don't preserve our legal system, because I say it's the last hope of the common man, but I just say that it's the last hope of every citizen in any given country. Right. So if people are not sure that they can get justice from the legal system, they will not want to put their money. Or we end up with all these kind of briefcase businessmen who comes, they will not invest anything, they just deal with papers, and the moment there's any small issue, they walk away with their briefcase. So if we want real investors who will put their money down and build things that will last, that will help build down and develop our economy, we must preserve our legal system. As well as every other institution in Nigeria, the police, the SLT, all the arms of government. That's the reason why these institutions were created. So if we don't preserve it, if we don't promote it, if we don't keep doing ourselves greater harm, that it is, nobody's investing here.
All right,
except those wayo kind of investors who come with their briefcase, who are ready to pack any amount to get what they want and move on. Those are the kind of people that will want to patronize us.
All right, then let me still stay with you and, of course, move the story to another conversation. You did mention institution, and right now we're talking about the Nigerian police force that have the one in the Borno State Police Command has confirmed that yesterday's bombing attack death toll clearly took the lives of 23 Nigerians and over 107 injured in the multiple bomb explosion that hit 3 locations in Maiduguri, Borno State just yesterday. This is a statement coming from the Borno State Police Command. But then, let's come to the part of insecurity. I mean, bomb blasts. The Nigerian army has also said, look, there is a possibility of suicide bombing operations by the Boko Haram set, and which is what we are seeing right now. This blast occurred around the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, the Monday Market, and also the post office areas around that same Maiduguri area. What do you make of this story, and how much of Nigerians should consistently pay for the, so to say, insecurity situation we found ourselves in Nigeria?
You see, when I first heard that story, I began to wonder. In fact, the first question that pops up to my mind is the question that what is the value or the worth of a Nigerian life? Because we have come to normalize the aspect of killings of Nigerians, and you cannot find any cogent reason why Nigerians should be dying. Why are Nigerians killing Nigerians? Or are they foreigners? Because I recall late President Buhari said that these guys, these marauding headers, these terrorists, they are not Nigerians. And they come into Nigeria and they have a safe haven in Nigeria, and they kill Nigerians at will. Nobody is stopping them. They kill our soldiers, they kill our citizens, they kill ransack villages and take over the villages and rename it, and they are living there, while the survivors of their carnage have to go to IDP camps. I learned over 3,000 IDP camps are scattered around northern Nigeria.
Right. With over 3 million
how can we
Nigerians.
continue to live like this? At this juncture, we're supposed to. The president ought to even start that journey, that trip to the UK. Because what they are going there to do is nothing like an one-day party. Because they are not meeting the head of government, the head of administration of the system not the government, is the prince.
Well, there is also going to be a dinner, or there's also going to be a meeting with the Prime Minister of the UK. So let's put that out there as well.
The British have not done well to Nigeria from independence. They have not. These guys they brought indirect rule. They ensure that Nigeria remain at their whims and caprices, at their beck and call. They want to ensure that Nigeria, continue to be subservient to them. So until we do away with this British mentality, we will not amount to anything. All the countries that they colonized, for them to develop, they had to move away from these people. Because the British have nothing good, no good agenda for Nigeria. I don't like them for anything. Their music, their economics, their politics, everything about them is indirect. They cannot come directly to subscribe to living issues of burning interest here in Nigeria, the loss of Nigerian lives. That 23 they mentioned, I hear. And I don't need to be sure of it, because I know when issues of this nature occur, they're always, about to make sure that they reduce the numbers, maybe to cause less panic and all that. But the important thing is that Nigerian lives matters. Nigerians should not be taken as mere numbers. We are citizens, and we must treat as citizens. And the life of every Nigerian matters.
All right, then. Let me take this conversation back to the studio here. Well, Barrister, as it stands, the president have told the security chiefs to relocate to Maiduguri as a result of this bomb attack. Now, this was contained in a statement from the president's handler, and I'm talking about Bayo Ononuga, Special Advisor to the President. With this decision by the president that service chiefs should relocate to Borno State, do you think that might maybe quell the situation to the barest minimum?
It will not bring any succor. It will not. In fact, the president made a very big mistake.
How do you mean?
By going to that UK with the chief of, Minister of Defense and National Security Advisor, These are people that are supposed to be on ground at home, taking care of things.
Isn't that collaboration or conversation poised to making sure that we get it right on the part of insecurity? Don't you think that's about it?
You mean by relocating to Niduguri?
No, I'm talking about the fact that the Minister of Defense also went with him on that trip.
What is he going to do there? Hold on. What is he going to do in the UK? Is UK having insecurity problem? What is he going to gain there? Just tell me. With the National Security Advisor, 2 major personnel who supposed to be at home taking care of things. They have no role to play there, nothing. Completely nothing. State visits, is that not what they called it? So what is his role there? Practically nothing. They just went on a jamboree. So when he's asking these other people to relocate, they'll be asking, where are the head, our head, who's supposed to be heading us? Those who's supposed to be ahead of us are telling us, oh, where are they? You mean the military will not ask that question, Abi? Their Oga is not at home, and you are ordering them to relocate to Borno. Who will not give them directives? You can see that this president does not care about this insecurity. He's not ready to solve it. If he's ready to solve it, he cannot take away 2 important personalities that are supposed to play a very big role in fighting insecurity. He cannot take them away on a jamboree. Because that is what it is, jamboree. I didn't see any role Nuhu Rubadu will play there, or Musa. None of them is going to play any major role in that visit.
But some of the president's handler would want to disagree with you on that, because they would be saying there is also the conversation surrounding security talks that might occur between the security chiefs in the UK and, of course, the Nigerian counterpart. Don't you think that is possible?
I don't think so. David, you have enough security people at home. American military are here. You have gone to Turkey. You have been to every place seeking security collaboration. How many, will the whole world come to Nigeria before you know you do? Please, there is no talk about security in this visit. They said they are going to sign bilateral, whatever. There was no security talk in their itinerary. None.
Oh, well. We definitely will keep our eyes on that visit and the outcome of that visit in our subsequent bulletin, because definitely that is why we remain your voice when it comes to information. This is where we have to draw anchor on the analysis segment of the media news. I want to say a big thank you to Mr. Darlington Agumo, lawyer and also a public and political affairs analyst. Thank you so very much for being here, sir.
My pleasure.
Also, Mr. Somi Ranta, thank you so very much for being here, author and activist, public and political affairs analyst. I want to say thank you for also lending your voice on the media news analysis. We'll take a very short break right now. When we return, more stories on the media news will be up next. Please just stay with us. We're glad to have you back at the Story Media News right here on Voice of the People Television. Now to other stories. The Lagos State government has reintroduced the monthly environmental sanitation exercise as part of efforts to promote cleanliness and public health across the state. The exercise, which requires residents to clean their surroundings during designated hours, had previously been suspended for several years. Voice of the People TV took to the streets of Lagos to sample citizens' opinion on the development. Our correspondent, Oyedemola Olukuta, has more in this report.
Environmental sanitation has long been a key strategy used by authorities to control waste disposal, prevent flooding, and reduce the spread of diseases linked to poor hygiene. Supporters say the exercise encourages community participation and helps maintain a cleaner environment, especially in densely populated areas. However, others argue the sanitation should be a daily responsibility supported by efficient waste management system rather than a once-a-month activity.
want the environmental to back because our Lagos is too dirty, our road is too dirty. So we want everywhere to be clean. If they catch anybody to throw away dirty or mess the road, let them take the person to where it's supposed to take and go. They should not collect bribe for anybody. They can do, let them do it. So we want Lagos to be clean.
Some residents expressed optimism that the exercise would improve environmental conditions if properly enforced, while others raised concerns about possible restrictions of movement and the need for government to provide adequate waste disposal facilities. They also emphasized the importance of public awareness, proper monitoring, and collaboration between authorities, communities for the initiative to succeed.
It's good to bring environmental come back to Lagos because some area of Lagos is dirty. So I like it like that. It's good. Before, then they do this environmental and everything is clean. But some people, because of the time or something like that, that 6:30 to 8:30 is still okay for us.
We want the environmental to come back again because Lagos State is too dirty. There's dirty everywhere, even on the road. Express road, there's dirty. So if they return it back, if the alloy stands, it will clean. If the alloy does not stand, it will not clean.
As long as Lagos continues to grapple with waste management and urban challenges, many residents say sustained effort, not just periodic exercise, will determine the long-term impact of the sanitation policy. From the streets of Lagos, Oyindamola Olukuto for Voice of the People TV.
Well, thank you so very much, Oyindamola, for that report. Away from that report, Kwara State Governor Abdulrahman Abdulrazak has announced that the state ranks as the best place in Nigeria for a child to be born and raised, citing the 2024 National Demographic and Health Survey. According to Abdulrazak, the latest survey by the Federal Ministry of Health places Kwara State at the top in the key child health indicators. The governor said the reports showed that Kwara State has the lowest under 5 mortality rate in Nigeria, with 14 deaths per 1,000 live births. Moving on, the sector commander of the Federal Road Safety Corps in Anambra State, Corps Commandant Bridget Asahonu, has tasked the newly inaugurated special marshals to make impact with remarkable reduction in road carnage in the state. The commander has addressed the 2026 new intakes in the Oka Sector Commander. Our correspondent in Anambra State, Ndo Palese, has more in this report.
The sector commander, Mrs. Asaka Uno, said it is only by assisting in entrenching safer road culture among the populace would they justify the training and enlightenment they received. She further told them to demonstrate exemplary conduct as ambassadors of the Federal Road Safety Corps.
As a special marshal, you are expected to be an ambassador of the Federal Road Safety Corps. You must demonstrate exemplary conduct, integrity, professionalism, and respect for the laws at all times. Your being a special marshal is not to break rules, but to obey traffic rules and regulations. As a special marshal, you must have your driver's license. You must obey all traffic rules and regulations. You must be patriotic, and you must show exemplary conduct to other road users.
Earlier in his welcome address, the state coordinator of the special marshals, Michael Obusa, said the 130 new marshals are to inject new blood into the system, having been drilled and found fit and people of proven integrity. He revealed that over 100 special marshals are currently under probation in Anambra State, adding that they will be demarshalled if at the end of the probation they are still found wanting.
Entered in voluntarily, but we have guiding principles. We have ways we are doing it. And whenever anyone deviates from that guiding principles, hammer of judgment concerning our guideline will become our judgment material against that individual. We are not becoming special marshals to collect the ID card so that we can evade some police disturbances on the highway. Currently, we are having our appraisals. When I was discussing with the sector commander, we have about 100 and something special marshals under probation. At the end of this month, if you notice that they are not sitting up, we are going to demarshal one of them. Not just demarshaling them. I want to tell you that the kits we are giving to you today is not your property. You bought it with your money, but it's not your property.
Representatives of the National Office Abuja and Zonal Office Benin City, who spoke on the occasion, hammered on discipline and volunteerism, without which there would be nothing special about the marshals. Highlight of the event was the swearing-in ceremony for the new marshals, conducted by the Chief Legal Officer of the command.
Do solemnly commit myself. Freely. And willingly. And as guided by the Special Marshals Guideline. 2025. And operational procedures.
And other standard operational procedures.
Thereto. To advance road safety management in Nigeria.
Ndo Opaleze, VOP TV News.
Thank you so very much, Ndu, for that report. Moving on to some business stories. Nigeria stock markets reached a milestone on Monday with the Nigerian Exchange Limited, that's the NGX, all-share index crossing the 200,000 point mark for the first time, driven by strong investor demand and broad-based gains across the sector. The ASI closed at 201,474.89 points at 1.55% increase from the previous trading session. Market capitalization expanded to 129.33 trillion naira, with large cap stocks leading gains. Financial service stocks dominated transactions, reflecting heightened investor interest. Top gainers include Boa Cement PLC, Premier Paints PLC, and John Holtz PLC. Still talking business, Nigeria's digital finance ecosystem recorded about $96 billion in cryptocurrency and other virtual asset transactions. According to Securities and Exchange Commission SEC Director General Emomotimi Agama, Agama disclosed this during a citizens and stakeholders engagement session organized by the Federal Ministry of Finance in Abuja on Monday, March 16, 2026. Agama said the Securities and Exchange Commission is pushing for stronger oversight due to the activity scale in the digital asset market, adding that the Investment and Securities Act 2025 reinforces the Commission's powers to regulate digital assets and emerging financial technologies, monitoring systemic risk, and aligning with global standards. And from business, we move straight to talking sports, where the federal government says it has fulfilled its promise to award houses and national honors to Nigeria's women's basketball team, the Tigers, following their triumph at the 2025 Women's Afrobasket. The National Sports Commission announced that documents for the houses were presented to the players in Lyon, Chairman Shehu Diko and Director General Bukola Olokpade. President Bola Tinubu had announced the reward packages on August 4th, 2025, including $100,000 for each player, $50,000 for coaches and technical staff, and national honors. Meanwhile, the reigning African champions lost 86 to 93 points to world number 3 ranked France in a Group A clash at the ongoing FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup 2026 qualifying tournament in Villeurbanne. And to wrap up the media news, we go straight talking entertainment. A renowned Christ Apostolic Church gospel singer Deborah Fashoyin has denied viral claims of her death, stating she's alive and in good health. The 86-year-old singer, known for her popular Yoruba song Odunlo Sopin, attributed the rumor of misinformation circulating on social media. In a video statement, Fashoyin expressed gratitude for her continued well-being and thanked supporters for their concerns. The sage, who celebrated her 86th birthday on March 1st, 2026, said she remains confident in her health. The rumor of her death sparked widespread condolences message online, but Fashoyin's son, Korede, had earlier dismissed the claims as false, stating that his mother is alive and was preparing a video statement to debunk the error. And that's it on the midday news. But before we go, let's take a quick look at the headlines again. President Bola Tinubu embarks on historic UK visit. Nigeria working to evacuate citizens from Middle East amid escalating tensions. 23 persons killed, 108 injured in Maiduguri bomb blast. Nigerian army warns of possible suicide bombers in Maiduguri after Monday's attack. And Seriake Dixon says Nigeria is frustrated and seeking change in 2027. NUPRC completes pre-qualification for 2025. And in business, Nigeria's stock market hits historic 200,000 points mark. In sports, Nigerian government hands over House's national honors to the Tigers. And in entertainment, gospel singer Deborah Fashing dismisses death rumors and says she's hale and hearty. And with that headline, we come to the end of the media news right here on Voice of the People Television. Do want to subscribe to our YouTube channel. On YouTube, we are at Voice of the People TV, and on all other social media platforms, we are at VOPTV Live. Thank you so very much for being a part of this broadcast. I am David Edwin. Do have a good afternoon.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to the Spotlight Show, and it's happening here on VOP TV, the place where stories come alive and voices matter. This is the show where we shine the light on creativity, style, culture, music, and purpose-driven people who are shaping the world around us. And yes, and I'm sure you've not forgotten that I'm your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka Call Me Prezi Asire B. And guess what? Today, my darling is joining me. I'm not alone. As usual, my darling. And she's actually looking beautiful this morning because I don't know. See, we need to ask Oyi some questions.
Darling Jesus. My darling Jesus. Oh, my darling Jesus.
Oyi, tell me the truth. It's not about to know me by to sing plenty song. Calm down. What is going on?
I've told the people that I'm going into music. People think I'm joking. You'll be shocked that I'm the
Father,
next superstar on your screen. God will shame my enemies. They don't look at no if sing. Hi,
Oh my God.
that time, I'll prepare some men.
Voila.
Some people that their name starts with D are the first person on the parent squad.
They say what God cannot do does not work.
Exactly. And I know that God can do a lot of wonders with my life.
Well,
I don't know about you.
I actually don't have issues with you, but it's going to be your backup singers that I'll be pitying because what God cannot do.
What do you mean by my backup
Please,
singers? Wait, be specific. Say it with your straight eyes.
I'm saying it with my straight eyes.
No, you are looking corner.
I'm not.
Look me in the eyes. Look me in the eye.
Oh my God.
Wait, but be honest, is my voice not good?
Our viewers can
Hallelujah.
calm down first.
Oh, I've finally decided to not listen to anybody. Me ò gbọ́ pa, mi ò gbọ́ po. I don't hear anything there.
Wow.
You say
Oyi is just in the good mood today, and I'm happy about
well,
that.
I'm in the good mood,
All right,
guys.
please. We're going to talk about a lot of things today, but before we go into our topics, because things are happening around you, and maybe you don't know about it. But first off,
why am I feeling musical today? Crazy things are happening. If you see somebody crazy, you go see somebody crazy. Crazy things are happening.
You come back. All right, before we go into our gist and our topics for today, I really want to appreciate, I still want to appreciate, like I appreciated before, all the women in my life. And, you know, starting from the person sitting right beside
I did not see message on the day. I don't know what the appreciation is coming on a Tuesday. That's belated appreciation. It is unacceptable.
Please,
moving on.
Please, you
why is it coming on a Tuesday? It happened on a Sunday where there were churches that their men cooked, their men did a lot of things for them. Your own is coming on Tuesday. What did you do for me on Sunday? Did you even say hi?
I did.
Spiritually or physically?
Either ways.
But it's actually a wonderful time to celebrate women and knowing fully
Yes.
well that the journey has never been easy,
And
especially on that gender.
It has been all about
Honestly
us.
speaking, being a woman, being a girl, graduating into a lady, becoming a woman, becoming a... Okay, so I think there was a time I had a conversation with this particular set of people, and I laid emphasis that don't attach womanhood to motherhood. Because you won't tell me that someone who is 40, 50, who doesn't have a child is not a woman. So obviously, as a person, you are a woman before you become a mother. So in all, it's actually very amazing, and it's good to know that being a woman is actually very beautiful. And celebrating women is well, a lot of people now did first year of becoming a woman and all.
Father, thank you. Thank you for making me a woman. Me, I'm proud of myself. You know?
I'm a woman. It's even musical today. You're gonna take, you're gonna collect.
Please.
My talent must shine on this show.
Before we go into our topic for today, we are going to play a game. And that has to be tongue twisting.
Help my life.
Who is ready? See, I'm going to beat Oyin to this.
Wait. Before we start this game, I would like to make an order. I need a pizza and a drink.
For tongue twisting, I don't understand.
Now. Energy is required. I cannot do it on empty stomach. Please place the order first.
See, why am I smelling Kukere Waka this early morning? Like, what is all this? Only go straight to the point. Just focus.
I'm focused.
No.
I'm focused on food before work. Now, inner energy. I'm not fasting.
Please let us see our tongue twisting game. So this is the tongue twisting game. I'm going to start with you. Then I cannot come in.
No, we'll start with the foundation now before you build on it.
Hey.
Now you go first. You are the twisted tongued person who brought the tongue twister. So please enlighten me. What does it entail?
So this is it. Over to you. She sells seashells by the seashores. And the rules is that, one, you're going to say the words like slowly, and the second time you will say it fast. So if you miss it, then you're out of the game.
Okay, so if I win it, what's in for me?
Don't worry about that.
No, see here, all this promise anti-kini company, cannot they do
that is why it's a gift. Are we supposed to tell you what we're going to give?
Okay, wait. You have agreed that you're giving me a gift.
Yes, just to celebrate the women.
Actually. Dear viewers, you know me very well. They don't promise me. You know very well that I always stand by my promise.
Please, start this thing. All this one that I
wait, let us finalize it.
Okay.
You people will see me back here, and I will let you know if I was giving that gift. If I don't receive them, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Be ready, because I'm going to be dragging
wants to run away from the fact that maybe she cannot actually hit this. But then let's just see. Let me not be like sister they talk too much.
Okay, are we ready?
Let's start.
Drum rolling. She sells seashells by the seashore.
Okay.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
The third one.
She sells seashells by the seashore.
Okay, fast now.
She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore.
It's not fast. You are still saying it's slow. It's not
That's
fast.
Not true.
It's not fast. I'm sure my viewers will know that this is not fast.
You, even the deaf can hear. That my tongue is faster than my brain.
See, it's not.
Okay, my own is not fast. I agree. Let's hear from you.
Okay, let's start. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore.
So faster.
I'm going to do this right now. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells. See how fast it is.
Hey, no, you're out of the game. On this note, please, you did not land. You did not land.
I did.
You did not land. Okay. Should we rewind?
See, I did.
You did not land. She says you see that I got it.
Okay, I will do it again.
I'm here for you.
All right.
You brought your glass to the ghost level. You're
all right. Man, just try because she said I no get them.
Yes.
No wahala. I will try them again. And maybe when I do them again, we'll go know how far. All right. She sells seashells. Sorry. It's a lie. It's a lie.
Hello, baby. Hold on. Don't stress. Now, let me tell you what the secret about this whole thing.
Okay.
Is that once you miss it, there's nothing like, I wanted to. You don't miss and you don't miss them.
Oh. So
I won. My gift. First gift. So yeah, I know that one.
No problem. No wahala.
1-0. No problem. I will come the next time. I'm going to come hard.
You go nowhere from me.
All right, guys, this is where we go into our gist time, and I'm sure you are excited because trust me, a lot of things are happening here. You and me have been hearing things. Some things are just flying. You know, there are some news that will just be flying from my ear, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? All right, first on our list, we are talking about Nigerian comedian Bovi Uboma recently found himself at the center of a light-hearted viral moment after his wife, Chris, staged a prank involving a luxury drawer bag purchase. So in a video shared on social media, she jokingly claimed to have bought the expensive item using his card without informing him before sparking curiosity. So before we go into what I have to say, Bovi actually got, I don't know if he was angry, but because that video doesn't seem that he was angry, but the wife actually wanted to prank him. So she actually went to a store to get a Dior bag, and she purchased the bag with some amount of money. And guess what? I think Bovi saw the money, the money went missing from his account. And come to think of it, the moment he didn't really ask at that moment, because every woman go down if you say, okay, my husband go down, they call me by that time. But Bobby did something really, 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 really beautiful that he didn't even call the woman. He didn't call the wife. She had to get home, and he asked her, baby, what happened?
Not even that day. It was the following day.
I saw some
like
money.
How?
Yes, like money left my account. I'm like, oh my God, Mende! Oh, Jesus! So before we say anything, let's see this video, because now, I want just, talk plenty things, but come to think. Oh my God, love is beautiful. Oh,
I don't understand.
Waiting now. If I talk about saying love is beautiful, I'm going to shout. Please, I go love. May we just tell the truth.
We go love.
Oh, it's how my girl is just supporting me. Clock it. So let's see this video before we say what we have to say, and before we go over to the comment section. Yes, say this. All right. So see, come to think of it, men are really, really, we get good men.
Yeah, good
we
men.
We get good men. And good men, when they like, Bovi.
I don't understand. I don't know why you now have to use Bovi as a standard for a good man.
Example day now.
How?
We they see him, we check him, they snap him. See him now, they see him.
So ironically,
I don't understand.
Knowing very well that they are in my dialect, they say they have a talent of acting that could be played out.
Okay.
But it was shown and to us that she went out, she bought something.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, we know the list of deal she priced. So we obviously know that the range of that particular
really
bag
that
she carried. And the fact that he didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Because the wife was expecting a call and he didn't even
normally now.
But now I think another thing I got as an info from that is the fact that she can return it and buy another one. Or she can even return it and get a refund. Did you notice that as a
God.
Wait, I don't know where you carry God they go.
Oh my God.
But so the bottom line we say it was his calmness if it's not scripted.
Yeah.
That shows a man that has a level of understanding. Because he didn't even know if it's not scripted.
Yeah.
And he was that calm about it. Knowing how some men can be very hysterical when it comes to their fun. And leave it or you take it, prank or no prank. I'm not a man now, so I'm a woman. So I'll speak from my point of view.
Okay.
Don't prank me. When it gets to money,
wait first.
No.
I don't they go another place.
I'm being honest.
Don't they go another place? So I don't understand.
No, let's be honest with ourselves.
Don't prank you as how?
I'm telling my future husband, don't prank me. In case you did not, I did not get to tell you verbally myself. In the next future, you're watching we know say that as a thing brings me 10 years ago. What do they call them?
I don't understand.
They can bring this up to you to let you know that as before one is before harm. I've warned my future husband.
Please.
Don't prank me.
Please.
Then you prank. Any other thing. Tell me verbally. You prank and you took money. Yeah, a thief. I could have arrested you. I could have reported stolen theft on that card, and they will track you from the store. They will come and carry you.
The truth. You know that say Bovi, but a comedian. If they be like say don't prank the wife, prank and front back center. Like she herself don't already decide say okay, my husband is going this way. It seems I should also join him in the prank.
Well, you know one thing I think marriage does to people is transfer of DNA.
Away.
You can be a very calm person and you marry a troublesome person. I bet you to a certain level you go begin to attract trouble.
Oh my God!
Because as the man they copulate with you, they give you waiting there in body, steady back to back. Before you know you start acting like them.
Are you trying to say Zazu is an example of?
I know some of the woman when he married, they used to be calm before they mingle with him. After mingling, they become internet crazy people like him. And you see the family traits that is a normal thing, is balanced.
Yes.
So it's just, some things are transferable. And that is character when you marry a... So both
this life no hard.
But really,
see, this life no hard.
The fact that I say, you didn't tell me you were doing a major transact. I don't know what that guy is for, but in my feel they look say, are you for real?
Ma tell you.
Or when I'm going to abroad where they make an offer to talk.
Whether na prank or
wait now. If na Nigeria you dey Bovi now like that you go see react.
Wait,
I would like ask Bovi.
Ma tell you something. See, relationship not supposed dey too serious. Like now we dey do ourselves.
Wait.
See, there are some times for fun.
Now you go spend like how many thousands of dollars?
I don't understand.
It's not naira. It's not your Tinubu money.
That's because he has the money.
It's Trump money.
He has the money.
He has which money?
He has the money now.
No.
Wait, you don't see say carry and go back, go make it go buy on.
Wait. Now let's be honest. Wait, let's be honest. If they spend that same money for, ironically, I wanted to use Dangote, but then something told me don't you dare. You know why? Because I know all these issues they go to them get their own private account. If they spend that kind, ain't gonna say money come out.
But
now question I ask you. No, they do.
Wait first. Calm down. Be like say, wait, calm down. But wait first though. But if money come out for your account, you suppose not say money come out.
I know, no. Now, in all fairness, I know people that does not even know what their account balance is. Now, when they want to, all they need is just to tell them. I think Dangote, there was a time we had an interview and he talked about the fact that he went out without his PA. And when he finished this scene, he stood up. He was good. That's it. He's not paid. And I think in the interview, he mentioned the fact that that's when he realized that there was not even money in his wallet. So that's when he caught across him that he has never even went to ATM to say he wants to withdraw.
Good.
So do you get? So for somebody like him, these are the kind of people that they will enter a store.
Yeah.
But so now it's not in a disrespectful manner, because I learned of another celebrity who went to a supermarket and after shopping, and a very popular celebrity actually, and he was strolling out. And the attendant is actually new. He's not one of the old attendants that knows the pattern or way at which he does his groceries in that store. Yes. And the attendant was like, hello sir. And he paused and he said, you've not made payment. Are you asking me?
No way.
You get out of here. And he walked away.
Wow.
And the attendant felt so bad. Then the security was now telling the attendant that she should hold on, that man behind his PA will make the payments later. It's like, but he was already leaving with the goods.
But see, sometimes it's the respect.
Since that day, when the man later get problem for Nigeria, I was not shocked.
See, there are some people that will say, sir, I don't care who you are. Okay, you will pay.
Like you went to somebody's store.
You will pay.
Not your store.
Not be your store. You are
buying something.
I don't understand. You will pay.
And they said probably the wife was, or somebody, I don't know what the PSF was speaking, that did not make the PA to join when they finished, and the other person carried the goods and they were walking away.
Does that not make them to speak to her in the wrong, in
what
a very
even stopped him
way?
From saying, thank you, don't worry, my PA will sort the bill.
See,
even
if you get the money,
I think you are new here.
Yes.
They said he actually talked down the lady and walked away.
I think that's one thing some rich people actually do. They feel that.
Well,
they're on top of the world.
I don't want. No, this one is not even rich.
I'm going to say that.
Wait, I don't want to mention his name. He's a E actually. I don't want to mention his name. But ironically, he's not rich. he came from struggling to making something for his name. If I say one thing about him, Nigerians will know what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Just one, I should just make one industry. Just like me saying that's those, you know that it's me and Precious. Just one comment about this person, even though I'm trying not to mention his name.
I'm actually disappointed.
And when the person had to call us and be like, girls, imagine what happened to me today. And she gave us the details. And like, really? Is that what you call flexing, you being big? That person now made the decision of another celebrity that comes to that store, who is also a male, that is so pleasant and pays, even when he's not the one. Say that one. They even like have like an account with this. And the guy, I don't even know how they recruit system. The store no give you breakdown of what you should do and what not to do.
Oh my God.
They didn't tell her. So she finished and he was like, okay, your total money is this. He said, okay, do you know my account? He said, account as in, I have an account. Like, do you know how to access my account? She said, no, sir. I said, okay. I think when you click, log in my number, you should be able to bring up my account. He said, okay, which of your number? And he said, okay, my personal number. I said, hey, which of your personal? Oh, sorry. He said, give her all and bill. She saw her account, say, get millions. He said, okay, so just put it on that and they will debit it. They know how to go about it. She now said, okay. The man said, okay, you're actually very nice. And the guy called the PA saying, just give me few change. Say few change was 20K.
Please. We're going, I don't want to say, we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, we have plenty gist for you. And yes, we have somebody joining us. Please don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
Welcome to Romeo Pizza. Sink your teeth into our freshly baked pizzas. Loaded with rich sauce, melted cheese, and irresistible toppings. Where every bite is a love story. Treat yourself to our creamy, dreamy ice cream. Smooth, sweet, and made to brighten your day. Or maybe you want it hot and satisfying. Our juicy shawarma is wrapped to perfection, packed with flavor in every mouthful. Pizza, ice cream, shawarma. Why choose one when you can have it all? Romeo Pizza has exactly what your taste buds desire.
On Edu Dialogue, we bring you fresh ideas and conversations, shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing.
And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People television, where your health has a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry.
And welcome back to the show, beautiful people. and yes, I'm your girl, Precious Akmanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And you know that I'm not alone today. I'm still here with my darling sweetheart, Orin.
Waiting, my darling,
wait, I beg, wait till I give you because I'm so confused.
Olukutan, your beautiful baby girl.
Clock it. Is this things and composure for me? All right, we have a guest joining us today. This one I want to personally introduce. And yes, he is a renowned stand-up comedian, someone that has been in the comedy scene for a long time. And he is no other person than Ekenesmi. Calm down. This you got the easy to like all those
and now you know those village clubs done. Ding 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 ding.
Wait first. You joined all those village people. They do this.
Well, I was born and bred in Lagos, so we never had such experience as a person.
Oh my God.
But we watch it from movie, and as a journalist, we learn about everything and just have a little knowledge about it. So no carry me your village setting. So bring me back. I was born and raised in Lag.
Oh my
I'm
God.
a Lag girl.
Full blooded. Lagosian.
Call us again.
So Ekenesmi, how have you been?
I'm alright. Like I feel so blessed being in between two.
I feel good.
So good. Please wait first. Is this now you're supposed to make us they laugh because I don't understand.
No, we are trying to warm up his sofa gods.
I'm not feeling like I'm not feeling like Solomon.
Wait, so no. Let's
Lord Jesus.
I have a law against Solomon, so don't go there. Which one you are feeling like Solomon?
Lord
Who's your
Jesus.
couple? Who's your wife here? Who now?
No, we'll get to know that.
No. The last time they brought a man that wanted to follow me, I said it is my full chest. You remember? But this, but I don't really see in character. I don't see in pattern. Wait, so now I'm father of many nations.
I remember that only the last time we did this, only said that she wants to. I don't know why you come back. Why did you come back?
No, the guy was very brief. That's why.
Yay, Jesus! I'm sure he's not watching because
let him watch. I waited it at the door. He did not step up his game. He did not say, okay, baby girl, how you doing? Like a limousine to start. He did not say anything. And I follow our advice. Our said, any man when they carry you go there. You do a see, he come back. I came back to Precious. Maybe she can see another new man. But this is what she bring today. Father Abraham has many sons.
So you don't want to join the group?
No.
Wow.
I told the people I am a very J person. Capital J is in my name. And I live up to that. I don't do men of.
She don't deny you.
Follow her.
Our viewers don't go deny you. All right, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Tell us, how's your weekend been? Your Saturday?
It's been nice, It's been amazing.
Why are you asking of weekend? That is suspect. You want to know whether I carry woman? I know Precious.
Only dragging it to somewhere.
I know Precious. Precious knows
I don't understand.
So I know her in and out.
Okay.
She didn't say I was yesterday. Yesterday was Monday.
I know you too. I'm getting to know who you are.
No, I'm sure what's in about Precious is on the surface. I know her deeply.
Okay.
I'm in depth with her.
Please go deeper.
She asked for weekend.
Go deeper.
I want you to
And then come back.
Why are you asking? No.
And then come back.
I'm back.
I'm just asking a harmful question.
Why weekend?
Why did you go to?
You know whether you get rival.
Wait first now. Some people don't get good weekend.
She could not deny it.
Okay.
She could not
Jesus.
deny it.
In fact, I just give up. I give up. But regardless, you are going to answer me. That is just the truth. Tell us how your weekend was. Let us know. I'm speaking my viewers' mind actually.
Okay.
Your viewers don't know whether he's single or
they want to
engaged.
know actually. People know the right application now for. And actually, he's so single. So people will be writing.
How did you know he's single?
Are you not single?
I'm single.
But you're not searching.
Obviously.
Wait now.
Now you go answer. Are you
searching? Are you searching?
I'm single now.
No, single. There are so many single that are not searching. Are you searching? Fair men.
You know.
If fair men, you don't want this thing, one wedding this thing where I watch, they ask them, are you single? I say, Are you single? If you say your wife, even the others, I need to for that fine girl come outside. Then the old say, wait, yes or no? Say,
Voila, you used to shout who?
You could not say yes.
Are we that so
men. But I was shocked. So the ladies they said they are single. So who are those men dating?
Like say they date themselves, but obviously now what do you mean now?
Oh, yeah.
So I can tell us, we know a lot of people have.
You guys have finished me with laughter. You guys, the vibes is too much.
If the bass doesn't make you laugh,
then I don't know. I don't know. Bars and goes are on the show with you. But you have to collect.
It's really nice. I'm enjoying myself.
All right. So I can have a lot of people are watching you right now, and they really want to know who you are.
Okay. Okay.
So who is Ekene Smith?
Where will I start from? Okay. Ekene Smith is a professional stand-up comedian. Kenneth Smith is an actor. Kenneth Smith is a comic content creator and a script writer, and also an OAP. I work with Konga FM 103.7. You know, so and aside that, Kenneth Smith, by God's grace, has a foundation, which is the Kenneth Smith and Good Youth Foundation, which is focused on youth empowerment and talent discovery in the area of stand-up comedy in Nigeria and across Africa.
One person. How many things you can't? I'm sure that you
I lost track.
You lost track.
Because when I begin the year, all the thing, comic, stand-up. No, when you first say the stand-up, when first go my eyes, I look in leg. I say, yes, it will be stand-up comedian. Because I don't know how a short person say I'm a stand-up comedian. Even when you are standing, we could not see you. How you know a stand-up comedian? But it's yes, it's standing up.
Lines they cry.
That one, we check him. He's truly a stand-up comedian. And from his voice, yes.
Makes sense.
But why these days, I find it very amusing to see a lot of young people who are, doing well for themselves and they are trying to help others. I don't know if maybe we should be keeping the money in the family and not be doing charity again. But why? It's in the now your talk.
Okay.
Now your talk.
I want to
take time. I know what you want to talk. I already know what you want to talk.
I don't keep quiet. Continue.
But
I don't come out again.
So what happened? What's the shift that made young entrepreneurs look at it and feel like I want to be a contributor to the community?
Okay.
Because you mentioned you had a foundation.
Yeah, I had a foundation.
What triggered that dream?
Okay. It's there's something about giving back. In anything you do in life, you must always want to give back. It has to do with that area. No matter what you feel God has blessed you with, is it talent, is it skill, is it resources? You must always give back because there must be something people should remember you for, not just for yourself, but for others. What will people say about you? This gift God gave to you and all the things He blessed you with. How did you affect? Because we know when our Lord Jesus was on earth, He affected a lot of people, and He's the role model to us.
He can't be the Lord Jesus.
mention I'm a Christian without saying I'm a Christian. That's what He goes do. And I think I love that.
Lord Jesus. I call the one that say, you want the
one? Our Lord Jesus is the Father.
So He remains our biggest role model and mentor, So we just need to affect people positively. You never can tell who you're helping, The person might still come back to help someone that that might just even be within your circle, So you just need to extend that help.
So talking about comedy, how many years have you been doing this now?
Professionally, I've been doing comedy for like 7 to 8 years.
Unprofessionally.
May we join her? No, no.
Exactly. No, the magic. Unprofessionally.
Unprofessionally, I was doing comedy for added to 10 years, a decade.
Yeah. So what made you think that let me now just start doing it professionally?
Professionally, because that's when you now get being paid. You get recognized. So
like this now, you get plenty.
Then people start saying,
you don't first reach the river bank.
I don't reach out.
When they bring my bag. When they bring offering basket.
Offering basket, no, just drop her.
People start seeing value for what you do, not just as a clown. You understand?
Oh, no, wait though. Even with value, you get one comedy. Wow, man, not mention it, but when you like I spend the guy career.
Okay.
That guy, I have an advice for him that Oga, go find work. No, it was actually a very power-packed program. A lot of comedians were coming on stage and were laughing hysterically. And this guy came. Now it's comedy. He's safe for abroad. So location, do am bad. You came to Nigeria and you were telling me about algorithm, about numerical in comedy.
Take and play.
Am I a tech? Does that look tech savvy to you? Does that look like what will intrigue my laugh bot? And the guy was so serious. And you know the irony was that you talk and talk and you know see one person laugh. You can't begin to laugh yourself. I felt for him. So we had to encourage when he was leaving. In time never finished.
Have you been in such position where
that was, you know, that's why I said professionally, because when professionally comes in place, you know, you now know that this is a serious job. You don't just go there to, you know, just because you just want to collect the microphone. You don't know, you never can tell who is seeing you. Anywhere you're performing, you have clients. That's where your next client's coming from, you know. So you have to be intentional about it. You have to. That was one of the reasons that made us. That brought about the initiative of the foundation. You know, we will actually have a master class, you know, where we train young comedians free every month. We bring professionals, you know, talent managers.
Yeah, I won't come train.
You know,
when I go pay my transfer fare, come the place.
No, it's online. It's online. But for
I
now,
want physical where you pay my transfer fare.
Calm down. When did you turn to a comedian? I don't understand.
See,
as how now?
In this life, please, because don't limit me. Don't know where my helper is. My helper. My helper.
Shebi when they see.
But wait, what if
last time she follow man go?
I'm not following the man past door. That was very brief. And he did not tell me. He was already sitting there when I came. He said, I didn't know it was a brief.
Is how she's saying this brief that. You feel go now, she go find an hour.
That's a lie. I never said I want to follow him yet. Now, please, let's be intentional.
We are coming to that.
Okay.
Please, don't tarnish my image.
I'm seeing something, you know, I don't know if you've noticed it. Like, you have this, you feel like I'm seeing a gift of comedy, you know, but...
Lord of Jesus!
That gift's not material. Okay, so as a compare now, I think I go on stage and I try to crack people.
Yeah, exactly.
So it doesn't mean I have to become a stand-up comedian. Because I know say my talent no full reach that level. The bulb no tone.
I want to talk something. Say me today. The man tell you what happened.
Okay.
So Bobby's wife actually pranked
him, yeah.
And she went to a store to get herself a duo bag.
Okay.
And when she got the bag, you know how Explain really reacted at that.
It should be all nice.
Calm down.
It should be all nice. Why you name
now?
Let me finish. It should be all nice.
I don't know why she's pained. But the truth is
that me never the deal for now. I no go dey paint. And I'm single to Pringle.
I be go find one comedian and make she marry Kuku marry.
No, it's not my marriage.
Because she cannot tell me that she wants to be a comedian. She
I don't want to be a comedian.
It's looking natural, you know.
I don't want to be.
Thank you. Oh, we are seeing the future right now.
I'm seeing the future.
Not be looking at me. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm a talent manager too.
Okay, you are a talent manager. So I can't resemble the talent you want to.
So right now, my question to her is, why would she say she don't want to get married? She doesn't want to get married to a comedian.
That's not what I said.
Wait now. Let me finish.
See, this woman is roasting me.
Let me finish now.
Okay, yeah.
But she actually told me that she doesn't like prank. That she will tell her husband she doesn't like pranks. That you don't prank her.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So which one pay you pass?
The two will pay me. Say, how you gonna talk? Say you don't want do anything with a comedian, and you are thinking of going into comedy, and you don't want to be pranked. As how?
No, you must.
Okay, so justice for him.
Like no justice for this
only justice.
You go answer her.
You guys.
Maybe you don't win me 1-0 this time, Nana.
Ironically, even though I'm a mass communicator.
You don't enter English.
No, when I'm serious, you know that I. Even though I'm a mass communicator, when it comes to my 3 units course that has to do with constitution, law, it was aid I have. You get reason. I didn't have it for free. And she did have it swam already. Because evidence day. That I never said I cannot marry. No, now record, now live show now. I will not go school record where I talk. I'm waiting you talk. Evidence day court already. I mean, no day. Not by saying you wear black, we don't put white. You're not a lawyer.
God, I beg go. Okay, I didn't hear you.
I never said that I cannot marry a comedian. That's not even, it has never crossed my mind. So as a person, I don't have prejudice against your nature. Maybe if you're a police officer now, if you get prejudice. Because I'm going to say, all those road warder, if they don't curse you, don't bring out my family. But in all fairness, I said, no prank me. Which kind of prank without spend how many thousands of dollars to go and get a bag? Are you for no?
So how do you now want
as
to...
a man?
I don't understand. Which comedy you want to crack for us?
I'm not saying I'm cracking any comedy for you.
Okay. Okay.
So now, when
No, anytime when she register, say she won't come there. Close that.
Okay, no, you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say I won't go there. Where I want actually go, because I want me to send me transport to see how they come. I will come block them. Say I'll not go again.
You chop. You know, you never walk. You want to chop. You never walk. You want to chop.
No.
And how now?
It got one time when they call me from one local government. Say it be like say they won't recruit me for a job. Oh. Now the man come talk say, and really, I actually applied to the local government.
Right.
And so when they gave me that call, I had to ask from where they said Yaba, and where I picked was Ikeja.
Ikeja.
So, tally for my hair.
Okay.
So I had to take my time. Then I called my family who works in government and said, are they calling people for interview? She said that it's possible, but she's not aware. I said, okay. I said, let me wait. But I was shocked. This man called me like twice. And the following morning, I in face call me. Are you on your way? I said, no, the Lagos state government that I know, they don't work that way. That's not their strategy. My sisters are working there. So I know say it's the strategy color. The man I even say, hey, what's delaying you? He said, I don't have trust. Let me send you something. Now I say, sir, don't worry, let me call you back. This man kept calling me. Saying, you know why? It's because we needed more female, and it's just two female that among the 6 guys they gave us. This is I say, but sir, how did you get my file? They say, it's really, I think they send you know people submit in one place. I said, I did not submit. It's online. So if they print it out, I don't know.
No,
but the way, and I tell the man, say, I will call you back. So he said that one night, so I don't collect that man transport fare. But my man said, no, send your account number, go your money.
Oh my
but like
God.
you don't get that skills, we say go money by give an account number. So
now me go help you catch up.
To go, I have a detective.
Detective what? Precious.
No.
Detective Prezi.
No, detective, call me Prezi.
Oh my God. So tell us, Ekene, are you working on any project?
Okay, I'm working on a project for Easter Monday.
Hey, Angel,
oh my God.
You're gonna come.
Yes,
so you're gonna bring Jesus, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
bring
resurrected Jesus.
The resurrected
or the
Jesus.
Dead one.
The resurrected is already resurrected.
You go
Easter
bring down.
Monday.
You go bring down life.
Yes.
I will see the blood dripping.
You will.
I will see
which blood.
Let me know the kind.
It be like say, where you they go?
Let me know the Jesus I want to see.
Real Jesus.
You know, say some Jesus who we don't see for Nigeria. They have shown us.
Okay.
When we see Jesus.
Yes, you will.
I will come for Jesus.
Yes, you will. So, yes, I'm happy you come. You know, you need to see Jesus. So the show is to celebrate the Easter. You know, it's a comedy show to celebrate Easter, and it's a family-friendly show. You know, for all
where
age,
children could come,
all age
adults.
brackets. You know, so the title of the show is Laugh Supper with Ekene Smith and the 12 Disciples.
Okay, Laugh Supper. Food self go dey
Yes,
there.
it's a supper. Now buffet.
Now yeah, like.
We they go.
With Ekene Smith and the 12 disciples.
Now that song supposed to enter.
And
Follow the ladder.
we also have a side attraction, you know, for the talent thing where we do in comedy. So the winner, there will be an open mic talent hunting. That the winner.
Now against April,
April, the winner.
So if I join now, I think the part of people if you
Now lie.
Yes.
I know we're supposed to
the winner will win 1 million. 1 million, you know.
Are you supporting me or you are not?
Yeah. When you know go
if I win 1 million, I will give you 100K.
Wow, a whole 1 million.
I give you 10%. Are you God?
You see what see?
Are you God? I give you 10%. Even God collected 10%. I'm giving you same time. I'll give God.
Yeah.
Do you want or not?
Now join you want join. You know be God.
It's Easter Monday.
You know be God. Oh, you know if you tell me say you go give me 100,000 out of 1 million. Kill it.
Oh yeah, go.
Wait see happen. I go.
You go. Your leg go face.
So all you need to just do be say, you know, first of all, your jokes needs to be clean. You know, we're doing it in the church.
Yeah.
You know, so
in the church.
In the church.
That's good.
Trinity House.
Okay.
So it's a good place for you to start your career. You know, especially.
No, I don't get that kind of career.
No, Shebi, when they call yourself, you don't say she don't run.
I don't have that kind of talent.
You don't say she don't run.
No, I don't get.
So Trinity House.
Let me not give you my experience breakdown.
Oh my God.
Trinity House is the venue in Victoria Island, you know, by Trinity Avenue, by the Water Corporation, Victoria Island, you know. So all you need to do is just, like I said, record 2 minutes joke. If you're a comedian, we were actually looking for comedians. You know, just 2 minute joke, but it has to be clean.
I don't know find fashion designer. I'm also for 2 minutes.
Wow.
Then you tag.
Like I said, they don't do this Guinness World.
Guinness waiting.
Guinness World Records now. We want to count the records crack joke for how many hours?
No, we know they crack for how many hours. Just
that one now
people don't do that one now.
Yes.
You know, said DJ Pretty did recently, and I think she's done almost 288 hours.
We're going to whether she go and we shouldn't go in Sham. Go help.
But if you do that kind of thing, now faint to be that too. You go talk for like.
No, they've done for dancing. I think that's the most tedious one, and somebody could actually win it. How much more is cracking it? It just has to do with your level of intellect. As a. So now, I know some people will be say, let me use. Okay, none of our big top stand-up comedian at the moment that will do anything similar to that. When you see them as they are coming to laugh this thing, the same joke when you hear there, when you see them in another place, that's the same thing. And I'm like, about your talent, I don't understand. Like, does that mean that I only need to see once in my lifetime? That you don't upgrade? So, and I think a lot of musicians are even the ones that fall victim of that. But then they try to hide under the umbrella that it's not easy to come up with a new song. I know, but I think there are strategies. I will use my favorite as an example. The same song you've heard that you know about Simi, when she's coming to another show, she might be taking it as a cappella. She'll come to another show, she'll take it with strings. She'll come to another, do you get? And that's really, it makes you look forward to it. It's the same song you want to hear. And ironically, I think she has a lot of songs. She sings according to what the mood or whatever the theme of that event has to do with. But even if it's the same song you are hearing, I bet you I've never heard the same song twice in her shoes.
I understand what you're saying, you know, but you know, we all know that comedy is different from music. You know, a musician can have one song and he performs it around the world. You know, but if a comedian has one joke and he performs it around the world, people will know that I'm on one joke, this person did.
As in,
I don't know if you understand.
Now, clips that drop one of that in that time.
There's one thing that I saw that the industry actually needed. You know, that was platform. You know, some of the comedians, you know, there are a lot of good comedians that don't have platform. Some people have plenty jokes.
Nah, this thing they come
but
like,
nobody know them. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
This thing they call this thing they do for December. Carnival.
Carnival.
Now there with the
you understand? You go, they wonder how this person did good.
Yes.
Nobody they see. You know, that was one of the reasons we created the platform, you know, the foundation and this Laugh Supper Comedy Challenge. You know, so if you know you're funny, you're not buying any form. You know, nobody say you go need to say you need one godfather or you need one person. I don't know if you understand. So if you know you're funny, you have original jokes, you know, you are creative, you can crack clean jokes. Because anybody that can crack clean jokes can perform anywhere.
Yes.
I don't know if you understand. A clean jokes can be funny anywhere. You know, if you know you have doubts, because we always see a lot of people that say, maybe because I don't know Ali Baba.
You don't have to know Ali Baba.
Maybe because I don't know AY. I don't know if you understand. So all those errors are, you know, God is bringing people to, you know, to reshape the industry and see how we could
and
add
Kenneth Smith is one of those God is bringing to
God.
reshape the industry. Well, I think one thing that has happened over years in the industry is that initially, even when they make it look like we're giving platforms, the platforms were shady. So now that is like, is your talent that wants to speak.
Your talent.
And there is a lot of transparency to it. That's a different ballgame entirely. So I'll give kudos to
Then also, I'll also give kudos to some few people that has also added value to the comedy industry. Like we had the likes of AY. AY started with the open mic comedy competition he was doing. He brought there was a lot of comedians that were launched through his platform, like Sheilo, Emeka Smith, Elenu, MC Shakara. A lot of people got fame through that platform and are established today. I give credits to Ali Baba. Ali Baba has been doing...
Godfather.
Those are my mentors. You know, Ali Baba did the Ali Baba Spontaneity that he has been giving cars for like more than a decade now. You know, that's a huge sacrifice. Then Opa Williams too. Opa Williams was coming up with the Night of 1,000 Laughs across.
Oh yeah, that one. Sorry if you are Gen Z, let the millennials speak. Night of 1,000 Laughs is something that it was, you know, and the fact that you could get it in a disc after a while.
Exactly.
And then I know they pirate too many things, but I don't think they did piracy of that.
They
Because we even go to stores to buy it.
Stores,
And the fact that is, once you people now have that disc, you become champion in your area.
Exactly.
I remember when we play. You will love the songs that they'll be hearing it outside. So they'll know like people are already playing the night, the new. People will now come. Your window will not be full.
Exactly.
Your phone will go there and say they work again because they don't block the window ventilation.
Yeah, right. So this was fun.
I really love that era.
It was fun,
What
you know.
happened?
You could see the love of stand-up comedy, you know. Real life stand-up comedy, watching new comedians, you know, cracking their jokes, being intentional about their craft, you know. But all of a sudden we saw the skit. Not like the skits are not doing very well, but there's a huge difference between skits
quite a lot of
and stand-up
There's
comedy.
no,
There's this feeling you get when you're watching a live stand-up comedy show. You know, there's a feeling you get when you're live watching a comedian crack field than just watching a skit on your phone.
Some skits are even so very sensitive. On the master
so we're trying to bring back the love for stand-up comedy, you know, with the foundation and all. We pray
love
God.
to see that.
Then also Bumi Davis too. Bumi Davis, stand-up Nigeria. Did a whole lot too, you know. So.
All right.
Good people don't date the industry actually, and it's good to see that the newer generation are trying to emulate a good one. Because I think at a certain point, comedy became more of where people just want to relegate others and call it comedy. At that point, I lost interest. So it's until recent that I'm seeing good comedies, stand-up comedy. I'm like, okay, but the love is not as strong yet. If it was the same energy we were bringing initially, that those who came into the industry in the mid-sect actually followed up, I'm sure comedy would be bigger than it is presently. Music for the learn for comedy side.
True.
But there was a lot of...
Yes, there was a lot.
A lot of, let me not say, maybe not sabotage.
See, for the fact that comedy has helped to eradicate a lot of depression.
Sure.
It is it is just
where's it be Big Brother Nigeria comedy day?
Tell me. All right, to my viewers, thank you so much for staying with us on the Spotlight Show. This is where we draw the curtain for today's show. Thank you so much. You know, if you're going viral or going global, please stay true to your stories and tell them with heart. And yes, don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle at VOPTV Live and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes and updates. Until next time, I am Precious Agman, aka Call Me Prezi. You know I didn't do this alone. I was here with my darling
baby girl Aindamala Olokutan.
All right, this is the Spotlight. See you next time. Bye.
Well, hello and welcome to the African News on Voice of the People Television. I am David Edwin. Before we begin the news, we would urge you to kindly visit our website. It is www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news stories. We begin the African news from Kenya, where Kenya's President William Ruto and his Ugandan counterpart, Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, are expected in Kisumu on Saturday to jointly preside at the groundbreaking ceremony of the extension of the Standard Gauge Railway from Naivasha to Malaba. A major milestone in regional infrastructure development, the event marks the start of the next phase of Kenya's railway expansion aimed at strengthening trade and transport links across East Africa. Roads and Transport Cabinet Secretary Davis Shishar, who toured the Kibos SGR site in Kisumu on Monday to assess the level of preparedness ahead of the launch, told newsmen that the project would open up the regional transport corridor, which he said was currently serviced predominantly by trucks. He added that it would also have passenger facilitation to improve the transportation of goods to market and enhance the movement of people across the region. The proposed rail line will stretch approximately 369 kilometers and is expected to form a critical segment of the regional transport corridor linking the port of Mombasa to the western Kenyan region and onward to neighboring countries. Still in Kenya, Kenya says it has agreed with Russia that Kenyans would no longer be eligible for enlistment to fight in the war with Ukraine. This came after the scale of Russian recruitments triggered anger in some African countries. Kenya disclosed that over 1,000 Kenyans have been recruited to fight, attracted by monthly salaries of several $1,000s and bonuses of over $6,000 for contract soldiers. After meeting with Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov in Moscow, Kenya's Foreign Minister Musiala Mudavadi commended the relationship with Moscow, including Soviet recognition of Kenya's independence from Britain in 1963. On the issue of Kenyans fighting in what the Kremlin calls its special military operation in Ukraine, Mudavadi said agreement had been reached to no longer allow Kenyans sign up to fight. Mudavadi told a joint news briefing with Lavrov that the Russian president has conversed with the Kenyan leadership on the issue of the welfare of Kenyans in Russia, specifically those involved in the special operations. And from Kenya, we'll move straight to Rwanda, where members of the Rwandan government said their country would withdraw the troops deployed in Cabo Delgado in Mozambique if sustainable funding was not secured. The European Union is the only entity that publicly acknowledges financing Rwanda's troops in Cabo Delgado. In one of several posts on his X account about the matter, Rwanda's Foreign Minister Olivier Nduhungirehe stated that Rwanda could and would withdraw its troops from Mozambique if sustainable funding was not secured for its counter-terrorism operations in Cabo Delgado. He explained that his country pays hundreds of millions of dollars and its RDF soldiers pay the ultimate sacrifice to stabilize the region, to allow internally displaced persons to return home, children to go back to school, businesses to reopen, and mega investments in liquefied natural gas to resume. However, he stated that all these were not just to see Rwanda's valiant soldiers being constantly questioned, vilified, criticized, blamed or sanctioned by the very countries that greatly benefit from their intervention in Mozambique. In the meantime, Egypt's President Abdel El-Sisi has condemned Iranian attacks on Saudi Arabia and other Arab countries, calling them violation of sovereignty. A statement by presidential spokesperson Mohammed El-Shanawi cited El-Sisi as reaffirming Egypt's support for the kingdom when he spoke on phone call with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. El-Sisi stressed the importance of de-escalation, saying Egypt was working with regional and international partners to reduce tensions, just as he highlighted close security ties between Egypt and Gulf countries. On his part, Saudi's Crown Prince expressed appreciation for Egypt's position and underscored the long-standing ties between the two countries. The position comes amid heightened regional tensions following the United States-Israeli-Iranian conflict, which has raised international concerns about regional escalation. Moving on to other stories, Ghana's Aircraft Accidents Investigation Bureau, that's the AAIB, has confirmed that the flight aircraft that crashed in Telma on Monday, March the 16th, 2026, was a flight data recorder, commonly known as the black box. In spite of the presence of the device, the Bureau says it has gathered sufficient evidence to support ongoing investigation into the fatal incident. The commissioner of the AAIB, John Womboti, who led a team of investigators to the crash site, said full-scale investigation had officially commenced following the retrieval of the wreckage. Womboti explained to newsmen that investigators had returned to the site in the morning to collect debris critical to the probe. The aircraft crashed at the TMA Daycare Center at Community 1, claiming 2 lives after going down within the school premises. Away from that report, the United States State Department is reportedly considering withholding life-saving assistance to people with HIV in Zambia as a negotiating tactic to force the government into a deal giving the U.S. more access to its critical minerals. A draft memo prepared for Secretary of State Marco Rubio by the department's Africa Bureau staff says the U.S. would only secure its priorities by demonstrating willingness to publicly take support away from Zambia on a massive scale. Some 1.3 million persons in Zambia rely on daily HIV treatment that is provided through the decade-old U.S. President's emergency plan for AIDS relief and on tuberculosis and malaria medications that save tens of thousands of Zambians' lives each year. The memo says Trump's administration was considering whether to significantly cut assistance as soon as May to increase pressure on Zambia. Meanwhile, Eswatini has joined a handful of countries to officially roll out a new HIV prevention drug, Lenacapavir, on Wednesday, announcing that 2,000 Swazis had received the jab since December. 7 other African countries with high HIV prevalence rates have joined the United States, where the drug was formulated, in introducing the drug so far. Program manager for the Eswatini National AIDS Program, Cindy Matse, said people have been very receptive and the stock was nearly exhausted by the initial uptake. Matse said the program aimed to have it available in all 206 health facilities that had been offering it. AUS-based Gilead Sciences drug Lenacapavir is a subcutaneous injection given twice a year. It aims to overcome problems associated with daily oral pre-exposure prophylaxis pill, such as forgetting to take them and failing to acquire enough pill to keep taking them consistently. And to some other stories, former President of France, Nicolas Sarkozy, has returned to court for the start of his appeal trial in the Libyan campaign financing scandal that already saw him receive the first 5-year prison sentence last year. The second trial will run until June the 3rd. France's unprecedented court case involving the former president is heading into its second round. Monday trials in the Libyan financing scandal, in which Sarkozy is accused of having made a deal with late Libyan leader Muammar Gaddafi to receive financing for his presidential campaign in 2007. Under the alleged deal, reportedly struck by 2 of Sarkozy's closest political aides, Gaddafi would have provided Sarkozy with financing for his presidential campaign in exchange for help to restore his role in the international scene. At the first trial in the case, a Paris court found Sarkozy guilty of criminal conspiracy, but did not conclude that he received or used the funds from Libya in his campaign. Sarkozy was already sentenced for the first time in the case last September. You're still watching the African news right here on Voice of the People television. We'll go straight to the analysis segment of the news. And joining us now to make sense of these stories and more is Mr. Darlington Agumo. Mr. Darlington is a lawyer and also a public and political affairs analyst and commentator. Barrister, a very good afternoon to you, and thank you so very much for being here.
Afternoon, David. How are you?
I'm fine, very well, thank you. How are you doing as well?
I'm okay.
All right, then. Joined us also virtually all the way from Uganda is Barrister Edward Okwaro Matakinye. He is a human rights activist and also a legal practitioner in Uganda. A very good afternoon to you again, Barrister Edward, and thank you so very much for being here.
Thank you, David. Good afternoon to you and counsel in the studio.
All right, then. Also joining us virtually is a cleric and a Nairobi politician. I'm talking about Honorable Mercy Ngota. Well, I understand Honorable Mercy is yet to join of course, we know that Barrister Edward has joined the conversation. Well, let me start off from you, Barrister Edward. Interesting conversation here about the second trial of former President of France, Nicolas Sarkozy, who has returned to court for the start of his appeal trial in the Libyan campaign financing scandal that already saw him receive a first 5-year prison sentence last year. Looking at the fact that he's returning to court again, what do you make of this story? Because some have said that France clearly is, of course, trying to making sure that he's not being cleared totally on this conversation. But then, what's your take with the fact that he's returning to court, even though a 5-year sentence, first 5-year sentence, was being melted to him last year?
I think, to me, when it comes to legal matters, there are always a weighing scale on issues concerning criminal issues. In this case, where somebody has already served the sentence and now be taken back for the same issue, for the same crime, then the court needs to consider the spent. So I feel it will be not fair to actually the victim at this moment. But all that you have to face the law, and where the crime requires you to serve more years, then now the court will decide on issues of that kind.
Well, let me bring this conversation again to the studio. Barrister, looking at this conversation, some have said that if Sarkozy is found guilty on this particular one, does that mean France's 2007 election was effectively hijacked by Libyan oil money?
Criminal infractions do not die until adjudicated upon.
Yes.
That means the time here is not of interest to anybody, as long as it is a crime of a criminal nature. No, time does not elapse on it. It's not time bound. And so, if they have found him culpable, why not? In fact, the interesting thing is that this was a former president of France.
Yes.
Which can never happen in Africa. I mean, in Africa, it's rare, except in Egypt. Yeah, Egypt. Egypt that brought, what is that his name now? On a stretcher. What's that man's name? Oh, I'm trying to remember now. They brought him on a stretcher to come to court to answer for his crime in office. On a stretcher, with the oxygen mask and all that. So, a few African countries have done it, but not all. And so it is a very good example of how not to commit when you are in office. Because whether you like it or not, you answer for it. Unfortunately, this is a place where our president is always going for whatever. He didn't learn anything there. So I'm not surprised. And I don't sympathize with the man. Because apart from this issue with Libya, there was another one with Italy. This same man. With some ladies and all.
Why did the judiciary convict on conspiracy but fail to prove direct financing? Are we witnessing a selective justice here?
It depends on how the crime was committed. It depends on how the crime, because you say 2 of his aides 2 of his aides brokered the deal with Gaddafi.
Right.
So you can see, under vicarious liability, he's liable. I think that's what he was trying to avoid, but the thing was pinned down to him. Because the aides acted on his behalf. So he's the direct beneficiary. That's just the truth.
So how much is it going to be proven in court that he was directly involved in the financing of the campaign in his last election?
The aides are there to talk. Investigation has proved that. Do you think that those places are here where people lie unnecessarily? Eh? That place, whatever you do is on the radar. It's on the radar. The people involved have spoken. And so it can no longer be hidden. They wouldn't want to go and suffer for what they do not know. So they told the story as it is. And that is where the government is getting their evidence. The man is not even denying it anyway. Sarkozy is not denying it.
All right then. Let me take this conversation back to Uganda. Barrister Edward, this conversation surrounding former president of France, some have actually said the first trial found conspiracy, but not direct use of Libyan funds, raising questions about evidentiary gap. How much can this hold waters in court?
The more the evidence is presented to court, then the case becomes actually strong. But if the evidence is weak, then I see possibilities of the former president not actually be bothered a lot on, and probably what happened, because what matters in criminal matters, it is evidence. Facts which you present to court. So when it comes issues of whatever happened, as long as the prosecution proves its case better, then there is no doubt that he has to face the law. That is what I know. But in the event the prosecution does not avail a proper evidence to support its case, then I see also a possibility of some of these matters just collapsing that way.
Now, I'm still going to stay with you, Barrister Edward. Some have said that this clearly is an unfairly targeted attack on the former presidency. Well, Barrister here did also mention the Italian situation that once, had this kind of involvement, and he was speaking to the part of, I think it's about Silvio Berlusconi, who faced a repeated trial over corruption and foreign dealings. Also, there is also the U.S. campaign financing scandal. That is, of course, the Nixon-Watergate situation. Looking at these kind of conversations, do you think that Mr. Sarkozy is being unfairly targeted, even though that's what the supporters of the former president are saying, by the present government of Emmanuel Macron? You think that's the situation?
That is the work of the court to prove. You see, the court has all the ability, the apparatus to weigh the case. If the case is political, still the court will actually pronounce itself. So in this matter, we all need to just give the court a support to make sure that this case is handled not politically, but at least to give justice to both sides.
All right, then. Let me bring this conversation back to the studio. Well, Barrister, looking at this situation of involvement in financing of campaign for the former president, how much of an impact do you think this would have on the political landscape of France, owing to the fact that they've not been having it good even across Africa, with some of their allies and the former colonies rejecting them right now? And we're talking financing big time.
Yes, it helps to sanitize the electoral system. It helps to keep the candidate in check. It helps to bring a sanity to their politics. It has helped to make France one of the leading lights when it comes to democracy. Because these are the things that matter. When things like this are checkmated, you make the electoral system cleaner. You bring a order to it. And not this one that people will just go directly into the national coffers and collect money for their election. Eh? They will tell the CBN, tell everybody bring money, and they will bring money for their own election, which is against the law. Imagine, this is money given to him by a foreign government.
Yes.
Imagine if he now takes parts of the government of his state. No, just imagine what will now happen. They will roast him alive. That is it. They will roast him alive. So it has helped. I remember when Bill Clinton was trying to raise funds for his campaign in the US. He was using the bedroom of Abraham Lincoln as a tourist attraction. People will come there, they will pay money and all that. The government said, no, you can't do that. They stopped him and collected whatever he has already made out of it. That is the truth.
So this clearly is an indication of the sanity in the electoral system.
I am telling you. So when you people are talking of the Western world, please copy the good things they are doing. It helps. These are things that help their country where it is today. Leaders are not allowed to behave anyhow with their own money. It is not allowed.
All right, then. Let's move to another conversation quickly. There was an air crash yesterday in Ghana, and that aircraft accident investigation bureau in Ghana has confirmed that the light aircraft that crashed in Tema on Monday, March the 16th, was not equipped with a flight data recorder, commonly known as the black box. I mean, in spite of the absence of the device, the bureau actually said that it has gathered sufficient evidence to support ongoing investigation into the fatal incident. Some have called this a big move on the part of Ghanaian systems and governments. And then with these kind of conversation, somebody should be checkmated, somebody should be accountable, somebody should be held accountable for these accidents. What's your position with the fact that, yes, the Bureau of Investigation have clearly said that, look, we have gotten to this point and gotten to the fact that this aircraft is lightweight. Yes, we also, talk about the death of the two persons that died. But is that enough to holding someone accountable, Barrister?
It is more than enough, because that is what happens all over the world. All over the world, that black box is inbuilt into the plane, into the aircraft. No matter what caused the accident, that black box will tell the investigator.
Well, but unfortunately, this particular flight does not have the black box.
Then how do you now determine what happened? You can see. Which plane does not have a black box? Are you sure that thing is a plane?
It's a light train.
Look, the idea of that black box is to solve riddles like this. Whatever they are doing now is speculation. Because the people that were supposed to tell us what happened, they are all dead. Is that not true?
Well, just two persons have passed on.
The other people are alive.
Critically. Critically.
So that investigation, I may not even put my handle on it, because it will not be authentic. It may not be the correct result, because the black box is like a forensic examination of the plane as to what happened. Even if the plane got burnt completely, that black box will never burn.
Now, Barrister, I asked this question before we go to Uganda. I asked this question because on the part of accountability, a lot of persons have been saying government should hold some persons accountable for this kind of clash. Now, I bring it back to Nigeria about the train collision that happened yesterday in Abuja, and where the Nigerian Railway Association head, I'm talking about Okpeifa, has said, look, we've gotten information and things that happened, and of course we're investigating even further. This is not about the first time it happened in Nigeria, where train is going to have, to be colliding with another. How much of accountability and how much of a confidence on the part of consumers now would these kind of investigation give to the consumers?
As long as the investigation in Ghana is going on and they have made this effort, I believe in what John Mahama is doing. That man has shown that, yes, he is a straightforward human being.
when he had to withdraw his ambassador in Nigeria and his own party member. So the man has proven it. I am believing that the result of that investigation will be implemented and all that, so that those who caused the death of those two people will account for it. Because if the negligence is involved, then somebody has to pay for it.
All right, then. Let me take this conversation to Uganda. Well, Barrister, looking at this conversation as well, what's your position about the fact that, yes, the investigators have said clearly, even though we don't have the black box, what we have is sufficient evidence enough. I mean, you would recall that that particular plane this crashed into a school. Well, thankfully, there were some people around who can, of course, give evidence as to what happened. But what do you make of these particular story as well?
You know, David, it is unfortunate that today in Africa, we actually experiencing so many of these crashing. The planes every corner. But I think in this particular matter, I think someone must be accountable because must be actually put to account. When looking at the situation, just as you say, the black box, which is actually a very important device in a plane, was missing. Then now you start from the beginning, how this plane was purchased. You start from the factory. You start from the people who actually now went all the process of procuring this kind of plane. So it is actually something would actually the government itself needs to put people, bring people on book to account whatever losses people should actually face the law on this procurement. I believe there must be a procurement law in Ghana to actually prosecute these people on this kind of mistakes. Because this is not just a slight mistake. This is something which is causing life. It is life we are talking about.
All right, then.
Now, using this as a scapegoat will not be good.
All right. Now, while we wrap up this particular analysis segment, I'd like to have your thoughts on the part where Egyptian President Abdel El-Sisi condemning the Iranian attack on Saudi Arabia's facility, plus the collaborative rail efforts between your country, Uganda, and, of course, Kenya, of course, to expand economic trade across that region. These two situations and stories, maybe you lump it up in less than 1 minute because we have a very limited time.
And David, I did not get your question well. You went off just right to the public.
Okay, let me quickly repeat myself. I'm talking about, I'm asking that I get your thoughts on the situation from Egypt, where the president of Egypt had condemned openly the Iranian attack on the Saudi Arabian facilities. Of course, you would recall that particular story. Plus the fact that your country, the president of your country, Presidents Yoweri Museveni and William Ruto of Kenya, has collaborated on the train efforts, transportation efforts in trying to expand the economic influence of the both countries, particularly on the rail transportation system.
You know, one thing I know with the issues concerning Iran and Africa, we are people who just adopt, we're just people who enter into issues, and yet we even fail to address our own issues at home. I recently, actually, even when that war started, African Union entered in quickly to comment on it. Yet you have Sudan, South Sudan, which has been in all this civil war, and African Union has never commented on anything. Right. So it is very unfortunate that Africans run into issues which are not necessary for us. So I would leave that to Egypt to actually handle that. That is not necessary to us as Africans. I know our African people are in these countries, but I think it will not be It will not be so much good for some of us to address such issues. It should be addressed on a bilateral kind of arrangements. Now, coming to Kenya, Uganda, this has been there. It is a song. It is actually a product of corruption between Kenya and Uganda. We have lost a lot of money. We have lost a lot of taxpayers' money because these are projects which are dealings for between the government and the government. These are projects which are not open to the public. You will never get the accountability, but you can only see them in social media. So it is unfortunate that these two governments are really determined to ruin the lives of the East Africans, which is not good. So for me, I see this project as a waste of time. It is something political because Ruto is going for elections come next year. So he's trying now to adopt obviously the same system of Museveni and the Tanzanian counterpart. So this is not something which is counting to us as East Africans.
All right, then let me bring this conversation to the studio while we wrap up as well. Barrister, this conversation of the Arab nations calling themselves to order, this is the angle at which I think the Egyptian president is talking from, particularly on his vocal nature about the attack of Iran on the UAE soil. But lumping that also with the situation of Kenya and Uganda having a collaborative effort in their transportation system, particularly the rail transportation. The government has said that this is going to enhance the economic values and, of course, give more prosperity to the people. What's your position on this story?
On Iran, I blame them. That country does not have emotional intelligence, seriously. The worst persons they would have thrown their bomb to are their neighbors. Your Arab neighbors who should have dropped a war or two on your behalf are the ones you are attacking in the name of attacking American bases. You are attacking American bases, but your own people are dying. You threw bomb in UAE, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia. In fact, even in Iraq. You know, Iran did not learn any lesson from Iran. From Iraq. Iran did not learn a lesson from Iraq. What happened to Iraq is about to happen to Iran. If Donald Trump become frustrated and more vexatious, he will go all out into Iran. And I don't need to tell you what will become of Iran. Seriously. Right, Donald Trump may decide to send all the bombs in America into Iran, and that you know the result. You know.
All right.
So I will advise them to be very careful. Iran has to be very, very careful. It's a small country compared to America.
Right.
In everything, ammunition, or resources, everything. All this showmanship will end in what? In shame at the end of the day.
All right, Barrister, the other story because of our time, really.
I don't see why they should be causing problem all over their neighbors. Now, Ruto and Museveni, these are two corrupt leaders. Well, how do you think that anything they will do in such an opaque nature is in favor of their people? No. Go and check that project. The corruption is going on there. It's like our own project from Kano to Maradi in Niger. Whenever they start this type of project, it is the easiest way to eat money. David, go and check.
Liverpool in the Europa League next season. So I'm thinking long term.
Oh, okay. You are trying to like take away your dinner for long term, Abi. Your dinner is at stake.
Why?
Yeah. He's willing to take.
He's willing to sacrifice his dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe he has made arrangements.
We'll be here tomorrow.
Maybe he has made arrangements to visit the Mama Put tonight.
Okay. All right. Let's see. You read that Mama Put on the long term.
On the long term, yes. A long term plan. All right. And of course, it's a very interesting one. But Arsenal against Bayern Leverkusen at Emirates Stadium. Arsenal should be able to do justice to this one. But it looks like Bayern Leverkusen has found a way to beat Arsenal to their game using the dark arts.
Yeah.
Maiwa.
Well, I mean, see, the only reason why Bayer Leverkusen, scaled through in that particular game, Arsenal did not come to the party. Against Everton over the weekend, they struggled, and yes, they got the goals very late and the rest of that. However, there is an air of nervousness around the Arsenal side. I hope, the way they showed up last week is not the way they show up this week. If they show up the usual way they usually show up, the way they showed up in their group game, in the group game in the Champions League, I think they have enough quality to dispatch the Leverkusen side. However, something that Leverkusen has done so well is they stopped Arsenal from playing last week. Can they do that at the Emirates? We saw Everton nearly doing it. Can they do that at the Emirates? They might be able to do it. I'm hoping to see how Arteta will find that today. But I think Arsenal has enough quality to be able to dispatch it by Leverkusen. If you look at it on the strength of what Arsenal has done, I think Arsenal should be able to dispatch it by Leverkusen tonight. It might be difficult, but I think they have enough quality to do it.
All right, of course, Chelsea are not really doing well. The AI coach is not really getting it right.
Yeah.
We saw a formation that was not really pleased with, and I hope they will not do the same mistake. Anyway, Rich James will not be available right now. He's
There's a lot going on
in medical school, and tonight at Stamford Bridge, are they going to be able to overturn the 5-2 deficit?
I think there's a lot going on with Chelsea, even off the pitch. You remember there were fines that they won't be able to sign the players for the academy. A lot is just really going on. Rich James is also injured at the very, very wrong time. They have PSG to contend with.
Kopama is not firing.
Kopama is not firing. Not seeing that.
They are getting red cards with reckless abandon.
Well, I think that in tonight's game against Paris Saint-Germain, they need to get that early goal to be able to at least calm some nerves. But PSG, I think they will still show them why they're the defending champions of the Champions League. So I think it's going to be a goal I don't
Do you think a Strasbourg IT coach can do it? Because if it were to
but the way he's even talking,
if it were to be Maresca would have said yes. The way he's talking in his
press conferences is not even encouraging.
No confidence.
He's not giving any confidence. He said he wants the players to respect the ball.
Respect the ball.
How is that coming out of your mouth?
They're going to be
respect the ball. Are they disrespecting the ball in the first place?
Okay, maybe they'll be.
You saw what happened in their game in the Premier League, where all the players ordered around the referee. What is going on with this Chelsea players?
No, you say they should respect the ball. An IT Strasbourg coach felt he could do it, but let's see how it goes tonight.
Well, they left and they fired an IT coach, hired another IT coach, and we are seeing the result. I think Leon Rosner is in over his head. It's already out. I don't think he has any answer to what PSG would do. Probably maybe they should start preparing for next season, but I don't think he's the person to take them forward, if you would ask me.
All right. All the best to Chelsea and not the best at all. But anyway, big thanks, Maiwa, for being awesome on the show. Big thanks, Fees, for also being awesome on the show. The best to Arsenal, the Emirates tonight.
They do what they do.
I hope the quadruple chase will still be on by tomorrow.
They are not chasing. They are not chasing
by tomorrow.
They didn't tell you that
by tomorrow.
They are just going
by tomorrow.
I think the priority is more on the Premier League.
Maiwa say by tomorrow what will happen?
Yeah, by tomorrow we should be bouncing Arsenal too much. I think they are losing tonight. They should be praying to come home and come and join Manchester United.
Oh, all right.
And come and win the Premier
those
League.
who are on international break really need company.
Exactly. They have what they are doing.
Big thanks to Shego, and big thanks to Sam, as well as not leaving out Jerry, and of course Hassan. My name is Jerry Apelahai, saying thanks for being a part of the show. Up next is Political Lens with Chukuma Okoro. Stay tuned.
OPTV. Now, you have more.
Standard two of my guests. Right? In gentlemen, I appreciate your presence on Political Lens.
Chukuma.
Okay. Good to have
Thank you, Chukuma.
Thank you, Honorable Pascal. Now, let's quickly run into it. President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday, that's earlier today, departed Abuja for a state visit to the United Kingdom, the first by a Nigerian leader in 37 years. The Airbus A330 conveying the President and First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, left the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport at approximately 10 a.m. Well, a statement by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, on Monday disclosed that the President and First Lady will be guests of King Charles III and Queen Camilla at Windsor Castle from March 18 to March 19. Well, the purpose of this visit is to strengthen bilateral relations and explore avenues for collaboration on issues such as immigration, trade, investment, and cultural exchange statement, where the President will hold a bilateral meeting with Prime Minister Keir Starmer at 10 Downing Street, which will lead to expanded bilateral engagement between senior officials of both countries. Where the meeting will culminate in the signing of various memoranda of understanding and agreements and signing of a landmark £746 million financing deal between the UK Export Finance and Nigerian Ports Authority and the Federal Ministry of Finance to support the refurbishment of two major national maritime infrastructure, the Lagos Port Complex, Apapa Quays, and the Tin Can Island Port Complex. Well, members of the President's entourage include Senate President Godswill Akpabio, Attorney General and Minister of Justice Prince Lateef Fagbemi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Minister of Solid Minerals Dele Alake, Minister of Information and National Orientation Idris Mohammed, and Minister of State for Foreign Affairs Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu. Others are Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy Wale Edu, Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment Dr. Jumoke Oduwole, Minister of Culture and Creative Economy Hanatu Musawa, and the Minister of Communications and Digital Economy Bosu Tijani. Also on the trip are the Minister of Defense General Christopher Musa, retired National Security Advisor Malam Nuhu Ribadu, and Director General of the National Intelligence Agency Mohammed. Well, President Tinubu is expected to return to Nigeria at the conclusion of the state visit. Let me come to you straight, Chris. I'd like for you to react to the President's state visit to the United Kingdom. Well, we have always known, it was made known about 10 days ago that the President would embark on a state visit, mind you, to the United Kingdom. And today it happened. And at about 10 o'clock Nigerian time, the President and his wife, First Lady Oluremi Tinubu, departed Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport on a state visit to the United Kingdom. I'd like for you to react. What's your reaction to this state visit coming at this time that Nigeria is challenged in so many areas of our national life? How do you see this visit? Let's have your reaction.
Okay, thank you. I think President Bola Tinubu is achieving the purpose for which he said Emilio Con. It is time and turn to use our huge giant of Africa, 200 million Nigeria, and the huge potential of its economy to gallivant the world and then take the honor that comes from big white elephant or black elephant, whatever color our elephant is. So I think he's achieving that. Because if anybody is going to deceive himself to think that Emilio Con was meant to address the problems of Nigeria and was meant to address our pains, our economics in government, repeatedly, done by his actions. That any president would Keir Starmer, for instance, leave UK to travel to Nigeria if even 10 Britons are slaughtered the way our citizens have been slaughtered in Maiduguri. We have just found a sudden resurgence of suicide bombers coming back into Nigeria and entering into the heart of the city, as close as the teaching hospital, the Maiduguri market, and so on and so forth, and then exploding themselves and killing, tens of Nigerians and injuring hundreds others. And the president cannot even bat an eyelid about that. He couldn't care less about that. He's going about with his wife on the so-called state visit for the so-called, tiring excuses of bilateral this, bilateral that. Who is going to benefit from the bilateral this and that? So the point is that the president has just seen the opportunity that he's been asking for. and that opportunity to gallivant the world and to waste the 4 years as he's wasting it. And then after it, he would say he has achieved so much. If we look into the details of the so-called bilateral agreement that they are going to sign, you will find that the odds will always be against Nigeria. If there's nothing, we are going to be the one that will eventually pay all that money indirectly according to the many clauses that will be cramped into that so-called bilateral agreement. If anything is going to be done at all. And for Keir Starmer, I think he's making himself, more and more, I don't know, whether he's also seeking relevance the way that Tinubu is seeking relevance. But it's unfortunate that Nigeria president and Nigeria is not where he's going to gain that relevance. This was a man who went late to the Middle East when he was needed most by America. And the American president told him off. That is the man our president is rushing to go and meet, to go and lobby for his second tenure, going up and down to presidents who no longer have the bearing to even, persuade, or the moral suasion to be able to persuade America to allow or to support his second tenure bid. That's what he's going up and down for, wasting our money. Has he seen any president in the world from the time of monarchy that goes around with that kind of entourage? Is this a monarchy? Is every minister there going to sign a line in that bilateral agreement? So what's that entourage for? But there's so much money to waste. While there is excruciating pains at home, our electricity has been down for months. As I'm here now, I've not had light in my house for months. And it's the same thing all over the country. The economy is in tatters. Every day people are killed on our streets, and Maiduguri is burning, literally as it were. And the president thinks that this is the appropriate time, and Britain thinks that this is the appropriate time to invite the president and roll out red carpet for him. He just tells you the kind of, clowns that are now ruling nations. It's all serious-minded people. The president doesn't know why he's elected. Anyway, he wasn't elected, but why he's there. So I don't see mockery to Nigeria, as he has always done anyway for the past 2 years that he's been there.
Okay. All right, Chris. Before I move over to Pascal Pulevo, I'd like for you have just highlighted what you seem to understand as the downsides of the president's visit. But you missed out the high point. One of the high points is that the meeting will culminate in the signing of various memoranda of understanding and agreements, which you made reference to, and particularly the signing of a landmark £746 million financing deal between the UK Export Finance and the Nigerian Ports Authority. Doesn't that make sense to you? £764 million to help us
never ever celebrate that is signed by this government until you know the details to the letter. This is a wheeler-dealer government. That you make 700 and something thousand or million pounds available to Nigeria, what are you getting back in return? They may be getting 10 times or even more than that back in return. That will not be put on the headlines until you look at the details and see what we have to pay. The price we have to pay in this generation and the next to come. He has just gone there. This is neo-colonialism all over again. However, signed bilateral agreement with countries like that and we gain anything from it. Give me one that is okay. We signed bilateral agreement with Britain or with China, and this is the benefit we are getting from it. We are always the one paying. Any country that will not develop its own homegrown indigenous industry and has nothing to compete in the international market and is going to the Western nations to say, let him bring it and let us look at the details of the signing. And you'll be surprised that when you look at the clause, we are actually going to pay hugely later for this so-called optics that he's getting. It seems that we are impressed by those figures. We are not.
All right, Chris. Mr. Ojekere doesn't seem to see any benefit of the president's travel to the United Kingdom, despite the fact that he's going to sign a £746 million deal. Anyway, we'll get into all of that later. Now, let's bring in Honorable Pascal Pulevo. Pascal, as you react to the president's visit, I would like for you to let us understand the significance of this visit, to Nigeria as a country, especially as we head into an election year.
All right, thank you very much.
As we head into an election year, yes, next year is elections, and we see our president embark on a state visit, and we understand that this is the first time in the past 37 years that the Nigerian head of government, is embarking on a state visit to the United Kingdom. What is the import of all of this? What significance does it hold to Nigeria as a country and as a people?
All right, thank you very much. As much as we are mourning in the country, as much as a lot of human beings, productive Nigerians too, like you and I, who are making our country is an island, and no country in the world operates in isolation to other countries. There must always be that synergy, there must always be that fraternity, there must always be that connection, between one country to another, giving out what you have for what you don't have. It's a normal thing, and it happens everywhere in the world. It's not just peculiar to Nigeria or trying to woo people to come into Japan, invest, patronize their products and all whatnot. It's a normal thing. And I think in the international cycle, we must give it to our president that he has, over time, had a pride of place in international diplomacy. You can attest to some of his visits to some of these countries for one bilateral partnership or another that has given us some little bit of age. If you check out the UAE incident, how he went there, and then his presence there tried to galvanize some few things, relating to the visa and all whatnot. So, but the challenge is that indeed going to the UK can attract or help this country to achieve some few things, especially also in the area of security. I think that is the only thing that interests me. The fact that the Minister of Defense is there, the UK security is also a very good security outfit in the world. Check their records. And so if Nigeria can have some form of good partnership with them, and they can help us as the country is melting down every now and then security-wise, I think it's going to be a great boost. Vis-a-vis the MPA issue, the bilateral partnership they want to sign with the Nigerian Ports Authority, that could help to see how some of the effects of the crisis in the Middle East can be cushioned and all whatnot. As beautiful as some of these things could be, candidly, I think for me, it's a wrong timing for this trip. And then it's like we're packing a lot of persons. Some of them are just going to be taking tea throughout this trip. They may be just be idling around or just watching and snapping or just being opportune to large. A lot.
Okay. All right.
The president is out of the country. His wife is out of the country. The Senate president is out of the country. Most of these people don't really have a critical role. And the fact that the nation is mourning the incident in Maiduguri alone, the UK government may not necessarily stop the visit, but it is expected of the Nigerian government. It is expected of the president, as somebody who cares about the people, as somebody who considers the fact that these people that died are also like him, and him as president is not more Nigerian than these people who died. He is the one that is supposed to call off this trip, and by calling off the trip, is going to accord.
Okay. All right. Honorable, thank you very much. You've said quite a few things that need further interrogation. You said that our president has discharged himself, equitably, in terms of that he owns a pride of place, in international diplomacy. And in recent time, Nigeria has been struggling, to ward off the embarrassment we faced in a place like India, where our envoy was reportedly rejected because our president and his handlers didn't conduct due diligence in understanding that, well, India doesn't accept an envoy, from a country whose administration, from a government whose administration, is less than 2 years. And if you talk about pride of place, how about the UAE? The president went to UAE, said something about visa restrictions and all of that. In his presence there, just even before he left the UAE, the foreign minister said, well, there was no such thing. We were embarrassed. And when you say that going to UK, will help us stabilize in terms of insecurity, Americans are here and bombs are going off everywhere. In 2023, when the president went to France, one of his very first visits after swearing in was to France, and he signed a memorandum of understanding, with regard to insecurity between Nigeria and France. And in all of that, we see the country being enveloped more every other day by insecurity. Do you still, if you consider all of these things, do you think that the president has done well in terms of how he handles Nigeria's diplomacy, foreign policy as a matter of fact? Honorable, can you hear me? Honorable,
hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so these instances you have highlighted, yes, they are germane. And indeed, they are realities that happened. You know, but as I said earlier on, President Tinubu has tried a lot. You know, most of the issues, he has tried a lot in international diplomacy. That's the truth. We must give it to him compared to other presidents.
Okay.
That's the reality. So much so that today, in international diplomacy, we are even having companies, for example, like Shell that left at some point are coming back, you know, to the country. Okay. Some persons who didn't believe in this country, who didn't want to do business with us, you know, are thinking of partnering this country and all whatnot. So my concern is the fact that the timing, so much so that we need to attach some form of priority to the life of the citizens. Okay. Because the highest office in this country is the office of the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But sadly, the citizen who makes the king, you know, is considered as a nobody eventually. His life no longer matters.
All right. I understand your position. Yes, I understand your position. I'd also like to remind you that at some point, Emmanuel Macron was traveling, you know, in parts of Europe, and a 17-year-old French man, young man, was stabbed to death, and he had to cut his trip back to France, you know, to find out what was going on. But we have a situation here where bombs, multiple explosions went off in Maiduguri, scores of Nigerians killed. And the next morning, our president and his wife jumps into an airplane and leaves Nigeria. I mean, I'm just happy that you said something about, you know, the highest office being the office of the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Anyway, we need to move on because we continue to interrogate all of these things. Let me go back to Mr. Chris Ojekere. Mr. Ojekere, some have described this visit as a usual routine of Nigerian leaders, you know, kowtowing to the UK to get some briefings, especially as we get into an election year. Do you agree with them, or do you see it differently? Does it look like, well, we are around the corner of another election and we have a president, like they normally do, they go to Chatham House. This time, they are not going to Chatham House. They are going directly, you know, to the kingdom to meet with the king. And does it look like he's going to get some briefings about how to run this country or what? Do you agree or disagree with? I mean, some people have described it as a routine visit, a usual routine that we normally do when we get into an election year. What do you see? What do you know? Help us. Hello, Chris, can you hear me? Hello, Mr. Ojekere, can you hear me? We seem to have a technical glitch with that. Honorable Pulevo, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm with you, sir.
Okay, so I think I might have lost connection with Mr. Chris Ojekere. Can you take up that question if you heard me? I mean, running to UK during an election year to get some briefings. What do you see?
Yeah, definitely you cannot also rule out politics in a trip of this nature.
Okay.
Yes, definitely. So much so that when he retires out of the country, let me hear the feelers of the international community. There will be politics. Definitely he will discuss this with King Charles. I need your support for my second term. You know, I want to consolidate on the few things I've done in the past 3 years. You know, that is climaxing in the 4th year that will lead to election next year. So I need your support and all. Definitely politics will be one of the main issues that will be on the table in the course of their conversations as they get to meet, you know. So, but it is not enough for you to bring up the politics when you have abandoned Nigerians. You know, the economy is in shambles. People are dying by the day. Insecurity is here with us every now and then and all whatnot. So the whole thing is now left for us as Nigerian citizens. Just the way I said earlier, the seat of the citizen is the highest position in the country. But unfortunately, the citizens don't even know their worth. They don't know the position they are occupying. Even in this same Maiduguri, this is where the vice president is coming from. So has the vice president himself even jet in there to say this is the issue, and confront the issues and see what we can do? When we are supposed to be making progress with these security issues, it seems like we are so stuck in one place, and you cannot rule out politics even from the insecurity. So what is the challenge and how? So the citizens, even the people in Maiduguri alone, this is a lesson. But sadly enough, I tell you, Chukuma, we will come back to the same studio after the 2027 elections. You will see the kind of votes that will come out from Maiduguri, from Borno State, for APC. That's the sad reality.
Yes, that's sad reality, because we have seen that happen a lot of times, even in the heat of the insecurity in 2015. I think Borno State posted in excess of 2 million votes. Well, that's part of what Nigerians are asking, part of questions Nigerians are asking. Now, before we leave this topic, there is always a traditional meet, between a visiting president and the opposition party. It's not captured in the president's itinerary. The president is not going to meet with conservative leader Kemi Badenoch, who has been, by the way, very critical of Nigeria's government. She's been criticizing Nigerian government a lot. Nigeria is a country and a government. She's the leader of the opposition. Do you think it's because the president doesn't want to be embarrassed by Kemi? That's why they left out, meeting with the opposition. Anytime a head of government gets into UK, there's always the traditional meeting, with the opposition. After meeting the people on the government side, they meet the opposition. But it is absent, in the president's itinerary. What do you think? Is it because, well, they don't want Kemi to embarrass Nigeria and the president, or what? What do you think?
It's actually evident, because he is an outspoken person. He is somebody he's not like a lot of us in the country, in Nigeria here, where sadly you see that this thing is black, but you try to just ensure that you try all you can and give it a white connotation. So these guys out there are not like that. When they see the truth, they say it, and they speak the truth to power. So as usual, and that kind of thing, he doesn't want to give the opposition some strength, by next week or this week when he goes and does the meeting. He doesn't want something that will be heated up, eventually in the country, courtesy of the meeting with the opposition out there. But I think if he's being sincere with himself and he really wants a progressive session out there, it's worthwhile.
Okay.
If you are scared of the opposition, I think you're not being sincere to yourself, because they will tell you the real truth of what you don't hear from the psychopaths that surround you.
That's around you. All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Kulebo. Now, Mr. Ojekere, good to have you back on the show. We've been able to re-establish connection with you. We missed out on the question I asked, but briefly, I'd like for you to tell us. You see, this president's visit has some people say it's... Hello, can you hear me?
Can you hear me, Chukuma?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hardly hear you. It's so faint, and it's not from my end.
I can hear you loud and clear. You are very audible here. Can you hear me now? Hello, Chris, can you hear me? Chris, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
If you can hear me, I can hardly hear you, and it's not from here.
I'll try to fix that. I will be back in a minute. Please do stay with us. Now, this is Political Lens. Let's try to re-establish connection with Mr. Chris Ojekere, who joined us virtually from Benin City. Chris, can you hear me now? Hello, Chris, can you hear me? Well, unfortunately, we are still unable to establish connections with Chris Ojekere. In the meantime, let's go back to Honorable Pascal Pulevo. Honorable Pascal, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Mr.
Okay,
Chukwu.
beautiful. Now something happened. Bayo Ononuga, the president's spokesperson, issued a press release, telling Nigerians, detailing the itinerary of the president to UK, the time they will depart and all of that. And you know what? When, at the end of the press release, Bayo's payoff line was, well, the president will return to Nigeria after the trip. And Nigerians are asking, where else would the president have returned to? And they are saying, oh, okay, because we have also seen situations where the president moved from one country to the other before coming back to Nigeria. In fact, at some point, Nigerians didn't know the whereabouts of the president. We were simply told that he is somewhere in the UK, in the Europe, and after that he will go to the UAE for a sustainable summit. And this time, Bayo Ononuga has made it a point of duty to remind Nigerians where the president will return to Nigeria after the trip. What does that mean to you? I mean, if you were a linguist and you try to interpret it, what is Bayo Ononuga trying to tell Nigerians?
Okay, basically, it's just Oga will go here. If he's done there, he will come back home. So it is not going to be like what happened the other time when you people were busy asking questions or saying he decided to go and take a rest, in France or other countries. So immediately after the state visit, he would be back to the country. Because they know, Bayo Ononuga knows that the mood of the nation at the moment is not a happy mood. The nation is in a mourning mood. Imagine a situation like it's so disheartening, Mr. Chukwuma. It's disheartening because it is expected that whatsoever that is up, that yesterday night when this incident happened, first thing this morning, we should see some sense of responsiveness. We should see a situation whereby this trip can be called off. We should see a situation whereby instead of the president going to the UK, we will see the president jetting down to Maiduguri, to commiserate with the people, to be on ground. Imagine the country is mourning because of insecurity. You've jet out with the Minister of Defense. So what is the hope and faith of these people? And to those suicide bombers, to those attackers, is it not hooray for them? The principal people who are supposed to give instructions and command the army on ground to go and hit them hard are not here. The security advisor is also out of the country. So you're indirectly telling them they have the whole time, they can just flex around and all whatnot. So it is not in order, it is not right, it is insensitivity to the humanity of Nigerians, and especially those ones who died and their families who are mourning at the moment.
Okay, all right. All right, then. I wanted us to talk about the inordinate number of people that are accompanying the president to United Kingdom, but you already said something in that regard. Now, we need to move on. Now, the national leader of the Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, Senator Henry Seriaki Dixon, former governor of Bayelsa State, senator representing Delta Bayelsa State in the Senate, has called on Nigerians to join the party, which he described as the viable alternative to the ruling party. Well, Senator Dixon spoke on Monday, yesterday in Abuja, at the unveiling of NDC's digital membership registration of the newly registered party. Well, NDC's registration is gaining traction, Senator Dixon said. We are only weeks old. Senator Dixon said democracy is about the people, not just the leaders. Citizens must fund and support political movements that align with their values. He said the NDC is the real alternative platform to salvage Nigeria's democracy that is engendered. Well, he said it by showing readiness to support the vision of salvaging Nigeria's endangered democracy. Nigerians, by just offering to register with NDC, are showing the needed support the party needs to achieve its objective of salvaging Nigeria's democracy. In his words, the NDC is just weeks old, ready to contest with parties that have been in existence for more than 20 years, and the ruling party that has been ruling since 2015, having been formed in 2014. Senator Dixon said, as Nigerians heard that the NDC is now on the scene, they have been volunteering to join the rescue mission of salvaging our democracy. Well, he also said the NDC is ready to get into all the world to do the registration and support and help Nigerians to register. Brand new Nigerian Democratic Congress, NDC, untouched, without blemish, open to all. Is there any hope for troubled opposition in Nigeria? I'm asking you, Honorable Pulevi. Is there any hope for the troubled opposition in Nigeria with the emergence of NDC, on the scene?
All right, NDC is the spare tire of ADC.
Wow, good to hear. I'd like for you to repeat that. NDC is the spare tire of ADC.
Yes.
Interesting. Let us into all that you know.
Okay, so ADC announced their presence, challenged the ruling party, and have promised the ruling party that come May 29, 2027, they will be booted out of power, that they will be handing over to them in ADC. And one of the smartest politicians we have working this country is the president. He immediately, swung into action, started doing all that he could to see how he can also stop them. He started wooing a lot of these governors to come back to the party. They have contributed greatly in preparing for the funeral of PDP, which we are awaiting very soon, because that has been the main opposition. And unfortunately, most of the people who are leaving the PDP now, that is already in coma, didn't think of the way of ADC because of the searchlight or the pressure of the presidency on that party. So NDC is the platform ADC stakeholders picked, so much so that they know what Mr. President can do. So if he comes hard on us and hijacks ADC and probably subjects it to what PDP is passing through, litigations and all whatnot, we will resort to the NDC. Now, the idea and rationale around it is the fact that it will be easy for Nigerians to still just locate it. The only difference is the first letters there, the A and the N. Everything will still move normal, and then we can fly. So that is actually the idea around the NDC, in which great minds like Siriaki, who don't want to submerge themselves so much in the pressure of ADC here and there, they've said, let us go to that advanced party already. Let me just go there and wait. If these other people are hit hard there, they will come and join me. Since this is the grand plan we had already on ground, So
okay, all right. Thank you very much. You preempted my question and answered it, because I was going to ask you why it's been difficult for people like Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Rotimi Amechi, to form a brand new political party like NDC, which Siraki Dixon has nurtured over the years. But you just told me it's more like a spare tire, Now, some Nigerians have blamed the ruling APC, for the problems within the opposition. Talk about PDP, talk about Labour Party, talk about ADC, SDP, and all of that. Is there any guarantee that what's happening in the other opposition parties wouldn't happen in the ADC in the coming days? Especially when we understand that, APC allegedly has a way to stabilize them. But this one is unblemished at this point. So what expectations do we have in the coming days that, it is going to remain intact as it is, like brand new baby, Is it going to remain intact up until the elections period? Especially when there is a likelihood that some people that are disgruntled, aggrieved in either the PDP, APC, ADC might, as a matter of fact, find themselves in the NDC. Is it going to be foolproof, in terms of internal discord or what? What do you think? What do you see?
Surely NDC are going to have a lot of members from ADC. Just the way I've told you earlier, plan B of ADC. So a lot of them, because ADC is going to explode. There will be crisis in ADC more. Because the presidency will try to have a way of cajoling and maintaining a lot of these people. Some of the people that may be hit hard may just be, and may want to cause some issues and want to leave. Could be some of these governors who are already in their second term and may not want to come back. and know that they are not coming back. But for those of them that are in their second term and have senatorial ambitions, which the Senate seemingly seems to be the retirement plan of every second term governor, you know, they will also want to keep calm in the party and see, give it to him of his ability to manage some of this crisis. Once he steps into the matter, he finds a way of trying to bring people together. And he has shown that kind of concern of going out on some of these issues to handle some of these crises and not allowing it to escalate to certain level and magnitude that may affect them eventually. But I tell you, in ADC at the moment, there is no power. There are no promises you can make to people. You can promise some of these people that when I come back, I'll make you a minister, you know, or come here.
Okay, all right.
And all. But in ADC, these things may not be there. The promises may not be there. There will be a lot of conflicts. Imagine, for example, how do you reconcile and manage the Obi and Atiku issue? That alone is going to be a big deal because the Obi team, especially the obedient followers of Obi, you know, are just rooting for nothing but the presidency. It is either the presidential ticket or nothing. That is always what they.
All right, Honorable Pulevo. Now, how much impact do you think that the NDC will make in the coming days, especially coming a few months away from the general election? Let's create a what-if scenario. You know, something happens in the ADC. Obi pulls out a chunk of the obedient movement, dumps it in the NDC. Atiku Abubakar pulls out a chunk of the APC, dumps it in the NDC, and Rotimi Amechi, you know, pulls out a chunk of the APC. Atiku Abubakar, PDP, Rotimi Amechi, APC. All of them put together, you know, their bits and pieces in the ADC, and they say, well, because I've already promised that in 2027 it's going to be between the APC and Nigerians. How much impact do you think that NDC will make, you know, in 2027 elections if this scenario plays out, where there is problem in the ADC?
The truth of the matter is that the pooling capacity is very minimal at the moment.
Okay.
Because the APC-led federal government have really shown boldly and openly to the world that they are out to just fight every opposition voice. As much as, yes, there are corruption cases, there are the security threat issues and all whatnot, but I tell you, there are a lot of persons still on the list that they will be hitting hard on. And that is going to go a long way in weakening the opposition and their followers. The only persons that, if only they can be able to stand up, brace up, and say, we want to take our country, will be the citizens. But unfortunately, a lot of these citizens don't have an opinion of their own. Much of the issue is the poverty of the mind that is everywhere in the country. As much as we sit here and analyze the fact of insecurity, hunger, you know, the economy being in a bad shape and all whatnot, there are individuals in this country that tomorrow, once you go and share the spaghetti, once you give them wrapper, once you give Maggi, they forget some of these things totally. And then they still embrace these issues.
All right. Honorable, before we leave, let's talk about something that happened cowardly, targeting innocent people in the holy month of Ramadan. Zulum said the recent surge in attacks is not unconnected with intense military operations in the Sambisa forest and other heights out of the insurgents, where he assured people of the state that the military and other security agencies were on top of the situation as adequate measures had been taken to forestall any security breach in Maiduguri and the entire state. At the time, now, let me ask you, at the time we expect to see some kind of toll in a deliberate attack on innocent civilians and military targets, especially as we have the presence of Americans. We see an exponential increase in the number of attacks nationwide. What's going on? Are you able to help us hazard a guess into what might actually be the problem? Is it some kind of, well, this is a statement to America, I mean, you are not wanted here, or what do you think is happening in the recent times? A surge, you know, in the number of attacks nationwide, especially in the north.
Is America really here? You know, that's the fundamental question. Are they really here? Or for me, I feel it's a matter of are really not doing much. Because if you are cleaning up the Sambisa forest, you must know that aside the ones you have killed or you are going to kill there, others are going to run out. And anytime they are running out, they will always want to prove that we are still relevant, we are still alive, and we are still strong. And don't forget, it is not just one thing. Boko Haram has been disseminated every now and then. This is what we keep hearing. But then the attacks are increasing. What is happening? So you cannot push them off, for example, from Taraba State and not make provisions on how to safeguard Adamawa State that is closest to Taraba or Benue State, because they can easily move into this state and cause mayhem there. So it has to be a continuous and a chain connection, that you are flushing them out from Taraba. If they enter Adamawa State, you are following them up and flushing them out there completely until when they surrender. So, but when we just go to Sambisa Forest, for example, and then you put up attack, you chase them most often from one part of Sambisa. It's not even from the whole Sambisa Forest. You chase them out from one part of Sambisa and they move into another part. Then if you're lucky, over time, you now go and you meet them up in that other part again, they move to another part. We still have Boko Haram and these insurgents occupying a good portion of the Sambisa Forest as we speak this evening. They are still occupying certain local governments. So as we still speak, there are still local governments in Borno State that the insurgents are in charge. People pay taxes to them. It is their flags that are being, raised in those local governments.
Okay.
They still go out to the people, they mingle with them, they relate with the people give them information of what is happening, the government's plans and all whatnot. You don't see the presence of government there.
On government spaces, you might say.
So we have to be more intentional than just waking up and condemning. We must grow beyond condemning. Every now and then, every little thing happens. Nigerians are dying and they die every time. Then we now say we condemn in strong terms. We condemn. And we don't describe it as a show of cowardice.
Unfortunately, that has become the sad reality of Nigerians. And this would be a good place to end this conversation. I must say a very big thank you to you, Comrade Felix, Honorable Felix Pascal Pulevo, and Mr. Chris Ojekere, ADC spokesperson in Edo State. Gentlemen, I appreciate your presence on Political Lens, and I hope that we can do this some other time. I'm very, very grateful for your time and attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. It's my pleasure.
All right. And now, on behalf of the backroom staff, Technical Director, Sound Engineer, Engineers Manager, and Bus Manager, I am Chukuma Okoro. Up next is Issues with Nnena and Ndemduto. Bye for now and enjoy the rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow, 8 o'clock on the morning show. Bye for now.
On that note, I welcome you to hashtag right here on VOP TV. This is where we get to tell you all things trending and all things topical. My name is Vivian Oguche, and it's such a pleasure to have you join us. That video you just watched is to give you a sneak peek at how it's happening right now in Windsor Castle, the UK, in preparation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's state visit. Quite an epoch-making event. Historical is how it's described on and offline at the moment. So I just wanted to let you know that that's how it's panning out. The president and his wife, they've both arrived to the UK, but they've not gone to Windsor Castle yet. The state visit is going to officially begin tomorrow, and then we have more pictures for you. But this is how it is, right? The bombings, suicide bombings in Maiduguri, the capital of Borno State, has cast a huge shadow over President Tinubu's UK state visit, with so many people calling, so many people saying actually that the president should have shanked the trip, should have postponed it, or just totally canceled it because of what is happening. Even though the president himself has, put up a post. He put up a post today that has garnered almost 1 million views with lots of responses to that. So we are going to be dwelling on how netizens are responding to President Tinubu's state visit to the UK vis-a-vis the suicide bombings in Borno State. Let's take a look at the very first post now. It is hashtag President Tinubu. Tinubu travels to UK, arrives to the UK actually Monday. Late Monday, coordinated suicide attacks by suspected Boko Haram or ISWAP militants struck Maiduguri during the Muslim fast breaking, injuring over 100. Tinubu mourned the victims, praised troops for repelling assaults, approved new equipment, and ordered aid before departing Abuja Tuesday for talks with King Charles III and UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer on trade, defense, and a major port deal. The trip drew sharp criticism for not being postponed, with some comparing it to past leaders' responses, while supporters highlighted its historic nature as Nigeria's first full state visit still since 1989. That is over 3 decades ago. So Sarah Ibrahim is responding on X. Sarah says, they just bombed Borno State yesterday. Not once, not twice. 3 different bombings with over 170 casualties. Guess where Tinubu, who claims to be president, is? He is out this morning to the United Kingdom to shake hands with King Charles. And then Sarah goes on to say, more annoyingly, guess where the vice president, who is even from Borno State, is right now? He is in Anambra, jumping from one chair to the other with Soludo singing and dancing in celebration. Well, Sarah is right, right on one count that the Vice President, Kashim Shettima, who is from Borno, used to be the governor of Borno State, is in Anambra State today with Professor Charles Soludo, the governor of Anambra State. Why? Because the governor, Soludo, Professor Soludo, has been sworn in today for his second term in office. So the Vice President represented President Tinubu there. Sarah is also right about the bombing in Borno State. Let's take a look at the next post. So this is President Tinubu, and this is his response, right, to what transpired in Borno State. The recent news from Maiduguri, Borno State, is profoundly upsetting. I mourn those who lost their lives, sympathize with the injured, and stand in solidarity with the people of Borno during this challenging time. I want to make it categorically clear that these acts of terror are the final desperate and frantic attempts by criminals and terrorist elements trying to. We will continue to intensify our efforts against all criminal elements wherever they may be. I must commend the courage and fighting spirit of our patriotic troops who successfully repelled the coordinated attacks by these terrorists and military positions in the state. The Monday attacks were desperate acts of the evil-minded terrorist groups. Our gallant military and civilian task forces will curtail and put them down. The next page. Just last weekend, during a security meeting with leaders of security and intelligence agencies, I approved additional equipment and operational support to enhance their capabilities. This effort is already in progress. Now, this is the president responding to some people who are saying that there is nobody on ground in Maiduguri. The president says, additionally, I have directed security chiefs to move to Maiduguri to take charge of the situation. I have also directed the emergency agencies to provide proper care for the injured. There is no place in Nigeria where terrorists will find safety. We will locate them, confront them, and completely defeat them. Nigeria will not succumb to fear. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces and Federal Republic of Nigeria. But netizens are saying you must walk the talk. In native parlance, they say talk and do. So we continue to take a look at the responses. The reason why you saw Sarah Ibrahim before President Tinubu's statement was because Sarah said there is nobody in Borno. But President Tinubu has responded by saying that the service chiefs are there right now. So netizens are responding to his post. Like I told you, his post has gained traction online. Almost 1 million views. It must have hit 1 million as of now. So we'll take a look at the responses now. This is Abdul Moore, who says, Nigerians are tired of excuses and explanations that want protection for their lives and properties. Bola Tinubu in 2014. So Abdul Moore is quoting the president with that screenshot there. It was on X. President Tinubu put up this post on X in 2024. Nigeria's security situation is precarious. Nigerians are tired of excuses and explanations that want protection for their lives and property. Guess who was at the helms of affairs then? It was former president or then President Goodluck Jonathan. So people are saying, hey, walk the talk. There are more reactions. Let's continue to take a look at them. So this is Steven Gerrard. Steven Gerrard, not the footballer apparently, but Steven Gerrard says that attack that happened in Maiduguri is unacceptable and we condemn it. Mr. President, the entire sensible youths of our great nation are solidly behind you. You will succeed, inshallah. So some people actually are applauding President Tinubu. More reactions? This is Rainfree, and Rainfree says, why are you not in Maiduguri right now? What kind of president leaves their people during such a critical moment just to travel to the UK? And Mega Mixer says, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it is time to take the advice you once gave to Goodluck Jonathan when you stood where citizens stand today, confronting insecurity and demanding real leadership, not carefully worded comfort. You said then that any government that cannot secure lives has failed. By your own standard, this moment demands more than words. Your statement on Maiduguri is not leadership, it is deflection dressed as reassurance. You claim these attacks are desperate and that terrorists are under pressure, yet they are still killing Nigerians, attacking military positions, and operating with enough coordination to embarrass the state. That is not desperation, that is persistence. You criticized Jonathan for far less. You did not accept condolences as a form of governance. You did not accept vague promises of improvement. You demanded results. Nigerians are now asking you for exactly what you once demanded. And then there is your absence. As Commander-in-Chief, you have not made it a pattern to show up where Nigerians are being killed. Not in grief, not in urgency, not in accountability. Around the world, leaders stand with their people in moments like this. Some cut short foreign trips to return home when lives are lost. You, at a time of escalating insecurity, are traveling abroad. More reactions. So Duke of Africa says Goodluck Jonathan never received this leverage and docility from Nigerians. So netizens continue to say that President Tinubu, you should have stayed back, and that other people will do this if it's other parts of the nation. But I want us to walk down memory lane, right? Remember how in November 2025, President Tinubu postponed international foreign trips, actually, chief of them being the G20 summit, the very first of its kind that was held in Africa, hosted by South Africa, as well as an AU-EU summit that was supposed to have, or that happened actually in Angola. He was supposed to have participated in a leadership capacity, but he couldn't or he wouldn't because of the attacks, coordinated attacks that were happening at that moment. Chief of them being the kids. But netizens are saying, this is another moment you should have done it, that the UK is always there. You can always postpone this trip and do it some other time. That actions speak louder than words. Now, this is a huge debate that is raging online. And of course, as events unfold, we'll keep you posted. Like I told you, tomorrow, the state visit kicks off officially. So President Tinubu is going to be in Windsor Castle, where Prince Charles, oh my gosh, King Charles III, I beg your pardon, and of course, Queen Camilla, resident. We're going to bring you pictures of that visit, so keep your fingers crossed. In the meantime, we're still talking about the first family. Seyi Tinubu is on the front burner right now because someone called Sir Dixon, that's how he's popularly known. He's a very popular public commentator, hugely, very active online. He has come out to criticize Seyi Tinubu for telling Nigerians to have faith in his father and vote him back a second time around in 2027. So Parallel Facts has that story. I put up that very first post, and then we'll take a look at the video where Seyi Tinubu is appealing to Nigerians. It is hashtag Seyi Tinubu. Let's take a look at the first post. Parallel Facts says, you never campaigned on results. Sir Dixon blasts Seyi Tinubu for begging Nigerians to have faith in his father after 3 years of premium suffering. So the video you're about to watch, credit goes to Niger Trends as well as to Chooks. Take a listen, guys.
In Asiwaju, we're asking you all to have faith in Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He is already driving this country in a direction this country has never ever seen. And I continue to pray for his life, continue to pray for his second term. This is a man that has come in and has seen cracks. Instead of just trying to pass by and waiting for the cracks to continue to spread and just neglecting living for the next man, he's actually trying to fix it today. So that way, when it's our own turn, we don't have to fix the crack. We'll live in a house that is well built, with a great foundation, with a great legacy for our own children to also benefit. I wish you all a safe journey back home. May God bless all of you, and God bless you.
So that was at an event, and Seyi Tinubu was appealing to Nigerians. Netizens are jumping on this massively. This too is another post that is garnering up to almost close to 500,000 views, and responses are there abound. So I take you to XA, have a sneak peek at them. SG says, so the only way he felt he could fix the cracks was by dismantling the justice system, electoral system, scrambling the educational system, ruining the economy, taxing poverty, turning the country into a one-party system, potentially a dictatorship, borrowing loans for God knows what, sharing rights to poor people to rally votes while he gives houses and hefty cars to judges, plunging the entire nation into darkness, silencing whistleblowers with threats, sending thugs to disrupt peaceful opposition gatherings, convincing others to legalize document forgery, compromising the Constitution, and so much more. This is coming from Toby Gray, and Parasol says he's already driving this country in a direction this country has never seen before. This statement is actually true. I can promise you that's sarcasm, because Parasol is laughing his head off. Odili says he is truly driving us in a direction we've never seen. Ex-retweeter says, well, I'm not a fan of this guy or APC, but I must commend him. As a son of the president, he has all the right to campaign for his father. Donald Trump said his son played a major role in his re-election. Actually, Melania Trump, Trump's wife, said so, that their son played a major role in her husband's re-election. Well, Ijoma Agostina says, if the cracks are being fixed, people should feel it in their daily lives. Food prices, jobs, security, and stability. Hope alone won't put food on the table, with exclamation marks. 2027 won't be about prayers or speeches. It will be about competence, integrity, character, and compassion. So, Oluwafemi says, your father's government didn't fix anything in Nigeria. but he made it worse than ever before. And then Oluwafemi puts up this screenshot with this very somber look on the face of this lady. North is bleeding, Nigeria is bleeding. We take a look at more reactions. This is Michelle, who says, after accusing President Goodluck of failing, your father came and did worse. Now he's not fixing anything, but busy preparing you, his son, to take over. Well, that's what Michelle thinks, but actually is President Tinubu grooming Sheyi Tinubu to take over? Well, that's a stretch to me. We have more reactions. This is Big Fave, and Big Fave says, your father has been there for 4 years. Show us proof instead of begging us to vote for him. And she on the chart says, Alex Oti saw cracks too. That's the difference between having a plan and just campaigning for the seat. And then he said, or she said, you stole the manifesto and thought implementing an idea you didn't write is easy. Parcel Master says their campaign come 2027 is to have faith and not based on the achievement of the government. And Boris Johnson, Nigerian counterpart, says, I don't see any problem in Sheyi campaigning on behalf of his dad. Trend District says, faith, patience, and long-term fixes. Is Nigeria moving in the right direction? Question mark. Lanrewaju says, they campaigned with hope before they came into power. Then they renewed the hope when they passed the baton. Now it is faith. One would think they are advocating for the fruit of the Spirit at this point instead of better governance. Oh my gosh. This is Kosua Meko, who says, normally the campaign should be about results. I mean, highlighting the things this administration have been able to achieve in 3 years, but it's just baseless talk. This particular hashtag is taking online at the moment. As events unfold, guys, we'll keep you posted. So away from the first family, talking about President Tinubu and the First Lady, and of course the First Son, Sheyi Tinubu, let's take a look at something else, another drama that's unfolding right now, big time. This one involves Omoyele Sowore, involves the NBA, and involves a judge, and involves Omoyele Sowore's lawyer. It's a lot, so many protagonists in this drama that's about to unfold. But Sowore put up a post today and a video speaking in riddles, right? I'm going to put up that post for you to take a look at it, and in a short while you understand what he's talking about. And then he attached a video to it. And then shortly afterward, we're going to see the back and forth between Sowore and the NBA with a judge smack dab in the middle. So let's take a look at the very first post that Omoyele Sowore put up. It is hashtag Sowore. Sowore says a return to court. Remember, he's facing a cyberbullying case. Oh, yeah, it's a case in court right now over cyberbullying. So he says, a return to court. We shall neither kneel nor bow to an unjust system. Even in a just system, we must demand dignity and respect. Now, take a look at the word kneel nor bow. It's a play on words. So a judge today asked his lawyer to kneel down or face contempt, right? Because he raised his voice in court. But before we get to that part, Sowore put up a video of him, you know, exchanging pleasantries with security officers and all as he entered the premises of justice, if I can say that. Let's take a look at that video and then we'll come back to the matter at hand. It is Omoyele Sowore.
This one, except the tell I'm. Where I come from? Where I come from? This one I can't feed? Yes. So that they carry on the revolutionary message inside prison. Because before you know I'm now Tinubu then going to come to court like this. Yes. Very soon. They're going to beg the driver and say, I'm old now. We have to drive fast.
Just handcuff Tinubu to vice president, all of them, and the central bank governor.
Immediately.
How far?
Morning, President.
We don't see you now.
I don't come now.
Where's Masha? Did you see him?
No problem. Upstairs.
I need to go and see him. Those ones are
Even when we talk, in fact,
notice how it's just pidgin. Shura is so relaxed. It's pidgin English all the way. When he's talking to his lawyer, it's pidgin. When he's talking to the police guys, it's pidgin. And then they're just going to walk into the courtroom. And let me tell you what transpired in court. So while defending his client, Showare's lawyer got carried away, almost got carried away, pardon my language. He raised his voice. And the judge said to him, just come out to the front here and kneel down. Kneel down for raising your voice in court. Have you ever heard that before anywhere on the face of this planet? So the action to a judge asking a lawyer to kneel in court for raising his voice. This is Afam Osigwe. He is the president of Nigeria Bar Association. And the title is, No Judge Has the Power to Order a Lawyer to Kneel in Court. The Nigeria Bar Association is concerned about reports of an incident that occurred on Monday, 16 March 2026, at the Federal High Court, Abuja, involving Honorable Justice Mohammed Umar and a legal practitioner, Mashal Abubakar, who appeared as lead defense counsel to Omayele Sowore. According to reports, the learned trial judge, in response to counsel raising his voice while addressing the court on the suitability of a hearing date, directed the lawyer to step out of the bar and kneel down, alongside issuing threats of committal for contempt. The NBA views this development with utmost seriousness, given its implications for the dignity of the legal profession and the sanctity of the courtroom. The courtroom is a temple of justice, governed by law, procedure, and decorum. While judges are vested with the authority to maintain order and discipline in their courts, such authority must be exercised strictly within the bounds of the law and established judicial standards. The power to punish for contempt is well recognized. However, it is circumscribed by defined legal procedures designed to ensure fairness, objectivity, and respect for the rights and dignity of all persons appearing before the court. A judex directing a legal practitioner or indeed any person whatsoever to kneel in court is not a recognized judicial sanction under our laws and does not align with the standards of judicial conduct expected on the bench. The dignity of the court must be preserved not only in outcome but also in process, and this includes the manner in which judicial authority is exercised. If a judge is of the view that the person has acted in a manner that is contemptuous of the court, the judge must follow the accepted way of conducting proceedings for such allegations. Concluding part of this post now by the NBA, we reiterate that legal practitioners bear a corresponding duty to conduct themselves with restraint, professionalism, and respect for the court at all times. While lawyers are entitled, indeed obliged or obligated, to advocate firmly and fearlessly on behalf of their clients, such advocacy must always be exercised within the bounds of courtesy and decorum. Disagreements with the court, no matter how strongly felt, must be expressed through proper to the administration of justice and must be jealously guarded. The NBA calls for calm and restraint on all sides and urges that any grievances arising from courtroom incidents be addressed through appropriate institutional and disciplinary mechanisms. Where necessary, the association will engage with relevant authorities to ensure that the rule of law, professional standards, and judicial ethics are upheld. Let's go back to the other post before Showare's response, and that is coming from Afam Osigwe, President Nigeria Bar Association. Take a look at the last paragraph, the NBA calling for calm and restraint. That is the paragraph Showare is picking holes in or taking bones with. Let's take a look at his responses now. So Showare is responding to the NBA, and he says it was going well until you inserted the paragraph below. Quote, The NBA calls for calm and restraint on all sides and urges that any grievances arising from courtroom incidents be addressed through appropriate institutional and disciplinary mechanisms. Where necessary, the association will engage with relevant authorities to ensure that the rule of law, professional standards, and judicial ethics are upheld. End of quote. And then Omoyele Sowore goes on to say that a judge has erred and desecrated the temple of justice, but you are calling for calm and restraint. Too bad. So it looks like the battle now is between Omoyele Sowore and the NBA. Now, the judge in question has not responded. If he does, we will bring his response to you. The NBA, in a well-worded post, except for Sowore, who's speaking bones with the last paragraph, has cautioned both the judge and, of course, lawyers. So they're cautioning judge reactions from netizens because some of them are strongly worded reactions. Since this is an unfolding event, we'll keep our finger on the pulse of it, yeah? And as it unfolds, we will keep you posted. We move on swiftly now to the next hashtag, which is hashtag sanitation. It's all about environmental sanitation. You do know that when Ambode was the governor of Lagos State, he had cancelled the traditional environmental sanitation that would take place every Saturday. But it looks like his successor, Sanwo-Olu, Governor Sanwo-Olu, is bringing back that tradition. And as from April this year, Lagos will begin its Saturday environmental sanitation. Now, while some stakeholders are applauding this initiative, others are saying that waste management must be done appropriately according to international best practices. They are saying recycling of wastes and upcycling of waste must be done appropriately. There's a difference between recycling and upcycling. Recycling is, ensuring that the waste are taken to where they're supposed to taken to and disposed of properly. Upcycling is where they use some of this waste to make fruitful, or should I say, yes, tables, and even, tar roads, or make plastic or an equivalent of plastic, since plastic is being phased off now. So that is what upcycling is about. So stakeholders are saying, environmentalists and stakeholders are saying that the state government, while it brings back this tradition, should ensure that there is appropriate waste management and, of course, upcycling. So I take you to the very first post before the video. I've got a video for you to take a look at the announcement. People's Gazette says, kicks and kudos trail Sanwo-Olu's reintroduction of Monday sanitation in Lagos. So we have the Commissioner for... Take a listen.
On this, I will want to adopt the well-established protocol because of executive time. Mr. Governor, I would also want to dispense with the written speech and speak extempore. Ladies and gentlemen, let me formally say this and say both words. Mr. Governor and his deputy are taking a very audacious step. A step that will redefine our state as a whole. For those who don't know, prior to 2016, we had a culture that emphasizes that cleanliness is next to godliness, and that once every month we take out time to clean up our surroundings and then maintain our surroundings sparkingly. However, for whatsoever happened in the past, we stopped it. And now, waste, debt, and environmental challenges have become an existential challenge to us as a state. It's taken us over a year to debate, to talk, and to agree that it's time to reintroduce the monthly environmental sanitation. It's a plea to Lagosians. It's a plea that it's time for us to give up just 1 or 2 hours a month. Because in our marketplaces, every Thursday between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m., we observe the environmental every week. But this time around, we are saying to one another as a state that let us sit back
There you go. You heard it from the horse's mouth. And we have another post by the Environment Commissioner, that's it, Tokumbo Wahab, and it says, I am pleased to inform all Lagosians that the monthly environmental sanitation exercise will resume effective Saturday, 25th April 2026. That's it. The 25th of April this year, holding on the last Saturday of every month from, wait for it, 6:30 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. So some netizens are going to be saying 6:30 is too early. They want to sleep. But Tokumbo Wahab goes on to say, during this period, residents are enjoined to clean their surroundings, clear drainage channels in their frontages, and dispose of waste properly as a civic responsibility. This exercise is a collective responsibility and a vital part of our commitment to a cleaner, healthier, and flood-resilient Lagos, and it shall be backed with the full enforcement weight of the Lagos State government. So netizens are responding to the statement that Tokumbo Wahab put up. Wilson Stevens says, Lagos wants to be a smart city, yet every month residents are told to stop movement and come outside to sweep the streets for a good 2 hours. I believe this is the best time the Lagos State government learns from the smart cities they want to imitate. In those cities, sanitation is handled by efficient waste management systems and not by shutting down the entire city for 2 good hours of productivity. And one honest question that should be asked is, what exactly is the work of the Lagos State Waste Management Authority if citizens still have to do the job mostly by themselves? A cleaner Lagos is important, but real solutions should be systems, infrastructure, and accountability, not just periodic exercises that will not see the light of the day. The end of the season. More reactions? So this is Dozier who says, last Saturday morning, 6:30 to 8:30 a.m. Most people are just... Hail Segville says, I don't think this kind of exercise is appropriate in 2026. Yes, I agree that the state should be cleaned and maintained, but forcing people to stay at home to clean their environment, which could be done at any time, individuals wish is somehow excessive. We can try other measures to ensure sanitation, but not closing down the state every last Saturdays. So it looks like some are saying, yes, way to go. In fact, there is some of the reactions really, but for want of time, we will skip that. Some netizens are saying it is good, but they should take a look at the timing and all of that. We'll quickly take a look at the next hashtag, which is hashtag Pella. Pella is in Enugu today, and he visited a traditional ruler, and drama ensued as always. I mean, wherever Pella goes, there's drama. So we'll take a look at the video. Just take a look and just have fun while you take a look at it. Afterwards, we'll show you the reactions.
Now the one where you talk, I dey talk. No, the one you want. I mean, I talk about English. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. May God help me. May we live long. May they not sue us. May we not pay money where we not supposed to pay. May we live longer. That is the east and the west and the south. God I go.
So now I'm going to present the cola lot. The cola does not hear English because our ancestors have not heard English.
Yes.
So we speak to them in a language they will understand. So to show that we welcome you, take
I know that we chop ammo. This one.
It's for you. No, not this one.
This one. Not juju.
So that is Pella Unplugged for you. He's so real, even though some netizens are saying this is a disrespect of the cultural stool. You're going to be seeing that in a short while. But for context, Pella is a TikToker, is an influencer, content creator, I should say. I was going to say an influencer, but he's an online content creator and he's on a national tour. Today he is in Enugu, like you just saw, and he was asked to address the traditional ruler appropriately, but it looked like he didn't pull it off. And some netizens are picking bones with that. So we quickly take a look at their reactions. It is hashtag Pella, and that's going to lead us to another hashtag that's trending right now, Benin Traditional Institution. But first, Pella talked about a 395 million naira suit. Yes, this is us trying to give you clarity on that. Now, there is a woman named Osarobo Odigie who initiated the lawsuit following the altercations with Pella at a Lagos eatery on the 6th of January this year. The lawsuit stems from a viral video that Pella recorded and posted alleging that he filmed the woman without her consent and engaged in bullying, I should say, and defamatory behavior. The demands, through her lawyers, Odige is demanding 395 million naira in damages, which includes 200 million naira for defamation, 100 million naira for emotional distress, 75 million naira for harassment, and 20 million naira for legal fees. So you heard Pella, when he was asked to pray with a kola nut for anything he wanted, he was saying that that's one of his prayers, his prayer points, is for him not to pay this huge amount of money. So let's see if that is eventually going to happen, if his prayer is going to be answered or not. And now to other reactions as regard Pella desecrating, allegedly desecrating the cultural stool. This is Green saying that no Igbo person, big or small, would do this in any palace of other tribe or even in any palace. Traditional council is suing Pella, or they're threatening to sue Pella if he does not come and apologize for desecrating the palace. You do remember that not too long ago he was in Benin. Actually, Edo State was where he began his national tour, and he paid a queen a visit, one of the queens. That queen right now, we heard, is going to be or might be thrown out of the palace because we were told that Pella did not follow protocol and that his visit was not approved. And the queen was not supposed to have granted him audience like she did. Which brought you that video. She even gave him gifts, including her portrait and all of that. So that seems to be some serious problem right now, I can tell you. We have a number of posts. Let's take a look at them. It is hashtag Benin Traditional Council. A couple of posts. Let's take a look at it. This is Benin Traditional Council condemns streamer Habib Hamzat Adelaja Pella for unauthorized visit to Oba of Benin's palace. Habib Hamzat, known as Pella, entered the Oba of Benin's palace without approval during his nationwide tour, breaching protocols and desecrating the sacred grounds according to the Benin Traditional Council. A palace staff member named Umemu was arrested and charged by the Nigeria Police Force. A chief was suspended indefinitely, and the queen who received him faces potential removal through disciplinary proceedings. The council summoned Pella to appear before a committee of chiefs and issue a written apology threatening legal action for non-compliance. There's another post just to buttress this fact, the Vanguard. Vanguard newspaper says Benin Traditional Council sanctions queen and chief over Pella's visit. The Benin Traditional Council, on behalf of the Oba of Benin, has sanctioned a palace chief, a queen, and other individuals over breaches of palace protocol linked to this recent visit of social media influencer Habib Hamzat Adelaja, popularly known as Pella. As we speak now, Pella has not responded yet. We are hoping that he does, and so that this matter does not escalate. And I'm wondering, what happens to this queen now? What happens to her? This is an unfolding story. It's breaking news, actually. As it unfolds, we will keep you posted. On that note, we wrap it up. I need to say thank you to Elijah again. I call him my co-producer. Thank you so much for all you do. Also, thanks to everybody that's contributed to making the show a success today. But the bigger thanks goes to you guys for watching. If you liked it, keep a date again with us for another edition of Hashtags right here. Same time, same station. Until then, I am Vivian Oguche, and bye for now.
VOP.
1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5. Manage. 6. Encourage your neighbor. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Imagine a place where fitness meets passion. A place that's more than just a workout area. A community that ignites motivation and fuels your dreams. With the right tools and guidance, fitness becomes a personalized journey. From cardio to strength training and group classes, every aspect is designed to help you unlock your full potential. The power of fitness lies in its ability to transform. It's about creating a supportive environment where individuals can push their limits, challenge themselves, and reach new heights. Fitness is a journey, not a destination, and having the right support makes all the difference. In a community that uplifts and empowers, fitness becomes more than just a workout. It's about sweating, so make all the difference. A place that fuels your passion for fitness and helps you achieve your goals can be a game changer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5. Manage. 6. Encourage your neighbor. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Take it back. 8. Let's go. 9. Let's go. 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Crossing the legs. One line to touch the ground, please. Counting of 10. Sit up, please. 2. Don't settle for less. 3, 4, 5, 6 miles, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hi, my name is Natasha. I'm a fashion designer.
Right. Hi, Natasha. Nice to meet you. Okay, so when did you start this journey?
I started about less than 3 months ago. Let's say 2 months plus.
Wow. So what was your goal? What inspired you to join, and what do you look forward to, achieving from this?
Well, I won't lie, to be honest, it was just to be healthy. But when I started, I decided I actually want to look better than I do, like physically. So it's a little combination of both health and fitness, generally, looking good.
Wow. All right. That's amazing. Okay. So how's the journey been so far? How's the progress been?
Well, the journey has been tough. I won't even lie to you, but but the progress has been good. At least seeing results is encouraging. I actually feel good. I look better and I feel better. So yeah.
So what sacrifices did you have to make to be able to do this?
Time. It's not been easy fitting it into my time schedule and everything, but I've been making it work because I'm seeing results, so it's encouraging me to do that.
Okay, like what kind of results?
Energetic, basically. I feel good, I feel lighter, and I also look better. So yeah.
Okay, did you have to change your diet to be able to do this or what?
Of course, it's a combination of both. You can't just do exercises alone and expect changes. You also, thanks to my instructor, Osas, he makes me understand that it's not just about what I do here. It even helps with diet plans and to infuse into my diet so that I can actually eat healthy while I'm doing the workout. So the results can be evident.
Okay, so if I may ask, what's your favorite workout and what's that one workout that you're usually scared of? Like, I don't want to do this one, but I just have to. And what's your favorite one?
Anything that has to do with legs scares me.
Okay.
Because you're shaking like after it, right? You can barely walk, but it's all good for the strength of your body, but it's scary. Then my favorite is glutes. That's my favorite. Anything that has to do with making my glutes look better, squats and all that. Yeah.
Right, that's amazing. So, what's your advice to people that are yet to start and are scared of starting?
Just that. Honestly, I can't even say anything to encourage you, but just start first. Start and, it will be.
Hey, please tell us your name and what you do.
My name is Ashake. I'm a fashion designer.
Oh, wow, Ashake. Do you sing?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
No,
okay. All right. How long have you been on this journey?
Well, I actually am new here. This is like my 3rd week here at this gym.
Okay, so how did you manage to stay consistent, for the 3 weeks? Because I want to believe that the first time you'd have some kind of challenges getting used to it. So you still want to do it. How do you keep up with that?
I wanted to stay fit and be healthy. I noticed that I run out of breath easily. I'm always tired, always fatigued, and generally I wasn't really feeling healthy. Even though I didn't have any ailments, I knew that I had to get my body moving. So I joined the gym, and yes, like you said, the very first week was it was crazy. I had a lot of body pains. I was as good as useless actually, but because of my goal, which is to stay healthy and turn up a bit, I pushed it. I actually just had to motivate myself, basically. Yeah.
So how's the progress been so far?
Yeah, it's been good. My breathing is better. I don't just run out of breath unnecessarily, and I feel generally healthy. And basically.
Wow. So is there like a scary part of the exercises, and what's your favorite one?
Well, yes, sometimes the exercises can be a bit scary because number one, you're thinking, when I get home, I'm going to feel the pain. Number two, if you're not careful, if you're not properly geared up, if you're not wearing the right shoes or wearing the right equipment, having the right equipment, you might get injured. And if you're not being supervised, by a gym trainer, you might actually get injured. So yeah, that's where my gym trainer comes in, Osaz. He's been very helpful on this journey. He actually pushes me beyond what I think I can do. And he motivates me when you're doing your program, like you have a set of exercises to do, maybe out of like 5 exercises in a program, you do the first 2 and you're like, I'm not doing it again. He will just hold you down and say, no, you can do it. You believe in yourself, and he motivates you. So I'm very grateful for him being here in this gym. He really, really helps, he inspires, and he pushes you.
So do you plan to do this long term?
Oh yes, I plan on making it a lifestyle, staying fit. For now, it's a bit intensive, but when I start seeing very visible results, I might reduce the number of days I come to the gym to maybe like 3 times a day. But for now, I'm doing every day in a week. Yeah.
Okay, so did you have to like adjust your diet for this?
Oh well, yes. Even though I'm still having some issues.
Alright, so what's that one meal that you can't really leave, but you just have to leave because of this?
Well, rice. Okay. Rice, carbs. I'm a rice person. And I'm not gonna leave rice. No. I'll probably just switch to, maybe basmati rice or low calorie kind of rice and all of that. And one other thing that has always been an issue for me is eating late. I eat late a lot because of the kind of work I do. Sometimes I get back really late and I'm so tired and I have to eat because I'm hungry. So yeah, I've been trying to work on eating late. So I try to prep my meals and, get my meals ready before dinner time, before like 7 p.m. so that I can eat on time. So yeah, eating late and carbs at the 2.
All right, so what's your advice to people that are scared of starting the gym because of pains and all of that, consistency and all that?
Well, I'll just say, look at yourself from now in the next 20, 30 years. How do you want to be? Do you want to be old and frail and then your children are running about trying to take care of you? Or do you want to be healthy? You don't want to be a liability to your family. So it's actually about your health first. Before you even talk about looking good, you need to, make sure that your body is feeling good, your body is moving well, your organs are fine, and exercises will help you stay fit. It will help you be healthy. So you just need to prioritize yourself and say, okay, it might not be easy, but you need to push yourself. And it doesn't necessarily need to be too intensive. Not everybody that comes to the gym wants to lose weight. Some people just want to keep fit. Some people just want to stay healthy. Like me, I want to stay healthy. I don't necessarily want to lose too much weight. Yes, I want to be toned here and there, but I don't want to drop like 3 sizes. No, that's not my goal. My number one goal is to be healthy and tone up. Yeah, so motivate yourself by looking at yourself in the future and saying, how am I going to be in my 60s, in my 70s? Am I going to be healthy enough? Am I going to be strong enough? So
hello.
Hi.
What's your name and what do you do?
My name is Abatoyi.
Sorry?
Abatoyi.
I'm
So my name
sorry.
is Solomon.
Okay, so is the Akbatoyi a nickname or something?
Abatoyi is a nickname, yeah.
Oh, okay. What does it mean?
Goose pimple.
Why were you giving that name?
When you tell me a surprising thing like that, I'll say Abatoyi. Goose pimple, because I can't understand.
All right, so when did you start this journey?
Going to 2 years now.
Whoa, so you've been consistent for 2 years?
For 2 years, yeah.
Wow, so how's the journey been?
Very amazing. As I cannot have BP now. My fat is gone. No lower BP, no high BP. So everything is gone.
Oh, wow, all right, so what motivated you to start this journey?
Because I want to keep fit.
Just because you want to keep fit?
A good life.
Wow, all right, so how's the consistency been? Have you had any challenges so far and how did you deal with it?
Okay, no challenge so far. We have been good. And, I can encourage everyone out there to always come for exercise. It actually pays. When you want to live a good life or have a good health, you must come with the gym. Yeah.
So aside from the blood pressure, has there been any? Have you seen any results so far aside the BP?
There are so many results. As you can see, didn't you like my physique? I can see you want to talk like me. So those are part of the advantage.
All right. So I'd like to ask, did you have to skip diets, or what sacrifices did you make for this?
Actually, I don't make any sacrifice. I just walk out straight. I eat everything. Yeah, I eat everything.
So food, no kind of food affects you.
All those diets is a scam. Eat and walk out. Yeah, I'm serious. Eat and walk out. Just monitor what you, as in, at a normal, don't abuse any food. That's just it, yeah.
All right. Okay, so what's your advice for people that are starting or that are scared of starting this journey?
No, they should just try now. It's not easy in the beginning. But as time goes on, you get used to it.
Was there ever a time it was very hard for you that you almost gave up?
Of course, now, the first 6 months is like a hell. Why is that, my brother? The guy, you know, see, they call ICU in it that time. You know, not easy.
So even when you wanted to give up, you stayed put. Why?
Yes, now steady, don't give up. By the end of the day, you will like it.
Hello, and good morning. Can we meet you?
My name is BC.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm an event planner, and I own a shoe line called Iwa. It's customized shoes for male and female.
Wow, that's
Made in
amazing.
Nigeria.
Made in Nigeria.
Yep.
Okay, so when did you start this journey?
I started in April, like a week before my birthday. So yeah, so it's been like maybe 4 months now, right? Yeah. So
Wow, so what motivated you to start?
yeah, you know, I used to be a model, and I used to be very skinny. So after I had my baby, I just noticed that I just started getting big and everything. So I was looking for that body back, that my modeling body. I really wanted to have like flat tummy, get my figure 8, like Nigerians would say. I wanted to get it back. So I decided to come, and not just for the body, just to keep fit as well, to look healthy, my mental health and all.
Wow, so does it mean that doing your workouts helps your mental health?
Yeah, because it makes you like go away from thinking of negative things. When you work out, you just like start thinking of positive things about yourself, and it just keeps you going. Like it makes you plan. Like I try to design loads of things, different kind of shoes, slippers, and sandals. So after my workout, I just I have this idea. Like for me, I don't know. For me, ideas just keep popping up. So that's fine.
Wow, so how's the journey been so far? Has it been stressful?
So sometimes I try to do like 5 sit-ups, but now I see myself doing like 20. So
That's progress.
it's been fine. Progress, yeah.
Wow, so did you have to adjust your diet for this?
Diet. Let me not lie. Yeah, okay, I cut some things off, but I started eating loads of protein, and fruits. But I still eat heavy meals. And I'll come back to the gym, I'll say, okay, I'll work it out. I'll burn it off.
All right, so what's that one meal that you are not meant to take when you're doing your workouts, but you just can't help it? You just want to still take it.
I love chicken a lot, guinea fowl, and I love my eba. I love eba and okra soup. So I just try to tell myself that okra is vegetables as well, so it's fine for me. So I can't stop eating eba. I can't. But it has to be like, don't eat eba not every day. You just once in a while, but I eat it almost every day. So that's fine.
All right, so what's your favorite workout, and that one workout that you don't want to do but you just have to do it as well?
Sit up, because it helps the tummy, and then this one also just introduced to us, like it just throws the ball at us, so you have to like push yourself, so it helps for the lower abdomen, it helps your tummy for you to get your flat tummy, and that's my actual aim, to get my flat tummy back. I think I'm working out, I'm getting there.
I can see.
So sit up for me is very difficult, but I still have to just push myself to do it, so it's fine.
Is that your favorite one or your worst one?
I have to make it my favorite, though it's difficult, because I need to achieve what it does for the body. Yeah.
Okay, so what's your advice to people that are scared of starting the gym because of pain, consistency, and all of that?
My advice to them, Just try. Just take a step. Like, a baby just take a first step, and from there you start working. So just take a step. Try. You see what you can do the first week. For me, first week was very difficult. But when I came like second week, oh my, never. You can do it.
All right. So, lastly, I'd like to know what sacrifices did you make to be able to continue this, like the consistency?
Sacrifices. Like I skip my meal, breakfast in the morning. That's one of the sacrifices I make. Then I have to like push meetings, from like 12 o'clock. Like I don't have to be there in the morning since I'm the owner of my business. So normally I go there like 9 o'clock, but now I have to make sure I work out first. Like I'll leave here by 10 now, and then I'll start preparing to go back to work. So it's a lot, you know. But my breakfast, I think people say it's not good to skip your breakfast, but I think I do. I take loads of water, coming to the gym, and I work out, and after then, we'll go on with the meal.
Wow, you're doing a good job. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Peace out.
What's your name?
My name is Osas Obama Blessing.
And what's your position here?
Fitness trainer.
Wow, okay. How's the journey been so far?
Journey has been like many years ago, long time ago. We started this has been a lifestyle, something we love doing, something that makes us happy, something that we keep on pushing for life.
Wow. What motivated you to start this?
It has to do with humanity. If you say you love yourself, you have to take care of yourself. You're not just taking care. You have to start with yourself first. You understand? You take care of yourself. Nobody's going to live forever, but at the same time, you just have to take care of yourself. Mm-hmm. It's very, very important.
Sure. So what's your fitness philosophy? What drives you? How do you see fitness, as a part of life?
I see fitness as a lifetime something that we don't stop doing. We continue to do it forever, like St. Jesus Tarries.
Wow. So back then we interviewed some of your members, and they kept passing good comments about you.
Wow.
How do you manage to keep a good relationship with them?
Before yourself. So you don't even know when you even do that. Then you can't even say, okay, I can vouch on myself, I know this person likes me or not, or this person understands what it means to impact you or impact them.
Wow. What's the most rewarding part of this job, of this field? What's the most rewarding part?
The most rewarding part is not funds, money, or anything. The rewarding part is, as I said earlier, like humanity is the first thing. Like you bringing out yourself to do something for human is the most rewarding part, because when you do it, no matter anywhere they go, they remember, oh, this person actually made me to realize who I am, to realize what I'm supposed to do to my life or to my health. That's the most rewarding part. Not here now. Some of them might go any other place. We don't know where they will go to tomorrow. But just remember that there's still somebody that actually not just to train us. This thing is not just about training. It's about letting them know about what they are doing and what it does to them.
What it does to them.
Yes, very important.
Wow. All right. So, can you tell us what's that one thing, right, that stands out for you the most?
It's all about it. Because when you are disciplined, it makes you run. You don't understand. It makes you overcome things. So it shows, even though when I'm not there, they can still drive. So that's that one thing that makes me happy when it comes to tell me that this is how I'm feeling with us.
Wow. All right, so some of them come with different aims. Some to keep fit, some to get the body, some to,
Okay.
So how do you tailor the exercises to fit each one of them's needs?
Okay. Generally, it's all about your health. Talk about your health. Your health has to do with long time something. It's not even just to be fit, to make your body to be sexy or to work on your structure and all that. The most important thing is the interior. Your body is, if you are not okay inside of you, like you can't do a lot. Even some domestic work at home, you can't be okay. So the first thing, even when they are coming, I have to just give them this good orientation, like, oh, you want to drop weight? The first thing you need to say with your mouth is to be fit. I just want to be fit. Yeah, that's the first thing. Yeah, that's the first thing. It's not about I just want to drop fat. I just want to be fit. So when you are fit, it's easier for you to drop weight. you have more strength, you don't get tired. Yeah.
Wow. All right, so
Better because of their mindset. To change the mindset of what they are
so you
going to
keep
be doing.
talking to
Yeah,
them.
you talk to
and-
them, you let them know that they should not give up because everybody have different. Some people are weak, some people are strong. So you look at them mentally like, okay, this person is weak on this side, this person is strong on this side. So you have to push. You have to let them know, okay, I'm going to assist you on this side. You know everybody. I know, okay, for example, when you were just doing your own with me, you know what that means? You're trying, I'm just trying to tell you one or two, playing with you. But with the play and everything, you try and do one or two. Yeah, so in your way, you know, this is the way you play, this is your field. I use your field to train you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, does this job or this workout, fitness, and all of that, does it have anything to do with mental health?
Oh,
or
you
it's
mentioned-
just strictly body,
Seriously,
physical?
no. When you train, let me repeat. When you train, you're mentally, you are focused.
Really?
Like when you train, when
Wow.
you work out, mentally you are focused. There's some things normally that happen in our home, family problems, different type of thing, work and everything. When you train, it ease your stress.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's not just physical.
It's not just physical, it's to do with mental stuff.
Wow.
Yeah. Very
Okay.
important. She's in Canada now. Like, her name is Ndasi Ndomo. She trained with me long time ago. Like she lost weight. Like she lost drastically. Like she lost weight. So you know what I mean? She was losing weight and she was still fit at the same time. You know what I mean? Like she can comment on me anywhere. If you put her on corner, she can talk. Yeah.
Wow. All right. So, what common mistakes do beginners make? Like when they come in, you
Okay,
what's the common mistake?
Okay,
that
the
they
common
make?
mistake individuals, a beginner make. One, I think, for example, you don't know, you have never trained before. Because that's why I asked some of those my clients, like, have you ever trained? Have you trained anywhere before? Have you done anything? You say no, I don't have any idea of what they are doing. But the real problem is that I used to have, like, should I say, the issue I used to have with them is, for example, maybe some people are doing some routine. Maybe they already have strength, or they're trying to work on their hips. They have not done it before. You just feel like you fell in love with it, you want to do it. You can wound yourself by doing that. Everything you start in life is gradually. You understand? You start gradually. I wish you have been doing things with me since. You understand? You don't take painkiller. It's just, your body is just trying to tell you that your body is. You are changing a routine. You have changed a routine. Your body is telling you that something has changed. So you have to be aware of what your body is into. So you don't need to take anything. As time goes on, before you know, you are okay.
Wow, that's quite tough. If you ask
Thank
me.
you. Yeah.
All right. So, one more thing. Do you give them strict diet rules?
Yeah, there are food tips for not just vegan food tips. Vegan makes you stand out.
Are they strict rules?
Or not like strict rules. Like you just have to take it because of your health. Because this is what the body needs. The first food the body needs. You know, after you finish working out, there's some food you need to eat first. Yeah. For example, you just finish working out, you say you want to eat eba. Doesn't make sense. You don't understand? It doesn't make sense. You want to eat fufu? It doesn't make sense. Like this top outlet I call like it doesn't eat fufu. Sorry. Now, they are from vegan food like almonds, like chia seed, you know, like vegetables, you know, and more food
So you
like
don't
that.
recommend heavy meals?
It's not about every meal. You can eat rice, you can take white rice with vegetables. You understand? You take goat meat, you take chicken. You understand? But you taking cow meat, some like meat, some kind of food, some fish. Fish is good. Fish is good. Fish gives you a lot of strength. So
Okay, so there are some people. Okay, I don't want to say I'm speaking for myself,
Okay.
but there are some people that are quite scared to start the fitness journey. They are quite scared of the pain they would go through, the whole sacrifices they have to make.
Okay.
And all that.
Okay.
What do you have to say to people
Let
like
me
that?
break it. Let me break it down. The whole training aspect we are doing here, it's not just about training and all that. It's not training. We are working on our health. Let's not use the word training. So you need to change your mindset of you just training, coming to training. Some people think people are coming to suffer themselves, you know, to do something. And I will say something. Sorry to break out from what you say. When you just come to the gym, you don't just go to the weightlifting side. You say you want one. But some people are always scared. Some people want to deadlift or they want to do something. They want to carry heavy weight more than their body weight. Can break their body, can break their back, and which is very bad. Any workout you want to recommend for anybody, use your body weight to work out. It helps a lot, so that you can be fit. You can't wound yourself when you're using your body weight to work out. So the mindset of those people is to change their mindset, like to let them know that what you are doing is for your health. You are not working out to get pain. Some people are lazy, like me, have routines of workout now. You can even sit down and be working out. You can lie down and be working out. Yes, you just let those people know that there's still hope for them. Very important.
Is there ever a point it will get to that it won't be painful?
It will get to a point that you know, okay, this is what I feel when I sleep. This is what I feel when I wake up. I don't feel tired. Nobody will tell you that. Or you have to take a bold step about your future and your life.
Everyone here has reminded us that good health is not a destination. It is a decision we make daily. And so we say thank you for joining us on this inspiring tour of strength and discipline. So until next time, stay committed, stay strong, and stay consistent. I'm Praise Peters from Voice of the People TV.
1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shall a nation be birthed in one day? Can your situation change in just one moment? Can your life turn around in just one moment? Can things move from 0 to 100 in just one moment? Haha. Yes, it can. Because as soon as Zion travailed, she brought forth our children. Can a nation, can the earth bring forth in one day? Can you plant today and reap tomorrow? Is it possible for your planting to be overtaken by the harvest? Is it possible? As soon as Zion travailed, she brought forth our children. We're about to put in your hands the power of the nation, the birthing power of Zion. Zion, that the picture of Christ at the cross. Because when the question of the redemption of man came to play, that is, you being redeemed from the clutches of sin, death, sickness, the enemy, and all his accompanying minions. The question was actually put forth: can a nation be born in one day? As soon as Zion travailed, as soon as Christ started that journey from the scourging post down to Calvary, as soon as on the cross he roared, finished. As sure as those stripes fell on his back, so sure it is that that sickness is gone. Hear me carefully, because I'm talking about what the world would normally call impossible. I'm talking about what the world would normally call a miracle. But hear me, it's because Zion has travailed. It's because Christ at the crossroad finished. Had the enemy known, they wouldn't have crucified the Lord of glory. You ask, how does this apply to me? It does, because what Christ did is not just for the seeming people that have put their trust and have believed in him, but he did it for all. He has now brought you forth into national status. That nation within the nation, not held by the nation, but still prospering within the jurisdiction of the nation, but with the ambassadorial privileges of being in Christ. You are in this world, but not of this world. I'm talking about a nation where the Lord your God is your wall. I'm talking about the nation that the Lord your God is your defense and security. We've seen man with just the shadow of this national status I'm talking about go up against 4 kings and came back victorious. I've seen men with this national status I'm talking about plants in the midst of famine and reap 100-fold. In the midst of the greatest famine of the earth, we see men living in Goshen. I'm talking about men of national status. Can your situation change in one day? Can that cancer be gone in one day? Can that cerebral palsy be gone in one day? Can that dementia be gone in one day? Can that sickness, can that rheumatoid arthritis, can it be gone in one day? As soon as Zion travailed, as sure as Zion has travailed, you are bringing forth that child. Hear me closely, because right now, once you put your trust in Christ and receive him, you are no longer powered by your intellect or by motivation. You are now empowered by the very life that holds this nation together. Hear me closely. What holds this nation? What ensures that this nation can exist irrespective of the power supply of the world is the life of God. Hear me closely. In him, Christ Jesus is life, and this life is the light, the power of all men, the power of the nation. That is why out of your belly can flow rivers of living water. That is why you can dominate over sin and all its entrails. That is why you can always have superior results and intelligence over all and all and all. Hear me closely. That's why you see yourself outrunning the chariots of the kings and the brilliance. That's why you see yourself always at the right place at the right time. It's the very life of God on your inside. Once you put your trust in Christ and call him Lord, you are now on national status. This same status, this life, that you have the assurance that your path keeps shining brighter and brighter onto the perfect day. This light that no situation can swallow up. I'm talking about this, because shall a nation be born in one day, as soon as Zion travailed, and Zion, our Lord Jesus Christ at the cross, travailed, and our children have been bought for. That is why you can have peace in your soul. So the Lord Jesus Christ, your moral excellence is not because you are trying to prove a point, but it's because holiness is beautiful and you are now fully integrated in him. But what powers this life I speak of is the inexhaustible powerhouse of the Trinitarian tribunal. I'm talking about the Holy Ghost. Hear me. Listen, as sure as the Burj Khalifa, that's the tallest building right now in our civilization, as sure as there is a constant standby power supply to ensure that light doesn't go out, how much more do you think Daddy God will place in you, this new nation, this new creature? How much sure do you think Daddy God will place in you the inexhaustible powerhouse to ensure that there is no power outage? Listen, creative, meaning there is never anything called a creative block. Hear me carefully, meaning dementia can't exist in your life. You don't forget things because you now have the mind of the Holy Ghost, because 1/3 of you is wall to wall the Holy Ghost. Hear me carefully. I'm talking about the powerhouse whereby when the entire creation was in chaos and there was waters over the face of the you're wondering what I'm doing right now. I'm giving outputs. What I've been giving you from the very beginning was input, your identity. Now the output is how you ensure you work dominatingly over all the elemental systems of the world, is what ensures that you always have superior results. Are you with me? I'm talking about the inexhaustible powerhouse of this nation. You are in the sword, but not of the sword. Once you have put your trust in Christ, and many might be the afflictions of the righteous, but the Lord God has delivered you from them all, because what the Holy Ghost does, and now he ensures there is always light for the believer in this national status, is that it reminds you constantly that you are the righteousness of God in Christ Jesus, that you stand before Daddy God as justified, that the sin of Adam in the garden when man fell, you want to say to me that no, nothing like that ever happened. Listen, the earth was put in the hands of man to have dominion over, but remember, as the leader goes, so goes the people. So man being the leader of the earth, right, when he fell, the earth followed suit. That's why you see all the tornadoes, all the issues, all the regulatory system happening in the world, because man fell. But listen, when man fell, man then handed over the authority given to him to the enemy, the devil that hates you. And remember, our God is a just God, so he cannot just come in and say, Take your hands off, devil. It must be on a just foundation. If not, justice will cry foul. So it's on the just foundation of the cross that now man now has access to the fullness of life. Because see, get this carefully. Just because you know the difference between good and evil does not always mean you would choose good. It takes life. So what our first father Adam enjoyed in the garden was the presence of life, which was what guided his decisions. Hear me closely. Adam was successful in the garden. He was tending and mending and attending to the garden, and there was success and produce all around. But that does not mean he had life, because what Daddy God does with this nation I'm talking about to you is that right now, once you've accepted Christ, the fullness of that tree of life in the garden that you and I can now enjoy on a just foundation, because your conscience will be saying that I've messed up. Yeah, and I don't think I qualify. I don't think I'm worthy enough to receive this fullness of what you're talking about from the very beginning. But I put it to you because of Christ Jesus. He was delivered up for your offenses and raised again after you've been declared justified. And in him, you have redemption through his blood, the forgiveness of sins according to the riches of his grace. Yes, you know sin requires a payment. So that's why right now I'm seeing you right now. You're mutilating yourself, trying to pay a price for how many times you are falling short. But Christ paid the price. Your sins are forgiven. Christ paid the price. Your sins are forgiven. Let your mind and your body and your heart and your soul look to Christ and see the full payment of that. The same with the Israelites when they were bitten by snakes and they looked at that brazen serpent and their snake bites were healed. Let your eyes and your heart see that, and you see that you are not qualified in and out of yourself to be a part of this nation I'm speaking of. This nation that is not held by the land. Listen, it's on the just foundation of the cross, because you are powered by the Holy Ghost. And I baptize you right now if you want to receive the fullness of this nation. Listen. This nation, the end point is that, remember I said in him Christ is life, and the life is the light of the world. When you now receive this life on your inside by calling him Jesus Lord, you now become the light of the world, the city set on a hill that cannot be hid. And now your good works, that is following truth, being a blessing to the earth here and now. People now look at it and glorify your Father which is in heaven, because there is a source that powers you beyond the natural. It is called the Holy Ghost. And once you receive Christ as Lord, you are sealed eternally in him. And if you want this language, I baptize you afresh in the Holy Ghost. If it's you that already has this, I infuse you with more power for you to enjoy the fullness of this life. And if it is you that has not received this, say this with me right now. Holy Ghost, fill me up. I believe Jesus died at the cross for me, and I received the fullness of this life on my inside. In the name of Jesus, amen. Stay with me. We're about to go into the culture of the nation, grace and peace.
Ambo Chika Iro Manihe Jimarambo Adibo Wana Voice of the People. Narona Voice of the People 90.3 FM Diko Denta Kuko. Abukwani Monyo Mama Dinguru. Nkede na Bombise, Imo State. Ibukwani onye nta akụkọ. Echem na ngasi na obi ihe dị n'ime. Mgbe nne m mụrụ m ya bụ ihe nọ m n'ime, ọ bụghị ihe m mụrụ amụ. Ọ nọ n'ime m n'ihi na oge m na-etolite m ga-echeta otu ụbọchị m gwara nne m na ọ ga-amasịkwanụ m ka m bụrụ onye na-ekwu okwu na redio, n'ihi na nne m na onwe ya bụ onye hụrụ ihe gbasara redio n'anya oge abụla oge kwa ụbọchị ka ọ na-agbanye redio ya bụ redio nne m na-egekarị nke emezie nwee ihe gbasara redio n'anya ngwa nne m na m ga-abụkwana onye ga na-ekwu okwu na redio mana ya bụ ihe bidoro ọbụladị mgbe m n'ụlọ akwụkwọ praịmarị sekọndịrị na mahadum abịara na-ede akụkọ ụgha nke bụ eziokwu ọ bụrụ na m dechaa ya ebe a gụpụta ya ị ga-ajụ sị kedu ihe kpaliri nwata a ime ihe ọ bụghịkwa nke ahụ ebidoro m ọsịsọ banye na lerida bụrụ onye na-agụ ihe ọgụgụ na parish m St. Charles Ezugwu na Amadi bụkwa nke dị na Abombise Imo steeti eche m na ihe a bụ ihe nọ m n'ime bụkwa nke mere na na-eme ya na-ekwu okwu mgbe ụfọdụ mana redio mana TV maka na ọ bụghị na redio ka m bidosiri were mewe ihe abụghịkwanị na redio ka m bidokwa n'ọrụ a n'oge m gụchara praịmarị abanyere m sekọndịrị gụchaa sekọndịrị banye ụlọ akwụkwọ mahadum mahadum ala anyị dị na Nsụka University of Nigeria Nsụka bụ ebe m gụrụ mahadum ebe ahụ agụrụ m linguistics na Igbo bụkwa nke nyere aka kwado m maka ya bụ ihe m chọrọ ịbụ dịka m siri gwa gị na mbụ n'oge nka dị obere amadị m ihe ụwa na-ekwu agwara m nne m na m ga-achọ ikwu okwu na redio mana dịka m gụchara akwụkwọ mahadum fee ala nna anyị abịaziri m nweta ọrụ na isi mbido TV ebe a ka m bidoro ya bụ ihe n'uju arụrụ m n'isi mbido TV afọ 3 na ụma mgbe arụkwaghị m hapụ ebe ahụ sizie isi mbido TV bata na Voice of the People 90.3 FM ịjụọ m ihe gbasara ihe m na-arụ taa dịka onye nta akụkọ m ga-asị gị na ọ bụ ihe nọ m n'ime nne m mụrụ m mụọ ịgbasa ozi ọkachasị na redio na TV ọ bụrụ na ị chọrọ ịbụ onye nta akụkọ e nwere ọtụtụ ihe kwesịrị ịgba ọ dịrọkwa dị mfe o maka na anyị na-ekwu ya anyị nọrọ na redio mgbe ụfọdụ na-ekwu okwu maọbụ na TV ọ na-atọ ụtọ na ntị ọ na-atọ gịrị kpọọ mana ọtụtụ ihe ka anyị na-agabiga tupu ịhụ anyị ga-amarịrị ihe na-eme na gburugburu gị kedu ka ihe si afịatụ na gburugburu gị n'ala anyị bụ Naịjirịa ngalaba dị iche iche ngalaba na-ahụ maka agụmakwụkwọ ime njem ahụ isi ike ngalaba dị iche iche ị ga-ama ihe ekwe na-akụ ọ bụghị naanị n'ala anyị bụ Naịjirịa ị ga-amakwa ka ihe si afịatụ na mba ofesi dịka onye nta akụkọ nke ga-abụ na ọ bụrụgodị na ị na-arahụ ụra akpọọ gị ị mara ihe ekwe na-akụ ọ bụrụkwa na ị chọrọ ịbụ onye nta akụkọ dịka m bụ onye nta akụkọ na-eji asụsụ Igbo eme mgbasa ozi nke m ị ga-amarịla asụsụ Igbo nke ọma Igbo gị ga-eghe eghe nke bụ onye nụ ya ọ mara na ịmakwa na ihe ekwe na-akụ ọ bụrụkwa Igbo ma mama sị ya bụ Igbo ọ bụ Igbo ghere eghe Igbo izu iji were mee ihe mgbasa ozi nke ga-abụ na ebe ọbụla isi n'ala Igbo isi steeti Abịa Enugu Delta Imo Anambra Ebonyi steeti ọbụla isi n'ala Igbo ọ bụrụ na ị na-asụ ya bụ Igbo ị ga-aghọtarịla ihe onye ahụ na-ekwu mana gị were olu ndị mgbe ụfọdụ ndị steeti ndị ọzọ agaghị enwechi ike ghọtacha ihe ị na-ekwu ị chọrọ ịbụ onye nta akụkọ n'asụsụ Igbo nke mbụ mara ihe ekwe na-akụ n'asụsụ ahụ iji eme ya bụ mgbasa ozi ya bụ asụsụ Igbo mara ihe ekwe na-akụ ị ga-abụ onye ga na-agụsị akwụkwọ ike ị ga na-agụ ịga n'ịntanetị na-achọ ọtụtụ ihe ị na-amụta na-etinye na nke ịma nke ga-abụ na ọ bụrụ na ị na-ekwu okwu amara na onye amakwana ihe ekwe na-akụ ọ bụkwana mkpu aka anyị na-eti kwa ụbọchị o maka na onye dị ka m mgbe m dị obere ka m bidoro ndị mmadụ na-asị na adị m very outspoken ana m ekwuba okwu ekwusi ya ike mgbe ụfọdụ ka o si wee dịrị eche m na ndị na-arụ ọrụ na redio na-enye aka n'otu ụzọ maọbụ ịbụọ ịhụ na ihe gara nke ọma ọkachasị n'ala anyị bụ Naịjirịa maka na mgbe ụfọdụ ihe ndị gọọmenti na-eme ndị nọ n'ọchịchị na-eme ọ bụkwanụ ndị anọ na redio na-eti ya bụ mkpu mgbe ụfọdụ gọọmenti nwere ike ime ya chee na ihe ha mere dị mma mana ọ bụ ndị na-arụ na redio ga-abịa sị gị na gọọmenti ihe anyị mekwanụrụ adịghị mma eche m na ọ bụ na ndị na-arụ na redio na ụlọ nta akụkọ dị iche iche bụkwana ndị na-agba gọọmenti okwu ewezụga ndị nta akụkọ maọbụ nke redio maọbụ akwụkwọ akụkọ maọbụ nke telivishọn ewepụ ha n'ala anyị bụ Naịjirịa gọọmenti ga na-eme ihe ọbụla ọ sọrọ ha mana ndị nta akụkọ bụ ndị bụ ị na-elekwa anya n'azụ maka na e nwere ndị na-ele gị ime emejọ ndị nta akụkọ enyere gị aka ya bụ ihe adịrọkwa n'izi dịka ndị iti si ekwu ya ọ dịghị mfe ọ bụghị ofe nracha ihe gbasara ezinụlọ m ịchịkọba ya na ọrụ mkwanụ nke ọbụla nwere oge ya enwere m oge m ji akwado maka ọrụ m enwere m oge m ji aga ọrụ m rụchakwa ọrụ m alawa m ngazie nke ezinụlọ ngazie elenye anya na nke ezinụlọ iji mee na ihe niile dabara adaba enye ndị ebe a enye ndị ebe a ihe niile wee na-aga nke ọma ahụkwana m ọtụtụ nri Igbo n'anya, ọtụtụ nri ndị Igbo na-amasị m n'ebe o buru ibu, mana nri ndị Igbo m kacha ahụ n'anya bụ ụkwa. Ị hụrụ ụkwa? Hei, ejikwala ụkwa etiri m epele o. Ị na-egwusa m egwuregwu, eji na ụkwa egwu m egwuregwu. Ahụrụ m nri ụkwa n'anya n'ebe o buru ibu. Ahụkwara m ya bụrụ ihe olilo. Ahụrụ m ofe ụgụ vegetable, ofe ụhakwa na ofe onugbu. Ihe ndị a niile na-atọcha m ụtọ n'ebe o buru ibu. Ahụkwara m ede n'anya. Ọ bụrụ na isicha ede, ịba were mmanụ iri gwọọ ya, gị na ụtazi maọbụ nchụanwụ were ya gwọọ ya. Nri ndị a niile na-amasịcha m n'ihi na ha bụ nri ndị na-edozi ahụ. Ndị Igbo nwere ọtụtụ nri dị iche iche, bụkwa ndị nke na-edozi ahụ. Ndị nkwado Adị Igbo, ọ nọ n'ụlọ na ọ nọ n'ụzọ ije. Ewezuga unu, enweghị onye dịka Adị Igbo. Ndị nkwado m ndị nke nọ na Naịjirịa na mba ofesi, ana m ekele unu, sikwa unu gaa n'iru na nkwado unu na-enye m. Ewezuga unu, enweghịkwana onye dịka Adị Igbo. Igbo mụrụ nze m ọzọ, aha m bụ Chika Iro, Adị Igbo One na Voice of the People. Abụ m onye nta akụkọ mgbasa ozi ngalaba asụsụ Igbo na Voice of the People 90.3 FM. Nke a bụkwana ọrụ aka m, ọ bụ ya bụ ihe m na-arụ, ọ bụ my hustle dịka ndị iti si ekwu ya.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as it is hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector, from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations, and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to ETV. Now you have more than a voice.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories. From missing funds to policy failures, we ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome to GT Fashion Weekend, and we are live here at the Landmark Center. We'll be bringing you everything sweet and trending and people looking gorgeous. And today is day one, and people are ready, coming out in their beautiful attire and looking so elegant. So stay tuned. Good evening, beautiful lady.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
As you can see, the energy I expected. You are in GC Fashion Weekend. It's the avenue for you to express yourself.
I'm good, as you can see now. I'm so fine.
Obviously, you have. For me to call you,
Yeah.
I can tell you 100%. You're looking so pretty, natural.
Thank you.
And all inseparable together. Classic. So let's meet you.
Same here.
Can we meet you?
My name is Bidemi. I'm a fashion designer. I made this dress.
Come on, can you do a 360 for us? Whoa. Okay, so that's amazing. It actually looks off the rack. We never could have thought that it's made. And that's what GT is about. It's trying to make us understand that Nigerians are doing well.
Yeah,
not just Nigeria,
we're good.
Africa, and the world at large.
Yes.
So, how's it been so far?
Well, amazing. It's my choice, so I love what I do. I love it a lot, so it's been good.
Okay, so your day one at GT Fashion Weekend, how's the experience been like for you?
Actually, I don't know. I just got here, but it's been. I like what I'm saying.
Did you register for any of the masterclass?
No.
Okay, so are you looking forward to have a one-on-one in any of the masterclass today?
Yeah. I look forward to that.
Okay, so enjoy the rest of your evening.
Hi, my name is Ifnaya. I'm a broadcast journalist. I'm also one of the radio hosts right here at the GTCO Fashion Weekend.
So how's it been so far? It's the one, and everyone is coming out in their colors and attire.
Yeah, I love how expressive we are when it comes to fashion in Nigeria. I believe that Nigeria has grown in recent time and it keeps evolving to be a fashion center for Africa and by extension the world. So just seeing people be very expressive on day one, I can't wait to see what day two has.
Okay, so looking at the fact that the way GT started,
and then Africa, and then globally, you know, the current masterclass, Melissa, I believe, all the way from Detroit. So I love that they're bringing quality to ensure that they're impacting knowledge as well.
Okay, thank you very much. To enjoy the rest of your evening.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, you look breathtaking. This is actually
Thank you.
well put together. So can we meet you?
Thank you.
Can we meet you?
Mature.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a fashion stylist and a designer.
You represent what?
Thank you.
So how's the experience at GT Fashion Weekend for you?
I mean, this is GT Fashion Week. We always expect the best and they always come with the best, you know. You look around and I feel good about it though. I always feel good about fashion. So this one is not different.
Okay, so as a fashion stylist, what has it been so far looking at the aesthetics that people are putting together, excluding yourself? Because it seems you came to win the whole Grammy Award here.
No, to me, I feel like there are no rules to fashion and certain people have different things they represent. Okay, so I feel like fashion is a platform where you come and explore yourself. To me, it's more like art. Okay, so I see certain people, they dress simple, but I would say this is not cool because that person now has something that he's trying to show, he or she's trying to show. So looking at the whole environment, I think people just do their thing and it really makes sense because we're not here to look alike.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, so we're here to come with our own personalities, you feel me?
And you could tell that people's personalities are shining through what they're wearing.
Sure.
And yours is giving hold money vibe.
Something like that, yeah.
So like,
you know, I like the boomers generation. So I love to transition to the old school and vintage kind of lifestyle, you know.
And it's actually very amazing.
I'm Faith, our fashion designer from Liberia.
Oh my God. So you came all the way from Liberia for this program?
No, actually not, but I have been witnessing GTCO Fashion Week for years back in Liberia, and this is my first GTCO Fashion Week. It feels like a dream because I've always wished to be on GTCO Fashion Week.
And you did well, amazingly.
Thank
Your
you.
aesthetics are superb.
Thank you.
So I assumed this is designed by you?
Yeah, this is designed by me.
Did you style yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so this is a representation of who you are.
Yeah, this is a representation of who I am, my brain, and where I come from. If you look at the back of my outfit, there's a max description on the back of my outfit. Where I come from, we have different types of traps in Liberia. So most of my outfits, I want for people to know who I am, where I come from, and my identity. So almost all of my outfits, I usually have a max description there, so that when people ask me, I'll be like, yeah, I'm from Liberia, and this is my culture.
Oh, that's really amazing.
Yeah.
And that's sweet to know that you put that together. So as a designer, what has your experience been for looking at the aesthetics that people are pulling together here today?
Can you come again? I didn't.
Like the aesthetics people are pulling together today, like what they're wearing.
Yeah.
Everyone is identifying who they are.
Yeah.
Some are simply dressed, some are glamorously dressed, some are dressing retro, some are doing old vibe money and the likes. So what's your own take on what they're wearing?
So whether simple, classic, Gucci, or whatever people dressing, I feel like everybody have their own aesthetic. So it can be simple, it can be too high or not too high, but everybody looks good in their own way, and they are so beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. So looking at the fact that you have the semblance of gems, stones on you, are you saying that Liberia is full of riches and gems?
Yes.
She just confirmed to us that Liberia is full of riches and gems, and I'm going to go dig my hand fortune from there.
You should come to Liberia.
Is that an invite?
Yes, you are invited.
Okay, thank you very much. We hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and the day 2 of GC Fashion Weekend. Okay. So have an amazing and a blast time.
My name is Taiwo Latunji or Layomi. I'm a model and a 3D artist. And yeah, I just came here to have fun, look around, see fashionable people, like-minded people, and yeah, that's basically patterns. There isn't really much that inspired the jewelry. I just like this because it's really cool.
It's giving Halloween vibe.
Yeah, it's like a Halloween vibe, yeah. So that's basically what inspired it. It's just nice and clean.
Very clean. I must agree with you. You know, looking at a lot of people wearing a lot of things today, I could see some having confused fusion in their outfits. But for you, I give you that clean check because this is well assembled and it's giving classic. So thank you very much for representing well. So where are you from? Are you Nigerian?
Yes, I am. I'm a Nigerian.
So is this your first experience with GT Fashion?
Yes, this is my first time here.
So how does it feel?
It feels great. I think what I like the most is that I've seen a lot of like fashionable people that isn't just limited to my phone screen. Like I'm not just seeing them on Instagram. I'm seeing them. Okay, you people actually dress well in real life, like him. They're everywhere. So yeah, that's just nice.
Okay, so thank you very much. We hope you enjoy the rest of your evening and enjoy probably your day too if you're still gonna be here at GT. And we might still catch up with you.
Yeah.
My name is John Ikechukwu Agoha.
I love that. The way you sound. So what do you do for a living?
I'm a gospel artist. That's what I do.
That's interesting.
Then I'm a fashion consultant.
Okay, that's based on your outfit.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so what's your experience been so like in GC Fashion Weekend?
It has been good, fun, seeing people, different class of people, categories, crazy people, normal people.
And how do people assemble together in one spot?
Yeah, in one spot. And GTB has been able to manage everyone. Every Dick and Harry. It's all good.
I agree with that. Okay, so is this your first time?
This is my first time. I've never been here.
Okay, and you agree that this experience is amazing or not?
I think it's for the young ones. For the young ones.
Well,
yeah.
not bad. Because
for the young ones.
By tomorrow, I could tell you it's for the whole money because tomorrow we will never see on TV.
Yeah.
Because this is my 5th year and I could tell for free. Day 1 is always, the youngsters always come out and they always come and flex. Day 2, the whole money is then come. And at that time, even though the young ones, they know they get space like this. So today is a day to shine.
Yeah.
So let them shine. Okay, so for someone like you that is a fashion consultant, so you've been seeing a lot of people's aesthetics so far, what's your take on it?
I think fashion is taking over. Fashion is taking over. It's taking over fast. But I think the only problem I have is the casts. They are not being paid what they ought to be paid. Because models, how many models make a living from modeling? I was a model when I was in school. I was a pin-up modeling, model I mean. So I could tell you when I was in school, we made more money from modeling. Right now, it's just a lot of things is happening in the modeling industry. A lot of sexuality issues and all that. It's happening in the modeling industry. In our time, was not like that. I don't know if they have it, but in our time was not like that. But right, I just feel that models should make money from out of what they're doing.
Okay, hopefully the models got to make more money out of what they make. I could tell you for free that this is a crazy industry, and now people don't only pay for you because you have the physique, you have to have something good to offer.
Yes.
So thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your evening at the GT Fashion.
My name is Anmol. I'm a content creator and I'm also a chef and a student.
So a chef. So in case you want to eat, you got the right plug, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your take on the GT Fashion Weekend?
Honestly, I'm just coming now, but I'm expecting colorful outfits and creativity and beauty and essence too. So I mean, there's a lot to actually witness.
Okay, so are you, is this your first year or?
Oh, this is my second time here.
Okay, so if you're going to make a compare and contrast with this, the previous year and this year, what's it?
Okay, I came on the Sunday, like the last day, so this is my first time of like coming for the first day actually. So I'm not expecting, I know the last is always very crowded, so it's still it's beautiful. I love the aesthetics and all.
Okay, thank you very much. We hope that you get to enjoy the rest of
it.
it.
Oh yeah, sure. Thank you.
So what inspires your outfit?
Basically, my shoe was the main thing, and I used the shoe to be inspired.
Oh, that's actually very amazing. So did you have anyone who designed your aesthetics, or you did it yourself?
I did it myself. It's all me.
Whoa. This is massive, guys. It's not easy. Okay, so today is day one of GT Fashion Weekend and you're here. How's the experience been so far?
I just came. I can't say much, but I have been, this is like my 4th year here, and it's always been so good, so I'm expecting better this year.
Okay, sorry that I'm going back to this, because looking at your aesthetics, it shows one thing. Which profession are you?
I'm a model. I'm a general creative, to be honest.
You can see what I'm saying, right? You agree with me?
I'm a general creative.
Okay, so as a model, what's your take on GT Fashion Weekend?
I feel like it's the best thing since sliced bread for us models and creatives. I can't even lie, because you don't get to showcase your style that much in this country, and a place where you are allowed to do that. Anybody can be anything today, and the days where we have the GT Fashion Model Week, it's like one of the best things ever.
Okay, so let's kindly introduce yourself.
I am bee, like the insect, and I do bite.
That's really amazing. Thank you for the wonderful evening. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
My name is Liz Fashion.
Oh, so what inspired your outfit?
I inspired it, and this is actually my brand that I'm wearing. Liz Fashion World.
And it's the fact that you're representing the color of GT.
Right, like I literally just planned this outfit, but when I was about to leave the house, I said, oh, it's GT's color.
This deserves an award.
Right.
Honestly.
GT should give me an award.
You deserve it.
Thank you.
And looking at your aesthetics, well put together. It's actually bold and it's pretty and classy. So if you would say, rate yourself on a 1 to 10.
I would rate myself 100, of course. 100 out of 10.
I agree with you, because this trust me, when I saw you from afar, I'm like, oh my goodness, who is that beautiful, gorgeous lady? And your hair, your aesthetics, your lip especially, it's quite popping, and it makes it stand out, and it makes me feel like this person understands fashion.
Yeah.
And I could see from afar. I didn't have to ask you what you do for a living.
Right.
I could see from what you're wearing that, oh, this is who this person is, and you represented well. So looking at GT Fashion Weekend, how do you feel about it?
I feel good. I feel really good, and the fact that I get to see a lot of people, witness a lot of fashion styles, it makes me feel good, honestly.
I feel good. Don't mind me, this is not me.
This is the fun part of her.
Okay, so for someone like you, would you say you have anything you expect from GT Fashion? What this particular season?
I've not even gone inside to see what's happening, but obviously
because
I expect the best.
Is wobbling and it's already
really,
over 100.
Yeah, so of course I expect the best.
And the best is gonna be sad. So we're going to say enjoy the rest of your evening and enjoy the rest of your day at GT Fashion Weekend. Hello, Your Royal Majesty.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you very much. Can we meet you?
Yeah, I'm the modeling king. I project fitness, culture, and royalty. I mean, as an African, I represent all the kings in Africa, and in fact, all over the world. You know.
Oh, so we have king of all kings in flesh. I agree with that. Okay, so what inspired your outfit?
Yeah, you know, it's just the African masculinity. The goal was to project, you know, every African young person or African man are warriors. So it's to project that warriorness, you know, in the public, you know. So and then mixing it with the culture and then with the royalty and all, you know, to just make the vibe more interesting. And that's why they call me the modeling king. So this is like the modeling king brand. Yeah.
Okay, that's very nice. Okay, so what do you do for a living?
What I do?
Yeah.
I mean, as I said, I'm a king, so I represent all the kings. And aside from that, I mean, I'm doing into the entertainment, fashion, models, and I mean, I do a couple of things on the side, like business, you know.
In case you don't know, it smells rich. It's not just looking rich, it smells rich. So I'm confirming that for my audience.
I feel
for them
you.
to
I feel you.
So, okay, so is this your first time in GT Fashion Weekend?
No, it's not the first time. I was here the last time and it was all crazy. So, I mean, unfortunately, I couldn't make it up here on time, but still, I just wanted to come to show them that the vibe is still actually there, you know.
And the vibe is very much accepted by we, the pretty ladies on the red carpet. So thank you very much. We hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
I better pass me my cup. I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
I'm Sarah Nystrom from Sweden, aka Chief Omobowale Communication Queen. Keep watching VOP TV.
I am Samantha Jacobs representing the States. Miami's in the house, and I want to make a shout out to VOP TV. I'm a humanitarian, and I'm also a rep in the film industry and the art industry. I help dreams come true, and I help you keep on that path. Shout out to VOP TV because you're helping people stay on their path too. Cheers.
All right, my name is John Odibo. Keep watching Voice of the People because it's a fantastic station to be with all the time. Thank you very much.
My name is Pastor Elvis Ciro, the convener of the Voice Achievers Award, and keep watching VOP. Yes, that is the channel for all the people. No color, no race. Thank you so much.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, this is Abbas Sunkan from the Netherlands. I am a designer and I'm here in Eco Hotel and Suits. Keep watching VOP, the voice of the people. Don't touch that dial.
When I first heard VOP, I thought they were talking about me because I'm a voiceover personality. But no, this is Voice of the People TV, and you are riveted forever because this is the place to be.
Yo guys, your boy Chella. Shout out to VOP TV. I love you guys.
Salut tout le monde, Suspect 95. Là, on est sur VOP TV. On passe un bon temps. J'espère que vous kiffez. On est au Afrima. On est ensemble. VOP TV.
Don't see me like a fool because I don't do giddy giddy giddy. VOP, you don't know Stoneware from Ghana representing live and living color. Yeah, Beam Nation President. Outside with it. Bless up.
Hello, this is Milo from Ivory Coast. Keep watch Voice of the People TV. Regardez la voix du peuple, la télévision de la voix du peuple. Que Dieu vous bénisse. À très bientôt. Love you so much.
Hi guys, what's up? This is Gaze Baba. I am watching VOP TV. Usually you'll be told to not touch the dial, but I tell you to touch the dial and increase the volume. You're like, keep it locked. It's Afro Gospel. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Shego Arunze. You're watching VOP. Don't change the dial.
My Joe, fine girl. My Joe, fine babe. Only are you, but on the Fuji was. Yes, don't touch the dial. This is me, Dr. Adiwala Iba. Keep watching VOP TV.
Africa is on the move, a continent of rising voices, untold stories, and powerful transformations. From the streets of Lagos to the heart of Nairobi, from the mines of Congo to the tech labs of Cape Town, the African story is being written every day. Bold, dynamic, unstoppable. This is African News on Voice of the People Television. We don't just bring you the news. We analyze and bring you Africa's heartbeat, the politics that shapes our nations, the economies that drives our future, the cultures that defines who we are, the voice that must be heard. Africa News, Africa's voice, Africa's future. Where Africa speaks, the world listens.
In a world where power shakes with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Welcome to Iliagbadami.
I didn't exactly talk.
I never got to say sorry for your loss.
You're where? My sister's apartment.
Hello everyone, yes, we are live at the movie premiere of Thicker Than Water.
Here in Iliagbadami, we practice our own religion.
This movie and story tells of the deep things that binds us together. And yes, the movie is directed by Yomi E. Adejumo and is produced by Joshua Enakahere. And trust me, it's a beautiful evening. And we have a lot of cast like Bimbo and Demoye and the rest of them. I'm sure you don't want to miss this. Stay tuned. So how are you feeling this evening?
And I'm feeling good. I'm good, I'm excited, I'm happy.
I'm doing good.
I'm feeling good. It's cool.
What really inspired you concerning this movie?
Okay, so I think what really got me into the film, because as I said before, the script came from the director, the initial idea, and then we built on that, right? What really got me into the film was the fact about how it ended. Yeah, it ended in a way that most people would not have foreseen. You know, sometimes it's so easy to predict. Oh, the good guy wins always, but this time we decided to change things, switch things up a little bit.
Was there anything that was really challenging?
Yes.
What thing was that?
So first of all, the whole ritual bit, the end bit, it was challenging. We had to shoot it in 2 days. In the forests, it was dark, it was mosquitoes, it was cold, so that was one of the most challenging. And then for the other one, because we had a bit of an issue with our locations, so we had to compress certain days, right, into one night. So we had to do, I think about 4 days, we had to shoot everything in one night. So yeah, that was quite challenging.
All right, I know this movie is out now. And
yes.
What do you expect people to experience? What should be What should they experience? What should they expect?
I want them to be surprised. I want them to be surprised. I want them to not expect the end coming, basically, you know. Though there are clues here and there, you know, for you to follow, to say, oh yeah, blah. For the most part, I just want them to be surprised as to how it all, you know, wrapped up. And, you know, it's about creating conversations, and I hope it's able to do that for the audience.
So what role did you play in?
So in the movie Thicker Than Water, I played Ola.
So what's about Ola?
Well, Ola begins. This is a story of love in its entirety at the core, and we get to see the lover boy who Ola is before they transform into what they transform into, which is also powered by love as well. So this becomes one of the opportunities where I get to play, you know, a smooth lover boy who's really in love with his woman, you know, and I get to be a preacher of love in this film. That true love actually does exist.
So was there any challenging scene for you?
Well, basically, yes. I mean, as an actor, the scenes are always challenging because you're not playing yourself, you're playing a character. And in this one, and when it comes to, you know, playing love roles as well, on-screen chemistry is very, very important. You need to be in sync with whoever you're playing with. I mean, the fact that you are both fantastic actors doesn't mean that when you come together on set, you will be good together as lovers. So that's one of the things that Bimbo and I had to work on before we got on set and all that. So we're really comfortable. We've been friends, but we're not more comfortable with each other and all that. So yeah, I'm playing Ola, you know, his mindset, at the location where we played him. So it's not like me. He played in a, you know, a certain kind of area which you see when you watch the film. So you have to also shift your mind to be a man who fits that area. You can't go and play in Shagamu and use Lekki, you know, vibes, you know, that kind of thing. I'm from Shagamu, so that's why I said it before everybody comes and beats me. So yeah.
So what do you expect people to see in this movie? Because I think this movie is coming out, and what do you expect the people who is watching actually to expect?
So the thing is that I want people to embrace storytelling. We didn't tell this story with fluff and fat and trying to be bougie. We told it like an original story in the location where it happened. So we want people to actually enjoy real storytelling now without all the, you know, flash and dazzle and the razzmatazz. We're also you know, taking bold steps in Nollywood now. We're entering into some new genres like horror, like thriller and all that. A lot of people have, you know, they're feared to go into it. The old Nollywood has some of that, but the new Nollywood, a lot of people have just like, leave this one. But a lot of new directors, like this director, you know, they are taking bold steps, getting into this genre, trying to tell a story. So yes, the fact is, people are going to love this. You never see the end coming, and that's what I love most about this film. It's not the end that anybody would or should expect, you know. So that's why it's a great film.
So
very great film.
Were there no fun time on the scene?
Oh, there was a fun time in all the scenes. We on set, right? We wanted to tell a story. We weren't competing with each other. We just wanted to tell an authentic story. So every actor embraced their own characters, and we thoroughly enjoyed it. The director made it super easy. It was a director he is a director you can relate to, so you can actually come with your views about his scene. Nah, so I think and he goes, okay, this one, okay, let's do it this way. And so I think every actor, you know, with your ideas are not tossed out the window. So yeah, it was a good one. I work with this director anytime.
Thicker Than Water, I played Bassey, and you know that kind of guy that sees impending danger about to happen, and he takes it upon himself, you know, to sensitize people about it. Even when people are adamant about it, he still doesn't give up, and he just keeps, you know, trying to